Dropping slate. Mic's up, please.
So the judge, the prosecution has already finished its case, which is interesting because I was thinking this morning, even though they told the judge yesterday they were going to go for hours, what the judge said at the beginning was pretty much everything the prosecution wanted, so they clearly trimmed it down. It is interesting, what the defense is arguing right now is that the judge is wrong about the sentencing guidelines, because the judge is saying, you know, more than 5 years. I think it was 5 years, 8 months to 7 years or something like that. And the judge is saying, and the judge was citing a case that showed that was an appropriate sentencing guideline. The defense is coming back saying, you can't look at that case. That case is different. That case involved a sex offender who had already been convicted once, and more importantly, that person made a lot of money, I think $1.4 million off of the Mann Act, you know, the sex acts, that he made money. Sean Combs actually lost money. So they're trying to distinguish that case so that the judge will look at a shorter range than what he's looking at right now. So that's what they're going back and forth on, whether that case applies if you actually don't make money. We will see, but it's feeling like this judge is not having the defense. We will see if the defense changes. Liam, why don't you kind of summarize? Because we went down for an hour because we had to do our morning meeting.
Yeah.
So why don't you summarize?
They were on a break for a bit of your meeting.
But basically, the prosecution did what when we had gone down?
Got you. So, hold on, let me pull it. Yeah. What's up? Sorry. Jamie, can you check the last thing I just sent, by the way? Yeah, so they were just listing off a lot more examples.
Can I get IFB in my ear?
Copy, go ahead. Sorry.
Defense attorney
Yeah,
saying, I want to focus on inspiration Mr. Combs has given throughout his life.
Do you want to cover this
So, I mean,
for a new?
they're basically
Sorry, we're talking about
going
Westmoreland's
back.
now on the stand.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm asking.
I know.
Go through the, you know, once we went down, the essence of what they were saying.
Hello.
Sure. Yeah,
What's
so
the
obviously we
broadcast
talked
number
about
again?
the speaking events in Miami. We already talked about that.
Can you hold on just 1 second? My IFB isn't working, FYI. I can hear you. I can't hear Liam through my IFB. Okay.
Good. Yeah, so I mean, Shapiro was talking more about why Diddy should be getting the sentence of 135 months and was listing a lot of other cases, citing a lot of other cases.
Wait a minute, 140. That's the 11 years.
135 months, yes. 11 years and 3 months,
right.
I believe. And was listing a lot of other cases as examples of, you know, here's an instance from this case why he should be getting this type of sentence, stuff like that. Combs' book, yeah, the speaking engagements we already spoke about.
Oh, no, we didn't speak about
I thought
this.
we did. Did we
No,
not?
we didn't. Listen to this.
Oh, yeah. So when prosecutor Christy Slavic started speaking on behalf of the prosecution, I'll give you the exact quote, actually. She spoke about...
Wow.
I know, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to find it.
Wait till you hear this.
Yeah.
Wait till you hear this.
Oh, my God, where is it?
Worth waiting for, I promise.
No, sorry, I can't find the quote. She said that Diddy has planned speaking events in Miami next week.
Next week?
Yeah. And spoke to how it was, I'll give you another quote
it's
right here.
It's just the hubris
we put it up on the site,
oh,
yeah.
I'm just going to get out.
That is the height of hubris, called it.
Oh, she did say hubris.
Yeah, the quote is the height of hubris. His respect for the rule of law is just, the quote was lip service, is what she called it.
Well, it is interesting. Yeah. I mean, the defense hasn't addressed that yet.
Has not addressed it yet, no.
I mean, I want to hear what that is, you know, if it's true. But she's representing that Diddy made a speaking engagement next week.
Yeah.
Guys, I mean, first of all, how stupid to do that.
Yeah. And obviously we were looking into trying to figure out where would this be.
That's just stupid.
Yeah. We were trying to verify, you know, where could this be? Obviously, no one's going to be promoting.
It doesn't matter. It almost doesn't matter where.
Sure.
The idea that knowing if he's got this engagement, that people are going to find out about it.
Yeah.
that it could come up and before the judge saying, "Oh, Your Honor, I know you're not going to do anything to me. I'm so sure that I'm going to book a speaking engagement." It's like waving a red flag in front of a bull to do something like that.
Yeah.
That's stupid. I mean, that's just stupid.
Yeah.
Pardon my language, but it's fucking stupid.
Yeah. Then Slavic just went on to cite a lot of what Diddy's claiming, calling BS on it, frankly. Downplays the abuse, calling it rare. It was not rare. Cassie's testimony was that he was violent with her at any time, citing a bunch of things. They took a break, and then defense started up. Driscoll was focusing more on...
you got to say who Driscoll is because people don't know.
Oh, Combs' lawyer, Diddy's lawyer.
Right.
Was talking about the sentencing disparities.
Well, this is where they get into the case the judge was using for the range he was looking at, which is 5.5 years to 7. It involved a case where the defendant made money,
right?
$1.4 million,
right?
And Diddy lost money. So they're saying you can't use that case because the facts are different.
Correct.
And so the judge hasn't said what he's going to do. Just keep letting us know what's going on.
Westmoreland's on the stand, another Diddy defense attorney, going
well, they're not on the stand. They're just talking.
Speaking. Going into the inspiration Diddy has given throughout his life. So that's what's happening right now.
Oh, God, I hope they don't bring up that tape on his, for him. How dumb, if that's true, to book a speaking engagement next week. How dumb is that?
Like, who's responsible for doing that? I mean, their argument can be someone in the organization did that without his knowledge.
They better say that. They better say that.
I mean, they better say that whether it's true or not.
I mean, how do you do that? You do understand what that means. It's like saying to the judge, Your Honor, you're sort of a paper tiger, that I know you're going to let me out, and I'm so confident you're going to let me out. I booked this gig where I'm going to speak to people. And it's unbelievable.
Chad is saying that is extremely dumb.
Unbelievably stupid. I cannot believe that. Anyway, this is going to go faster than I thought. Prosecution's done. It is in LA, just not even 9:30. I can't imagine the defense going more than another hour, if that.
To respond after the defense is
Oh,
done,
they did ask to respond?
I didn't. We haven't seen if judge confirmed that that's allowed, but
they could, but I don't know that there's going to be a whole lot to respond to.
And then don't forget, there's the 12-minute video that they want to show too, right? Yeah.
Again,
that will stop down for a little bit.
Oh, they're going to show this video in court to the judge. Guys, did you see this video? It's horrendous.
Yeah, go to TMZ.com.
Yeah, push them to the site.
Yeah, it is on the site. It's horrendous. I don't get it. I mean,
people are saying it's dumb. Like, they can't believe that he did that. Some are saying Diddy's a smart guy, so much ego, very arrogant to book a speaking engagement.
But you know what you got to remember too? That he really has, in a fairly remarkable way, dodged so many bullets, metaphorically, where, if you remember the shootout outside of that club in New York when he was in the SUV with J.Lo, got arrested, got prosecuted, found not guilty. And there was an incident in Los Angeles when one of his kids was on either the UCLA or USC football
UCLA
team.
football team.
UCLA football
incident.
team. And he threw the kettlebell
At the coach.
at the coach.
Yep.
And skated on that. And there were other things too. No, there were other things. So he's always, and honestly in this case, I mean, he could have faced life in prison between RICO and sex trafficking and all the others. So in a way, he really won this case. And I think and I know that they felt like they won this case. So he's feeling like he's Teflon.
We asked the chat, do you really believe Diddy would ask to do a speaking engagement next week? 72% said
yes.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
something he would do.
Yeah, because he's always skated. And psychologically, this one's going to be a really high mountain for him to climb because he is not used to this. He's just not used to it.
He has a God complex.
Yeah. Yeah.
Westmoreland's still speaking, obviously. Says, in spirits, our community finally had a seat at the table, a voice, a real voice. Then there was revolt. And in parentheses here, it says sobs. Not like speaking about Diddy crying. This says, then there was revolt, sobs. As in Westmoreland sobbing?
I can't imagine the lawyer sobbing. Somebody's sobbing.
Someone in the crowd, maybe? Okay.
Or Diddy.
Or Diddy? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't specify who's sobbing. I guess we'll have to wait and find out what that's about.
Are there any cross references on that?
Not on this part, no, not that I've seen.
I mean, anybody?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. New York Times says Nicole Westmoreland broke in tears while discussing the mogul's importance
The
in their
lawyer
community.
broke in tears?
Yeah, that's what New York Times is saying. Yeah. Right. Fair. But New York Times has someone in there for sure. Yeah.
Jim, start talking so I don't say something I'm going to regret.
Who cried?
The lawyer, his lawyer, when he said then there was revolt, and apparently she started crying.
If you go to New York Times, has the latest update. Yeah, I got it.
Wow.
This is not what I expected from them. Between the video, the moving papers about she's a liar, the 12-minute video. What the hell?
And this speaking engagement.
On the speaking engagement. Oh my God.
People are asking
I'm sorry.
who
What?
cried.
I'm sorry. I missed
His lawyer.
I missed the context.
According to the New York.
Why is she crying?
I can't even explain it. She's going through his life, and then she says, and then there was revolt, and she started sobbing. Maybe we don't have the full context.
What is Nicole Westmoreland's
I don't understand.
connection to? Wait, Nicole Westmoreland is the attorney. Let me look this up. Hang on a second.
Have you ever seen
This is
a
why she
lawyer
might be sobbing.
cry
Hang on.
in court?
Well, gee, today's October 3rd.
Yeah.
That's the anniversary of the O.J. Simpson verdict. Next question.
Everyone is putting on a performance.
But you got to put, look, being a litigator or a defense lawyer, prosecutor, it is a performance. You are performing. You are trying to move a jury, move a judge, and you are performing. But there's good performances and there's bad performances. And this, I don't know, this whole thing today, it's just like, I mean, I got to tell you, this video, this 12-minute video.
Yeah. They're
of
asking what
Diddy,
that is.
It's, oh, guys, it's this sappy, kissing his little kids, giving a graduation speech, doing his charity work, which is all fine and good, but it's this slick.
The messages from his kid, like.
Yeah, it's you're my inspiration. You've been kind, and I get it, and I understand why they're saying you don't paint him out to be a monster all the time because he's not, but it's just so slick that what you think is they're trying to make you forget the other stuff. And that may not be true, but it's so slickly produced that I'm just wondering, why didn't they call some of these people just on the stand to say it, or just to, stand there in the courtroom and say those things in an authentic way, but it's produced like Netflix. I mean, you would expect credits at the end. And I just don't see that as landing well with the judge. I just don't.
You don't think, somebody asked.
It made us, Charles and I were just looking at it, just saying, oh, God, it was yuck.
And that's what our chat voted on as well.
Yeah.
That it was. Is this bigger than the OJ verdict?
No.
No?
No.
God, no.
No.
Remember, this is
And
not
the crimes
This is
are-
this is not even a verdict. This is a sentence.
Sentencing. Okay.
And the OJ, no, it's not even in the same universe. I mean, you got to remember, in O.J. Simpson,
Liam Mike down.
people were not only interested, they were so invested because they watched it on TV. You didn't see anything here. See artist drawings, but no, it's not even close to O.J. Nothing, not even in the universe. I want to hear how they address the speaking engagement. I mean, that is crazy. That is crazy. I mean, you think about the judge. I've told Charles this before, but there's a phrase that I learned from a case that I read in law school that I just have never forgotten by this judge named McReynolds, who was on the U.S. Supreme Court, and he was a terrible judge. But he said this one thing that was really good. He said, an amorphous dummy, unspotted by human emotion, is an unbecoming receptacle for judicial power. And what that means is you don't want judges who don't feel emotion. You don't want judges who are just kind of stoic and, they're not moved by human feelings. You want judges to feel. That doesn't mean they're necessarily prejudiced against one side or another, but you want them to have emotion. You don't want them not to. I mean, that's what he was saying. So this judge, if he does have emotion, and I'm sure he does, how is he going to feel like Diddy is treating him like a patsy, saying, he's just going to release me today, ahead of time. So I'm just going to book a speech. I'm so confident he's going to treat me like a patsy.
It makes it seem like Diddy, somebody has convinced him, the fact that you were acquitted on the sex trafficking and the RICO, the more serious charges, this is just Mann Act. It's not like, and maybe they did say that to him, but they should have also said that you have to take it seriously until the sentence comes down. Everything you do, every reaction, every speaking engagement that you book will have an impact, could have an impact.
I'll go one further. He sends this letter. I'm a broken man. I am ashamed of myself. I replay the Cassie video every night. I can't believe I did what I did.
However, I do need to get to a speaking engagement next week.
Exactly. It just makes all the other stuff seem like bullshit.
Yeah.
It makes it all look like bullshit.
It makes it clear that you're right, that it is all theater to some extent, but you have to play the role. And now you've been exposed.
Right. He's now gone from Broadway to dinner theater.
And his defense attorneys haven't even addressed it yet. They're on.
They're going to have to.
Or maybe they can't.
Maybe they can't because it's true.
Right.
Why didn't they at least deny it?
Well,
their
attorneys.
Right. I'm thinking it's probably true.
Oh, God. But you see what I mean? It's like he's trying to show remorse. And the judge said at the beginning, you've shown no remorse for violating the Mann Act. So the judge is already thinking that. And then he's looking at this letter saying how remorseful he is about the violence and everything else, which the judge is now going to consider, and he's booking a speaking engagement. So how seriously is he taking this if he thinks this is going to be a wrist slap?
I mean, look, let's be honest. There are people who have made it seem like the Mann Act is no big deal, and he got convicted of the Mann Act, so what? And the Mann Act is a racist law, which I agree, when it was enacted, that's absolutely what it was. Maybe it even is still. but you can't keep downplaying it and not think that that's going to seep into his head, right? If everyone is just going like, hey, you got off on the big side, and it's just man act, no big deal. Of course he's going to think he's going to get a slap on the wrist. Well, and especially in light of what you said, that he has gotten off with all these things in the past. So he thinks this is following the same pattern that, oh, well, they're just going to, it'll be no big deal.
I think if this is true about the speaking engagement,
at the very
it's
least,
devastating for him.
At the very least, someone should have been impressing upon him, you could get 20 years.
He's not.
And of course, I got it. But at least make him clear that that is the way the law works, that you could. And then it also should have been clear to him when the prosecutors asked for 11 years that you could get something close to that. And instead of what it seems like he did was focus on what his team suggested, which was that he get, 14 months?
Which basically
on
gets
top of what he's already served. They wanted
14 months so he gets out immediately.
Right.
Which is what?
And if you put that in his head, yeah, that's the hope he's going to have. And because he's believed that he usually gets off on these things. So
at the beginning of the live stream that we did at 7 in the morning in LA, I said that almost nothing will change the judge's opinion. He's coming out with, he knows what he's going to do.
Right.
And it's got to be something really big to change it.
A lot of big stuff has happened.
I got to say, if I were the judge, and who am I to say it, but if I were the judge, and I'm taking this case seriously, and I find out that the guy I'm sentencing is trying to tell me he's remorseful and behind my back has booked a speaking engagement next week, and I planned on giving him 5 years, 3 months, I'd give him 6 years. I'd change it.
You definitely round up.
I would change it.
You definitely round up.
I would round up.
At the very least,
I would round up.
That fact is a roundup.
It
may be more.
To me, it would be, you've just proven you're a liar about all this remorse and self-reflection and all this other stuff, that you are just treating this like, let me out.
It's the same thing that this is something Diddy would do. He's a narcissist. He hasn't learned from what the whole trial.
Maybe he is a narcissist, but play it smart, dude. I mean, play it smart.
Right. Is this showing? He's shown no remorse so far from what we've seen today, or do you think that he's?
Well, he's not said anything today. I mean, what's come again? This speaking thing to me is insane. Again, if it's true, I mean, we haven't heard the defense address it yet, but it's weird that the prosecutors would stick their neck out and say something like that if they didn't have something. If that's true, it's insane.
Sorry, it's just a lot of narcissists talk, and they're not surprising.
I want to hear what they're saying.
The audacity to schedule an interview next week or speaking engagement next week is very telling. It's all about him, zero remorse. What goes around comes around, karma, period. I think that was stupid on his part, making dates to speak, narcissist and not smart. That is the point. Harvey, have you ever considered being a judge?
No. This is crazy. I cannot believe it.
Jim, mic down.
What?
I gotta take a call.
Okay. Liam, anything?
I don't know if my mic's still down.
Yeah, no, you're up.
It might be up. Okay. So I just got off the phone with someone who's in one of the overflow rooms. First off, there are multiple overflow rooms. I'm told they're all packed, like super packed. Like everyone's in here today. She confirmed the part about sobbing. She would classify what Westmoreland did as
But why?
sobbing.
I mean, what triggered it?
I don't get the context.
I don't either.
So she's.
Why would revolt make her sob?
She said in general she's talking about all that Diddy has done to help the black community, music community, fashion community, and while she's talking about all the good he's done for all these communities, she starts to cry. The person inside the overflow room says, not sure about what this did, if the judge emoted anything, but people in the courtroom are definitely wiping eyes. There's a lot of sniffling happening while Westmoreland's crying. She said even Quincy one of
His son said.
yes, exactly, appeared to be wiping something from their eye. Wouldn't say it's a tear necessarily, but during all this, you're seeing multiple people wiping their eyes. You're hearing a lot of sniffling.
Okay, I mean, maybe it's emotional.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's just the family's
yeah.
getting upset and she's
Yeah.
in it also. But I mean, to me, what they're upset about is, yeah, they're talking about and hearing all the good he did, and look where he is now, and where he's
Yeah.
most likely going, and for how long. That's a good reason to cry.
Something else we were told while Driscoll was speaking before Westmoreland is that he read a text from another Mann Act. First of all, said, I've looked at the paperwork for like 300 different Mann Acts, and this is a completely different animal, I guess, different.
That his conviction on the
Yes,
Mann Act
is
is
very
different
different
from
from all
these
these.
other cases.
You read a text from one of those other cases that apparently was very vile.
I saw that.
You saw that. People in the overflow rooms were gasping while this stuff was being read. And then once he was done reading the text, he challenged the government to find something that's even remotely similar from what
Yeah,
Diddy
I mean,
texted.
this had to do, there was some real vile language in
Yeah.
it. And also, you know, the guy made money. The guy made $1.4 million.
Yes,
And Diddy didn't. Yeah, but
Right. They're talking. That was a case where the person was clearly a pimp, right?
yeah. And
Which was not at all what Diddy was.
but the thing is,
So is that one of the cases that the government
yes,
used as
yes. They used it to show
Right.
that the sentencing range was much wider than the defense said.
Right.
And the defense is saying it's much narrower because there
Yeah.
there aren't those elements.
That's fair.
But what the judge is saying is, I'm going to consider violence. I'm going to consider coercion. I'm going to consider all of that stuff. So I think this is an uphill climb for the defense. I really do. And boy, if there's ever like, I'll give the benefit of the doubt. And by the way, the judge has to be concerned about one thing. The judge does not want to be reversed on appeal. So if the judge screws up on the sentencing guideline, the appellate court can remand the case for resentencing.
Yeah, I mean,
Because you know, the judge has to follow it appropriately. So this judge can't do just whatever he wants to do. He's got to make sure that he's using the relevant sentencing guideline. So what the defense is doing right now, even if they don't convince the judge, is to preserve their right on appeal to say the judge considered the wrong sentencing guideline using a case that doesn't apply here. So that's what they're doing right now.
So Diddy's a celebrity, he gets time, but is he really going to serve with the population, or is he going to be in a posh, comfy jail?
Well, listen to the Two Angry Men podcast today, because I'm going to get into that with Mark Garrigus, who is part of that team. He will likely not be in a maximum security and may well be in a minimum security. But there are still gang members in that. There are people who have committed
Rapists,
violent crimes there. So that's going to be an interesting one we're going to get into. Go on.
Sean Combs has a lot of nerve to be booking anything. The nerve, the audacity.
It's breathtaking, if that's true.
Correction, he did some really bad things, and despite probably doing more good in his life, the bad things now outweigh the good. This is the same for everyone.
It may not outweigh the good. It may or may not. I mean, you know, it doesn't matter. You know, he's not being prosecuted as a human being. He's being prosecuted or was prosecuted for specific acts. And it doesn't matter about all the good. I suppose it does in sentencing, but you can't say the good outweighing the bad. I mean, that's usually the, I guess, I was going to say that's usually the case.
Are you talking
It's
about
not.
sentencing, or are you talking about in the balance of your life? Like,
Right. I mean,
all that matters today is the sentencing. Yeah, over the course of his
they
life.
can look at his life. I mean, they will look at his life. I mean, they're going to look at it, but they're also going to look. There was plenty.
But I don't see how looking at the course of his life. There are people who commit murders who did wonderful things with their life before.
I understand.
But that doesn't matter. That's not what you're standing trial for.
I'll give you an example. Somebody is prosecuted for manslaughter. Huh? Okay.
Quincy's talking.
Invited Brian Steele to speak. Steele says we wanted
Attorney
his
Brian Steele is the lawyer for
another
one of the
Diddy
lawyers for
lawyer.
Diddy.
Yes. Steele says we wanted his children to come up, then show the video. Judge says please come forward. The last line so far: "My name is Quincy Brown. He's my father."
Well,
Wow.
it feels like they're
Or they're
getting.
just introducing.
No,
Right.
but it feels like this is the end of the defense case because this is what they do: is end on the video. I
Yeah.
mean,
It was
They're
said
gonna
yesterday
end
that
on that
four
video?
wanted to speak.
I
We'll see.
I agree with you. It's a terrible video, but they clearly think it's not. And you know, if this is a theatrical performance, you end on that.
So the kids come up.
You end on that. The kids come up and then
Say
you
a
end on the
little bit.
video.
Kids gotta cry a little bit, you know. Such a great dad, and they show the
You end on the
kid
video.
photos. You feel sorry for them.
All right.
If Diddy does decide to speak, it'll be right after the video.
Right.
Would it be in his best interest to speak or not to speak?
And also, they gotta address the speaking.
I know.
mean, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't.
Maybe they can't.
Maybe they can't.
Yeah. Am I in
Which
your?
will say
right?
a lot. Which will say a lot to the judge.
Wow.
His life is not over. He could still do something good with his life.
Of course.
Oh, it's true.
Of course.
There was a guy named Michael Milken, is a guy, who served a lot of times for securities fraud and all sorts of things. Gosh, back in the 80s.
Junk bonds,
And
yeah.
he's been out for a long time, has gone on to be one of the most charitable people in LA, in the country, and has created these foundations, a Milken Foundation. So
So let's. And I know we've been tearing apart this video. Maybe that's the best spin on it, right? That yes, he is a bad person who's done these bad things, and he's going to be convicted. We just want to remind you, Judge, that he does have a capacity to do good, and he will when he gets out. Which was really the point of his letter, was that I'm a changed man, and that this experience has changed me, and that it could, jail either kills you or changes you, and I've chosen to live, that I'm gonna go on to do good things. So don't put me away for too long. Do what you have to do, but I just wanna remind you that I have the capacity to do good.
what does the
That's-
what does the speaking engagement do to that?
I was trying to do good as quickly as I could. There's no spin on that. There's no spin doctor in the world who can try to say that that was a good thing.
Oh my God.
So we did ask again, now that we've gotten more updates, how long is he going to be sentenced for? The 4 years, 5 to 9, or over 10? We're back down to 42% say only 0 to 4 years.
I think you're wrong.
42% still say
Yeah, 42%.
0 to 4?
38% say 5 to 9. 20% say over 10.
No, he's not going to get over 10. And
I actually, I know you're saying he's not going to get over 10. Would you be really shocked if he did get 10?
yes,
Okay.
yes.
I'm not
I
sure
think
I would
he's-
be.
Now I'm thinking 6-ish. Ish. Just ish.
Yeah, maybe with the speaking
We haven't-
engagement, he's trying to show that he's serious about his intentions. No?
Nope.
Nope.
Nice try.
Were you about to
We have an interview at 10, so do you want to do?
Oh God, we gotta
block?
push it. We can't stop this
Jim,
live
mic
stream.
down.
We just cannot.
No, it's part of the live stream. It's part of our show.
No, I know, but we gotta play this verdict out. We can't.
I mean, we got to shoot something. Because the show, at some point, we're going to shoot the A block as late as possible.
You guys
So we need to
interested
have-
in Taylor Swift? You guys interested in Taylor Swift?
Give it about 15 seconds and we'll get the comment.
Okay, I want to find out.
Our guest is Olivia Levin. Levin, look at that. Wow.
You don't know that.
You interested in the new album?
I'm talking about her and
Her sex life.
Her sex life with Travis?
Kelce. She's getting the best.
That's pretty much what it is.
She got some shade in there. She's coming after a few people. Some people think she's talking about Blake Lively.
They saying no?
Getting a lot of no's. No, nope, nope, nah.
So let me ask you something. If we do, what? What's so funny?
We're getting a lot of no's.
Okay, so let me ask you something. If we do like a 5-minute segment on Taylor Swift for the TV show, because here's the problem. We got to get our TV show done. It feeds in 2 hours. So this is the TMZ live show. So we got to get some of the segments done as we wait for this Diddy sentence. But the problem is if the Diddy sentence takes another hour and 20 minutes, we're screwed getting the show done. So we're kind of in this position where we got to shoot this interview, which will take about 5 minutes, and then we'll come back to Diddy. Do you guys want to endure that or not? Or will you endure that? No, they have a choice. Click.
They said deal. Someone said deal.
Well, I'm asking you to help us out here.
We need a solid. We need a solid.
We're going to talk a
We
lot.
just
We're
got
going
it.
to talk a lot about sex. Does that
We're going
help?
to talk.
Let's talk about sex, baby.
We're going to talk as much Diddy as.
5 minutes and then the rest Diddy.
Yeah, we're going back.
Couple
We're going back to Diddy as soon as we're done. But we got to do this 5-minute thing.
85% of what we do today is going to be Diddy. 90.
No, definitely.
We've
Right.
got to get these.
So will you give us the 5 minutes?
Yeah, cross out all those other
5
segments.
minutes,
Kyle.
okay.
Yes, I will endure.
Okay,
Thumbs
that's all we're
up.
asking.
That's at 10.
Oh, that's a 10. Oh, we got
We
like
still got
some
time.
minutes. You
Still
got time.
anything?
Okay.
You're speaking. It's pretty.
All the kids are speaking.
It's 6. The 6 kids that are there are
She
speaking.
wrote a book.
You've got. So Christian has spoken. A lot of them have been calling him superhero, looking up to Dad.
Oh, we're interested in this. What are they saying?
Yeah. So here, I'll give you all of it. So Quincy said his father was transformed. He will not jeopardize his freedom again. His children we all wish to heal together. Justin Combs asked for his father to get a second chance. My father is my superhero. Always told me to believe in God. I talk to my father every day, every other hour. Christian Combs says, I am the one who most resembled my pops, my mannerism, my whole life. I studied my dad up and down. He's my superhero. He told me to treat women like a queen, and I do. I see in his eyes as his twin that he has changed.
Hold on.
Yeah,
He told me to treat women like a queen.
and I do. Yeah.
God, that
He told me to treat women like a queen.
again. It's like, how do you say that when you've seen the Cassie video?
Yeah.
I mean, again, it's like this is a performance by both sides, and when
Jim, mic down.
you coach these people. I know everybody says no, they're supposed to just say what they. You find out what they're going to say. Maybe don't say he told me to treat women like a queen, because then you see then the prosecution's going to stand up
Who
and
said
say, his son Justin, Christian. So the prosecution's going to stand up and say, a queen, huh? Well, look at Princess Cassie.
Right.
I mean, you're just giving them this opening.
I mean, but Quincy's speaking as a father-son relationship, right?
Right, as a do as I say, not as I do situation.
Certainly.
I'm just saying, is that the way you want to go when you're
I mean, he's
at the mercy of a judge?
He's there testifying to his character, right? That's it. He's a character witness.
These people get edited. All the witnesses get edited by both sides. What are you going to say? How are you going to say it? And
So he should leave out anything that has to do with women.
well, not women, but when you say he told me to treat women like a queen, that's a rough statement when you have seen the Cassie video.
Right. Well, they're not being cross-examined. Like, no, they certainly wouldn't do that in a trial because.
It's not about them. It's
Right.
what the prosecution can say when they stand back up. Your Honor, look at this Cassie video. Does she look like she's being treated like a queen? She's being treated,
But at a point
Your
that
Honor,
feels like you're
human garbage
retrying.
by one Sean Diddy Combs. I mean, that's the response.
Someone said not a very smart comment, but what do you expect? It's his son.
Well, I'm just saying, these things,
the kids aren't going to say anything about their
it
dad.
gives
They
the
don't want to see
prosecution
that.
a Mack truck opening.
I see where. I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Sound up for Liam.
Jesse Combs spoke about the death of her mom, Kim Porter, crying while talking. I remember my dad sitting us down. It helped me survive when I just wanted my mom. Then Chance spoke, said her father has changed. He speaks with a clear mind. And Delilah spoke, is talking right now about their 2-year-old sister, can't grow up fatherless. That's the latest.
So, one of the underlying themes of the defense is that Diddy was a major drug addict / alcoholic, and that until he got to prison, he was in that cloud for many, many years, and that now he is sober.
Yep.
And sees things differently and feels that remorse. And that is a point.
It is a point. I wonder if does the judge look at that and go, I mean, look, people can only do what they can do, but you could also look at that and say, well, of course he's sober now because you can't readily get all the things he was having. You can't get booze and those drugs and you can get some.
See, that's why, if this is true about the speaking engagement, it's like, how serious is he about anything here? If he's going to, oh, yeah, I'm sure I'm going to get out and I'll start speaking next week. If he's not serious about that, is he serious about sobriety?
As he said.
I mean, you start questioning
as serious
everything.
as he says, right?
Right. You just start questioning everything.
All of a sudden he is reformed. Bullshit. He will go back to his ways soon as he's released. He knows this is serious. He's fighting for his life. He probably doesn't even know what to do. No sympathy.
Can I stop you?
Yes.
He knows this is serious. Does he know it's serious if he's booking a speaking engagement next week?
Well, it was like the previous comment that we had a few minutes ago. Maybe he was doing it with good intentions to show that he is reformed.
That makes no sense to me. It makes absolutely no sense to me. Oh, there's playing the video? Oh.
There's 12
Your
minutes.
Honor.
Hey, come here for a
yeah.
minute, Corey. Let me just show you a little of this video. Here, don't come over to my computer quite yet. Let me pull this up.
I've got it right here if you want it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Well, here's the advantage of doing it here. I can sit.
It's honest.
Okay, come here. This is a little of it.
What are you giving to the world? I don't think you know, man.
By the way, putting music on it, I don't think helps.
Know that you mean something to
No.
Know that you mean something to people. Like you live somewhere in people's heart.
Thank you. You hear it? This country and this world we live in may have plans for y'all. I didn't listen to that. I don't want y'all to listen to it either. And I'm happy to say this is our 3rd school we have opened. It's official. When we come together as a people, nothing can stop us. What I want to do with my freedom is, make sure that I can make change. You will change the world.
I've been to hell,
Yeah,
but I'm gonna make it.
you're gonna make it. That's right. Now I got something for you. Remember I told you I had a present for you?
Yeah. Ooh, I need that fruit.
This is a heart, because you're my heart.
Oh,
Is that right?
okay.
You my heart.
Kim Porter, who shares 3 children with Sean Diddy Combs, has been found dead.
Now I'm a full-time dad, and I'm gonna be there for you through everything, all of y'all. Thank you for loving us. Thank you for loving me. Thank you for inspiring. I've looked up to you and admired you outside of you just being my father, just you being just a great human being, a kind human being. I love how you inspire me to keep going, to never stop following my dreams, to always believe in myself. See your foot, put it in that middle part.
I wanted to tell you how much I love you, how much I care for you. Thank you for being so supportive of me and my siblings' dreams, for always encouraging us to go for whatever we want. We love you. We can't wait to make more memories with you. I just want to thank you for everything you do for us. Yes, and I want you to know that you're loved more than you think.
I love you.
I love you so much.
I love you so much. I love you so much.
Hi, Daddy.
This video is gonna piss off the judge. This video is cringy. He's a puppet master. He's an idiot for this video. This isn't a halftime show.
I mean, putting music on it too, just
The dramatic music, yeah.
God, that big flourish at one point when
at
they
the
start
end.
saying, "I love you." Oh.
I know.
Acting like a savior, God complex. It feels like a trailer for a movie. Nope, not buying it.
I will say this. Mark Agnifilo, Tenny Garrigus, it is a formidable, it's a formidable team. And they won the trial. I mean, they kicked the prosecution's ass in this trial. This surprises me. This surprises me. I think this video is tone deaf.
Yeah,
It's tone deaf. And if this is true about this speech, whatever the judge was thinking, he ain't going to go down from what he was thinking. If anything, he's going up, right?
yeah.
I mean, and I think this could actually push him up. That speaking engagement, you're telling the judge, you're a sap, prove me wrong.
Calling it,
Slap in the face of the judge.
they're calling it
Facts.
so cringe.
The video?
Yeah.
Oh, it's...
Totally tone deaf. This video should not sway the judge in any way.
Well, it may.
In the wrong way.
yeah.
Piss him off. Like, come on, bro.
Can you imagine the judge is going to say, you know, I was so moved by that video that...
Hey, what is
is there any version of...
No, personally, no. Personally, absolutely not. And then on top of that, like you said, the speaking engagement thing, now if I'm the judge, now I'm just pissed off.
Pissed off.
Now I'm just, you think you're taking this as a joke. You think, like you said, did you call him you think I'm a simp? Like you think that I'm just gonna be, yeah, no, it's a slap in the face. The speaking engagement more so than the video for me.
This speaking engagement, I'll tell you, they better address this.
In a week? That's crazy. Like,
next week.
yes, I'm saying, you mean to tell me that you're...
Today's, and by the way, today's Friday.
So not even. I'm like, that more so than the video for me personally, but yeah.
Today he's dug himself into a deeper hole. Diddy has dug
I
himself.
think he has.
Oh,
I think he has.
Judge won't be messing around.
You said Victoria got her ears pierced.
Throw popcorn at the
Well, she had some
screen.
big diamonds in her.
We just dropped a poll about thoughts on the video. Give us a few moments and we'll see what the...
91% terrible, I think. And by the way, I think the way you guys view this matters. If this is overwhelming, and I know it's gonna be. I just know it's gonna be.
Tone deaf, not a great idea.
Oh. I mean, 5 years, 5.5 years.
Yeah, the video showed he still has a God complex and hasn't changed at all.
See, I think he's going to go on the low end. He may go on the low end of the discretionary sentence, the guideline, just because, again, judges don't like getting reversed on appeal. And the case is distinguishable, the one that they raised. It is distinguishable because of money, because of some of the things that were said. So it is somewhat distinguishable, but there are exacerbating factors with Diddy too. So I don't know.
The video is for Trump to see, not the judge.
No, that's what I'm saying. If Diddy jumps up at the end, if he realizes I'm screwed, and he gets up and he says, Your Honor, I just want to say one thing, that I understand now what President Trump was talking about, where the federal government weaponizes a case against you, because ultimately you've gone into my bedroom the way the feds did with Donald Trump and Stormy Daniels, that they are very similar, and I now have appreciation for what he was talking about, and that the Justice Department should not be weaponized, and Trump this, Trump that. Donald Trump forgets like that when somebody starts complimenting him. J.D. Vance called him the American Hitler, and he's vice president. And so you can turn it around with him with compliments, and compliments get you everywhere. And if he's feeling threatened where he realizes this is going to go bad, do you throw the Hail Mary? Would you throw the Hail Mary? That's actually a poll. Would, if you were in his shoes, would you play the Trump card?
Okay.
But remember, Trump already said that he's not going
He
to.
didn't say that. He said probably not.
Okay, so yeah, with that.
Stand by. We're dropping the poll now.
Do we see?
Yeah, I want to hear this.
Olivia?
Would you play the Trump card if you were Diddy? I know it sounds crazy, but it may be his best chance.
Of course. 1,000% try. Especially if you feel, like you said, that you're done for, you're toast. 6 years, he doesn't want to do 6 years. He doesn't want to do any
He doesn't want to do any time.
Anytime. So
I mean,
yeah.
he's clearly
of course.
thinking, I'm going to get out because I'm doing a speech next week. So if
That
now
part.
he's thinking, wait a minute. 3 more years in prison?
Yeah, I'm definitely, especially.
And this is my only chance to do something.
Yeah. And he's already said once that he would consider it, and then he said maybe. So you know that he's already, the train has been turned
Right,
in Trump's
and what you're saying is,
1,000%.
I don't really care what the judge gives me, because what I'm banking on now is a pardon.
Yep, I'm going to, yeah.
He's not going to, the judge isn't going to change his mind based on what Diddy says.
I don't think the judge is going to be lenient.
What are they saying?
It's closer than I thought it would be. Well, it's ticking up. Would you play the Trump card? 58% say yes. 43% say no.
But what I'm interested in, are the 43% saying it's bullshit and you shouldn't do it? Because I'm not saying whether it's a good thing, like morally or whatever. I'm just saying, if you were him, would you play the Trump card?
JLo 5, I think it's stupid for him to bring up Trump.
Why?
Karen said, I can't stand Trump. To save my own ass, you bet.
There you go.
I can't stand him, but to save my own ass,
There
yes.
you go.
You want mic down?
I don't know yet. Yes, mic down.
Harvey, mic down. All right.
Still nothing?
What's our status?
I'm going to tell her to join. You guys watch the video. I told her to wait 5 minutes because she's
Okay.
about to join. She's waiting. She's ready.
Mm-hmm. All right.
She has to leave soon.
Real quick, I just want to make note for those asking. Jackson is out today, so it is Corey behind the camera and myself reading the comments. Jackson will be back Monday for those who are missing him.
Jackson's partying.
He's doing what
Good for him, which
he's
he
doing
should.
what a young guy should do.
I mean,
On a big
I
day.
would say a young guy could do it on the weekend, but anyway, whatever. It's fine.
Friday, 10
It's not the
a.m.
weekend.
Hello.
So we
Yes.
we told you guys we got to take just a quick break, a little Taylor Swift break. We're going to talk to a Taylor author about the new album, Life of a Showgirl, and break down some of the songs, including pretty racy, for Taylor Swift anyway, pretty racy song about sex life with Travis.
Well, some of the lyrics are
I mean, Travis will be very happy about it.
aggressive.
I don't know if Travis's mom can listen to
Came
this
out, I felt like I
album.
knew that's exactly what was going on, and that's why she's been so different.
Donna Kelsey ain't listening to this album.
That's why she's been so different and like public with Travis because she's getting that good, you know what? Getting that good.
But,
Sorry.
But don't worry, if there are updates in Diddy, we will let you know as soon as it happens. We are not, in fact, put Liam's.
And they're on lunch. Are supposed to come back at 2 Eastern, where more of Diddy's lawyers are expected to speak, and then obviously he might
Eastern,
speak as
okay.
well. Yeah, so we have 50 minutes, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, there you go. So that kind of worked out perfectly. Got a break in. They're taking a lunch break in New York. So, although there may be a Diddy update here, depending on this phone call, but we're going to take a break now to do our Taylor Swift segment.
Audience is a little upset, but
I know. They got to take lunch, guys. I mean, you know. Hang on, put Liam's mic up.
Right before they went to lunch, Judge asked who else is expected to speak. The Reverend Dr. Johnson, then the man from the re-entry program, if you permit. And then the judge asked any more lawyers, said myself and Mr. Donaldson. So 2 more lawyers, and then 2 Reverend Dr. Johnson
the Reverend
from the
and
re-entry
the
program.
re-entry
And then
program.
Diddy, potentially?
I mean, that could happen at any
Yeah.
moment.
Okay, so
So they're on lunch now.
which is great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what we're gonna do.
Yep.
I just got a good story.
Oh, okay.
That phone
See,
call was
told
good.
you. I told you.
Okay, we're gonna go. So we're gonna we'll talk to you about Diddy, but we're gonna get a lot of the show done during their lunch
Yes.
break. So we're gonna stay up and then we'll come back. Guys, just so you know, we may be doing the Diddy block live, just FYI, at 12 o'clock. Okay. Sound up? Olivia, you there? It's Harvey and Charles.
Yes, hi, how are you?
Well, good. Thanks for doing this. Do we want to get the awkward part out of the way? Are you guys related? Just talk about it now. What?
Are we related?
What city are you in?
Harvey is 11.
What city are you in?
Oh, no way. I'm in Nashville. I didn't know you had the same last name as me. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, you have the same last name as me. I'm older.
I guess you're right. I'll give you that.
Okay, here we go.
Not to state the obvious, but. All right.
Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
By the way, before we go in the air, because as soon as I saw you, it struck me. Why did your parents name you Olivia?
Because my mom was a big fan of Olivia Newton-John.
That's just what I was going to say. Because
Really?
I was going to say you look like Olivia Newton-John.
Really? Oh my God. Well, thank you.
Oh my God.
I love her.
That's so funny.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Oh my
My mom
God.
was a big Grease fan.
That is so funny. It literally struck me as I was looking at you. That's amazing. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, here we go.
Well, the other big news of the day, and really on any other day, it would be
forget it.
The only news.
And
but
also,
this is a special day.
there's a government shutdown.
And there's that.
No.
But
after Taylor Swift.
Yes, I think Taylor Swift dropping an album would normally top even the government shutdown. But yes, The Life of a Showgirl is out now. 12 tracks. I know people in our office have spent the entire night listening to it on repeat. And there's one song in particular that really stands out to people, which is an odd way to put it, but the song is called Wood, and it is very clearly about her fiance.
Or parts of her
fiance. Here is just a little bit. I think this is all clean enough to play on the air.
Forgive me, it sounds cocky. Hypnotize me and open my eyes. Redwood tree, it ain't hard to see. His love was the key that opened my thighs. The curse on me was broken by your magic wand. Seems to me that you and me, we make our own luck. New heights, manhood. I ain't gotta knock on wood.
Okay.
If I had some pearls, I'd be clutching them.
Yeah, I mean, she's in Sabrina Carpenter territory.
Absolutely. Joining us now to break down the album is Olivia Levin, who has run a Taylor Swift superfan site. By the way, ran it for so long, Taylor actually took notice of that. We'll get into that with her. And she's written a book about Taylor and Taylor Swift fandom that is coming out next year. Olivia, welcome to TMZ Live.
Thank you for having me.
So first, a general review of the album.
General review of the album, let's see. I mean, the general consensus, as well as my own, is that it is everything and more we wanted it to be. I'm so happy that she chose to produce this album with Max Martin and Shellback, because we haven't had that since her Reputation album. And it has been, I mean, there are theories swirling around about each song, but each song is just infectious. The melodies, they're already stuck in my head even after just a couple listens. And I think we're just overall very, very pleasantly surprised with this album, but also not really surprised because she never disappoints.
So I'm curious, Olivia, how you and the rest of the Swifties for Eternity, your superfan account, I know there's a lot of debate about some of the songs. There's no debate about Wood. Are you surprised at how graphic and forward? I mean, this sounds like Sabrina Carpenter type stuff.
Yeah, she's like you guys said, she's definitely leaning into that unfiltered Sabrina Carpenter type territory. I am not that surprised. I mean, I think even though it has a lot of like sexual connotations, the songwriting is still brilliant, and only Taylor Swift could do that. Only she could make make a song and write a song about that and still make it so poetic and metaphorical with all these double meanings and everything. So it's definitely getting a lot of chatter online, and even Nicki Minaj was tweeting about how insane that song is and how she's obsessed with it. So I think we're all here for unfiltered Taylor.
So two things. One, I can't wait to hear the New Heights podcast on what happens between Jason and Travis now that the song's been released. But secondly,
I see props.
Yeah. But secondly, you know, usually Taylor Swift's the one that influences others. Am I completely off base to say, in a way, she's been influenced by, say, Sabrina Carpenter, Olivia Rodrigo, and others who have really gone graphic.
That she brought
up.
Right.
But they've gotten so graphic and so popular that, in a way, she's followed them.
I think there's always a little bit of like Taylor influences people, and of course she's influenced by other artists. Even she says it herself. So I could see how our culture and everything is changing in the industry, and how graphic people are getting in the lyrics. I could see that having opened up that world for her and been like, okay, I can finally not care about how I say things and just say them as I think them. You know, so for sure.
So let's get to the diss tracks, or if they're diss tracks. Everyone expected there to be a song that was very clearly a shot at Blake Lively. I don't think that is there. There is a song called Canceled, but that seems, people think that very clearly to a lot of Swifties, she's going after Charlie XCX. Is that the way you heard it?
So, well, let me back up a little bit. So Taylor does this thing with her songs where she'll release the song titles, and she knows everyone's going to make assumptions. Like, I guarantee you, she knew everyone was going to assume that Ruin the Friendship was about Blake Lively. It is not. Ruin the Friendship is about someone she knew in high school, and her life as a showgirl kind of took her away on tour, and she lost touch with him, and he passed away and flew home for his funeral. It's a very sad song, very different than what people expected it to be. But Almost Romantic, everyone thought was going to be a romantic song, maybe about Travis or something. But actually Romantic, people now think is about Charlie XCX, and it's for multiple reasons. There has been a little bit of drama, I guess, the Swifties have been aware of in the past, where, yes, Charlie opened up for the Reputation tour and then made a comment or posted something insinuating that Swifties were a bunch of 5-year-olds. I think there was a lot that went on behind the scenes that we don't really know about. I know that Charlie, I actually just learned this yesterday, that Charlie's fiance or husband is in Maddie Healy's band. He's a drummer. Right. Yes, and so they're close friends with him. I think there's a lot we don't know, but I do know that when you listen to the song on Spotify, there's a picture of Taylor that shows up, and she's holding an apple in her hand. Very random, but very intentional, as Charlie XCX had a song that was about an apple.
So, two things. One, it's shocking to me that 10 hours after the album drops, you know all the nuances of it already. That's number one. Number two is, you know, this kind of reminds me a little bit of the Beatles, where they pivoted, where they were doing kind of lollipop rock, and then, you know, really started doing adult things. Does this feel like, you know, because Charlie XX, her fans even did talk about, you know, Taylor's fans are 5 years old. Does this feel like she's starting to play to a more adult audience, either the audience that's already grown up now that she had, or trying to get that newer audience of adults?
Well, I think it's honestly a stereotype that Swifties are young and everything. Obviously, there's a bunch of us that grew up with her. I was one of them. Now there's little kids who are fans of hers, but there's also grandparents that are fans of hers and everything in between. So I think it's wrong to say, I would say it's inaccurate to say that her fans are all young and that she's been catering to them in her lyrics her entire career. I think that she has grown up a lot and feels more comfortable now with being more unfiltered, but we still get a lot of that in her other songs. On Reputation, there's a song called Dress, where she says, I only bought this dress so you could take it off. So there's, I think, a lot of that people who aren't necessarily big Swifties don't know about. But she's always been a little bit like that. And I think it's just different in this case because she wrote an entire song that was so explicit. But yeah, I definitely think it's going to attract an adult audience, but she already has that audience. So I don't think it's going to change much. I think people are just going to love her more for it.
So, Olivia, I know that 8 years ago, Taylor invited you, after seeing your fan site, invited you to preview the Reputation album. Is that meeting with her, was that the inspiration for your book, which comes out next year, The Story of Us, How the Taylor Swift Fandom Changed Our Lives?
Yep, that was definitely, I mean, the inspiration. I started this fan account when I was like 13, 14 years old, became a huge fan. Taylor used to interact with me online. She followed me on Tumblr and, you know, would like and retweet my posts and stuff like that. And then invited me to her house and her whole family was there. We previewed the Reputation album before it came out. It was amazing. She's as sweet as everyone says she is. And so is her family. It amazes me how grounded she has remained despite all the fame. I didn't think she could get any more famous than she was during that era. And now she has just exploded in fame. I would say she's probably like one of the most famous people on planet Earth. And yeah, the book is about the Taylor Swift fandom, and it has been life-changing. You know, this week, the album rollouts, everyone in the community is talking about the theories and what does this mean and what does that mean? And Taylor makes it so exciting for us. And she's done it since the beginning of her career. She doesn't need to do it anymore. We'd still be streaming and buying her albums, but she does it because she's remained true to herself, and it has built such a loyal, fun community of people who just enjoy the magic of what the community is. And I wanted to document in the book everything from the last 2 decades so that newer Swifties can see, oh my God, that happened. Like, that's how things used to be in the fandom. And then fans that have been around for a long time can read the book and read our story and reminisce about all the times. And I hope that Taylor reads it and she feels the same.
Olivia, it's almost like cheating that it's like a guaranteed New York Times bestseller.
Yeah.
Let's hope.
You cannot go wrong. Hey, we really appreciate you coming on. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for the insight.
It will be #1 on the New York Times bestseller list.
It is. It's the cheat code. It's
absolutely.
full cheat code. Because all the Swifties.
Okay, so we are on lunch break for Diddy.
We're going to call Jacob. He just called. He says he has lots to talk about. He wants to.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, let's do it right now.
While we're on the break, we're calling him right now.
Let's talk to Jacob.
Let's
So
go ahead and
Jacob was in the
FaceTime him.
courtroom, our producer in New
Jacob
York,
Wasserman.
and we're going to get him on, and he'll tell you what was going on inside the courtroom.
Should be up any second.
Are we doing on a Zoom or what? FaceTime? Oh, good.
He
Okay.
found a spot while you
Okay,
guys were finishing
so
that.
Jacob will download us on everything that happened inside. Yeah, we should do her.
Yeah.
Her breakdown of all the songs. Yeah. Yeah. The meanings and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, however you guys want to do it. We just want to get him up. I'm going to sit while we're listening. Jacob, you there? Jacob?
There he is. We can't hear him yet. Hang on.
Can you hear us?
There you go.
Yes.
Down to the loading docks. Okay. You can always find him.
Spill the beans. Tell us what happened.
I mean, guys, to call it heartbreaking, gut-wrenching, absolute understatement. There's not a dry eye inside the courtroom right now. We just heard from all of Diddy's children who took the podium together, arms around each other, and gave, it was crushing. They all were talking about not only, of course, how Diddy's a changed man, but how much they miss their dad, but how it's personally affected each of them. And that was all followed up by a video, which I'm sure that you've seen at this point because it was entered as an exhibit, that was a montage of Diddy's entire life, showing him helping his family, helping others in the community, and Diddy was doubled over. It seemed like by the end of the video, which also touched on Kim Porter, his late wife, he was tearing up, especially when his daughters were speaking. They couldn't get a word out. They were crying so much. And like I said, the family that was sitting in the pews, the reporters, people from the public, everyone was tearing up.
Jacob, so I get that the family would be emotional at seeing that video. I get that Diddy would be emotional. There was a moment shortly before they played the video, where his attorney started sobbing. What was the context there? What happened? Why Nicole Westmoreland started sobbing?
Yeah, frankly, I was stunned by this, and so was a lot of people that I was sitting around, because it started off with Nicole kind of almost listing off Diddy's accomplishments like a Wikipedia page would. And then as she got more and more into it, and keep in mind, Nicole Westmoreland is an African-American woman, she started talking about the impact that he was making in the Black community. And as soon as she started talking about Revolt, which was the TV channel and media company that Diddy created, she started weeping. And from then on, she even got more emotional when she talked about how Diddy had greatly affected her life, because she is a advocate for criminal justice. 8 years ago, went to a conference that Diddy was speaking at, and she said she was so touched by his words and was crying about it, and that led into the kids who came to the podium. Started crying.
So did she work at Revolt? I don't know. Maybe.
No. So she said that as an attorney 8 years ago, she had a dream of advocating for the criminal justice reform. And she went to a conference in D.C., and unbeknownst to her, Diddy was there as a speaker. And he started talking about the impact you can make in other people's lives and kind of words of encouragement. But she said that had a profound effect on her, and so much so she started weeping.
Talk to us about when prosecutors said that Diddy booked a speaking engagement next week. What was this about? Give us the full context of it, and whether anybody said anything in response to that.
There wasn't a response to that, but I, of course, had my eyebrows up, as did everyone else. And it was to their point that he's not remorseful.
Right. But what did they say? What exactly? It's a huge point, at least the way we see it. Exactly how was it said?
You know, I'm just coming out of court right now. It had to do with the fact that Ms. Slavic was going over how Diddy claims that he's remorseful and how he feels bad. He's not, because he's already booked an engagement to speak in Miami this upcoming Monday.
Monday?
She didn't specify what this engagement was. There was no follow-up question to when this was booked. So it started.
Was there a reaction in court, like an audible reaction?
Or the judge?
No, there wasn't an audible reaction. The people who were sitting next to me and I kind of looked at each other confused.
Did you say Monday? Did you say Monday?
I believe it was Monday.
Holy smokes.
I mean,
that's breathtaking. Wow. What was your take? I mean, it's interesting. You may have a different take than we did. What was your take on both sides' presentation so far?
Well, the prosecution, their take honestly sounded a lot like their opening statement. And essentially their thesis is this is not just a transportation of prostitution charge. You need to look at everything. And a huge piece of what we've discussed over the past few months is violence. And that's something that we need to take into account for. And they went in on all the examples of Cassie being beaten in the CNN video, of her being beaten at the hotel, about times that it was only a year ago that Jane claimed that when Diddy was under investigation, he broke down her door, was kicking her, hitting her. So with that, they say we need to be looking at all the evidence. And this is something that the judge pointed out too, although I know it's more of a nuanced point. He said that we can review acquitted material.
Right. That was a big deal.
Yeah.
What was the judge? I mean, our take was the judge was kind of leaning toward the prosecution in terms of the way they were viewing sentencing. What was yours?
It's hard to say exactly where the judge is leaning, because it seems like whenever the prosecutors or when the defense make a point, he kind of leans towards their side. My projection is that he's just going to keep it the way it is. But really the defense's whole strategy here is just to lay on the emotions thick. And it started off with Jason Driscoll, who we know as a lawyer on Diddy's team, who's by far the most reserved, kind of a nerdy guy. And he takes the podium and was, acting very confident, speaking very loudly, argumentative. And then it followed up with Nicole Westmoreland, which we just described, followed by the family and the tribute video. But we're going to hear a lot more from his attorneys. We still have Brian Steele's going to talk. We're going to hear from 2 other of Diddy's attorneys. And then we're going to hear, I believe, from a pastor. And there might even be another person after that. So what time is it right now? I think it's 1:30 Eastern time. This could go to Monday.
Oh, you think?
They did say that was a possibility. Wow.
Well, he's got a speaking
that's going to
engagement
ruin
Monday.
a speaking engagement.
Really? What's going to happen there? I gotta say, Jacob, we had a really different view of that 12-minute video. It was cringe-worthy the way, with music and.
But what Jacob said is that the family was upset, and you expect that.
But
what was the reaction from everybody else in the court? I understand that the family and people on Diddy's team were sobbing. What about just the general?
It's interesting to say that. I think if you just saw the video independently, I could see how you maybe think, okay, a little cringefully. But the way that they rolled it out, I thought was pretty perfect. And like I said, by the end of it, we saw Diddy was tearing up, and really everyone was already just so emotional after hearing the kids talk. It was kind of the perfect kicker, in my opinion.
Huh. Well, wait a minute. You say kicker. Who are the new people? The new people are called by whom? Prosecution or defense?
Defense.
Defense.
It's the.
I meant as kind of a right. We just went into lunch. It was the perfect kicker going into lunch to really make everyone feel bad for Diddy.
So it's like it sounds like one of his pastors is going to speak.
Right.
And then 2 or 3 of the lawyers. And possibly, Jake, they said a re-entry officer who would basically talk about how Diddy's been rehabilitated.
The big deal, Jacob, is the judge said right at the jump that his sentencing guideline was like 5 years plus to around 7 years. And that's way higher than what the defense was arguing. And this whole thing came up about, there were other cases where people got that, and then the defense was saying, well, that's distinguishable. But it sounds like the judge believes that his range is around 5 to 7.
Well, exactly, and that's smack dab in the middle of what the defense and the prosecution want. The prosecution want at least 11 years. The defense is asking for around 2 years. I think he's trying to meet them both in the middle.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know that Diddy's going to feel like 5 to 7 is in the middle.
I don't think he's going to see it that way.
No.
What do you think the chances are, based on the way you've heard it, that, I know that Diddy submitted a letter that,
we've seen this video.
We've seen the video. Will he talk?
everything feels like it's on the table right now. I have to say the most powerful thing of all of today was the kids talking. And Diddy has been poker faced throughout this entire trial, and he couldn't even contain himself. Christian started talking about how his dad taught him to treat women well. I saw Diddy getting visibly emotional then. And then when the twins and Chance started talking, he was just a wreck. And I mean, the kids, like I said, they couldn't even talk. And speaking in a courtroom with a ton of people, it's absolutely packed right now. A ton of Diddy's family. They have 3 rows all to themselves, way more than usual. I mean, it was just a really moving moment.
Okay.
All right.
When are they going back?
About 20 minutes.
You gonna go grab a hot dog? What are you gonna? What's for lunch?
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
I mean, there's food for the wicked. I didn't say rest. I didn't say take a nap. I just said grab something to eat, man. Get a pretzel or something.
Dead. The final.
Your shoulder's killing you, isn't it?
It's killing me. Yeah, no. There's a lot of pain.
I kind of thought so.
Okay, Jacob.
Thank you, man.
Okay. Well,
We'll talk to you after.
I got to say, that's interesting. I mean, his take, and his take's probably better than our take.
Right. I mean,
there. But
Cut that for like an inside the room.
Yeah.
Inside the room.
oh
Like,
yeah, cut
Yeah,
that. And then when we do Diddy, we should cut something with Jacob so that
So we
when
can
we
roll
do
it
it,
in the A
even
block.
if we do it live, we can roll it. Okay. Yeah, cut a good minute of him.
You want him talking about the
emotion.
The emotion.
You don't have to say that. We'll say that. What? Yeah, we should.
So
We
we're
should
getting
get
that
that.
cut. So
yeah.
apparently he was crying when they showed the video.
Yeah. And you can use Jacob's description as use that as the main and Jacob's description inside of it.
They want to know, do you think the judge has already made his decision?
Yes.
All of this is just
Yes.
for nothing?
Yes. I want to hear when the judge, what I really want to hear now is when the judge decides, is he going to mention that, and Mr. Combs, you had the audacity to book a speaking engagement on Monday. I am an idiot if I'm wrong about this, that this has had a huge impact on the judge.
Well, then we're all idiots because we all agree.
But the judge isn't going to show that.
No, but he's going to say it.
Oh,
When he
yes.
talks about remorse
definitely
and
gonna
everything
reference
else, I think it's going to be a huge, for me, it would be a huge point that he booked it from Monday. Monday.
It's just
unbelievable.
Well, look, Brian Steele's going to speak. At least 2 of his attorneys are going to speak. Maybe one of them is going to address it.
Maybe. They better.
That's what someone asked. Like, will Diddy's team?
Great job on the monster.
On the what?
Oh, we have a monster fridge?
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Monster's sponsoring our bus tour.
Sponsoring the
TMZ After Dark. What are we doing next? We should try to get some.
Do our Taco Bell guests. They're good until 11.
Yeah, let's
do it
okay,
now.
yeah. We're just going to be, we'll be going in and out.
You're still at lunch for another 20
20
minutes
minutes.
in New York,
Yeah.
so we're going to knock out another segment.
31 miles.
This is wild.
You circle 10 Taco Bells during it. You have to eat at 9 of them. You can't get a drink. You have to get specific items. You have to finish in under 11 hours. You can only use the bathrooms at Taco Bell. No Pepto. No vomiting.
Dan Zolnikov and Jason Romero.
Who's sponsoring this?
It's just these guys doing it. It's free. They have like little
No
medals
endorsement.
They made.
Taco Bell's not endorsing.
Taco Bell's not involved. They have to. The runners have to buy their own Taco Bell while they're running.
And how many people are doing this?
1,200 so far.
I can't believe there's
Are they doing it
1,200
in the
people
same
this.
place?
Yes, it's in
Yeah,
Denver.
it's,
Well,
just
wait a
one-
minute,
it's in Denver.
But 1,200 people end up at a Taco Bell. It's going to be a long wait.
Well, obviously they're not all going to get there at the same time.
The first like 3, I think Taco
They
Bells,
probably-
they have to pre-order their food, and and then it kind of evens out.
So Taco Bell has to kind of play along by the pre-order.
They know about
They're aware of it. They're just not.
I know, but when you have a thing where you say no vomiting, no throwing up, no Pepto, it doesn't sound great for the fucking.
Which is
brand.
why they're not. Which is why they want to make it clear they're not endorsing.
I know,
it.
but I'm saying they are playing along, which is.
They can't
I mean, for
not
them,
serve
it's
people
just
food.
money.
Yeah.
People are going to order food with it.
Can I tell you for a second? I totally forgot about the live stream was on there.
Speaking of Taco Bell.
Oh, that's really dangerous. Now we're forgetting that.
Speaking of Taco Bell, do you want to drop a lunch poll real quick? Your lunch poll? Do you know yet?
Lunch poll.
Anakin said you already have your two
While we're
options.
talking about Taco Bell?
You
We can
don't have
wait.
your two things picked?
Yeah, I mean, what I said today was, I don't know why I'm doing this Chick-fil-A thing. Why am I getting?
Yeah, you said that his lunch is already picked. It's Chick-fil-A.
No, I was going to do either that or the burger at the window.
Well,
Huh?
either one. Those are both. Yeah, the window or Chick-fil-A. So a burger or Chick-fil-A. Both are fast food.
Should I just do the Chick-fil-A today?
Yeah.
Okay,
Just
I mean,
satisfy them.
Wait, how are you doing it?
I've never done Chick-fil-A.
But I thought it was a deal you made with Babcock. You were going to do Chick-fil-A if he had something. Wasn't he supposed to have a salad?
Vegetables. That looks good. What is that? Oh, God, that sounds. No, that looks good actually. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, Chad's saying you gotta do Chick-fil-A.
Can I run in the bathroom real quick?
Can you hold it until after Taco Bell?
Okay, let's do them.
We'll bring up the menu and then you can look at the Chick-fil-A
No,
menu
I'll just-
after. You want grilled chicken nuggets, grilled chicken sandwich?
Okay, what is Chick-fil-A? What kind of food?
Wait, Harvey,
Chicken.
interview and we'll have the menu up for
No,
you
they're
after.
still setting up. She's saying,
But what
he's
is
going to go
it?
to the bathroom.
Is it like
Do you want grilled chicken or do you want like a...
Can I do grilled?
You can get grilled chicken nuggets, grilled chicken sandwich, grilled spicy chicken sandwich.
Oh, I'll do a grilled spicy chicken sandwich.
Okay.
Oh, good. So it doesn't have to be fried.
No, it doesn't have to be fried. You can get a grilled.
Okay, yeah,
good.
grilled. And no
I mean,
salt.
fried would be better, but.
No salt. Make sure you say that, okay?
Do you eat, Harvey, do you eat kale?
I'm not crazy.
Because you're
about
not, do you want the fries? Or you want macaroni and cheese instead?
No, just
Do
with
you
the
want
sandwich.
soup?
No.
You have to get the combo.
Why do I have to
Why
get a
does he have
combo?
to get the combo?
Even more so, it was so why the hell did you
Why do I need a combo?
Because no one goes to Chick-fil-A and doesn't get the Chick-fil-A fries.
Okay, get the Chick-fil-A fries, burnt.
Are we getting the waffle fries?
Okay.
There you go.
Will you choose?
You're not gonna. No.
Can you
I'll
kill
get
my
it.
mic?
Go to web edit.
What?
I need to go to web edit.
Okay.
No.
This
Jim, mic down as
marathon,
well, please. I see grilled
ultra
chicken
marathon
You know what
is
she likes.
insanity to me. During the marathon, they're running 31 miles, more than a marathon, by the way, running 31 miles. And along the way, they got to get. That's exactly what we're going to ask these guys. Why would you ever have come up with this event?
Okay.
You have to go stop at 9 Taco Bells.
I just got this.
What's that?
Do you want to do this today?
We're not going
Gonna
to
be able to. Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't think. Not
No.
today.
possibly, but I mean, there's too much going on.
Yeah. Roger. Probably.
Damn, Roger. What would you think how many people, so they have 1,200 people doing this. How many do you think finish? You're not allowed to throw up.
Oh, if you throw up, you're out? Then
Yeah.
0. Then, if you throw up, you're out?
You're out.
0 then. There's no way you could do that. You have to, what's the rules? You have to pick up.
You have to have at least
9
one
items?
Chalupa Supreme or a Crunch Wrap Supreme.
Ooh, I love a Crunch Wrap.
And by stop 8, you have to have had at least one Burrito Supreme.
So
or
you
not-
can't just get like soft tacos.
No, there's specific things you have to order.
Beans.
Dude, I don't think you could do that and run like.
You just said it was awesome. Yeah.
Oh, no. I
31.
I thought it was just a thing. I didn't know the running part.
31
Yeah,
miles. I
that's
can't
nice,
imagine
yeah.
how long this even takes. This is insane. These guys are look at they're laughing like mad scientists because they know it's insane. Jason, Dan, how you guys doing?
Perfect. Good, how you doing?
We're gonna get started in just a second.
Why are
Here's
you guys
Harvey
getting
now.
Chick-fil-A instead of Taco Bell? That's my only question.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell, man? That's
I never had-
disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
It's disrespectful. He's never had Chick-fil-A
before.
Yeah, he's
So
had Taco Bell.
They're all bullying me into eating Chick-fil-A, which I've never done.
Don't give in, man. Don't give in.
I
Read
was
the
trying, believe me. This has been a month in the making. Okay, I am fascinated by this. Okay, we are ready to roll. Here we go.
And this is, we have it back opposite, right?
Yes.
The award show today.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Test.
With no date selected.
Yeah.
Test. Check. 1, 2, 3.
We're on his ass.
Here we go.
Wow. Well, if you are a runner, I enjoy a good 5 or 10K myself. A marathon is a whole other thing, but how about an ultra marathon? That would be something. Now, how about an ultra marathon where you have to, as part of the event, eat a whole lot of Taco Bell?
A lot of Taco Bell.
Yes, that is the event going down on Saturday in Denver. It is the 8th annual International Taco Bell 50K Ultra Marathon. This event is crazy. It is the brainchild of our guests, Jason Romero and Dan Zolnikov. You guys are like mad scientists. I don't know why you came up with this event, and the fact that it's now in its 8th year is also insane. Welcome to TMZ Live.
Thank you.
Okay, so you got to walk us through this because we know a little bit about it. You got to explain the drill on what people have to do, what they can and can't do.
Dan, take us through it.
Yeah, so Taco Bell 50K, it's a 31-mile loop around Denver. We stop at 10 Taco Bells. Runners have to eat at 9 of the 10. And by the 4th stop, all entrants had to have consumed a Crunchwrap Supreme or Chalupa Supreme. And then by the 8th stop, all entrants had to have consumed a Burrito Supreme or Nacho Supreme.
So are you monitoring that they actually finish it?
Well, what we do is, and what we've asked is that the runners, they keep their wrappers from the food, which is kind of pay homage to the Barclays Marathon, where runners have to tear pages out of a book and provide them to the race director to show that they've done a full loop. So we do count the wrappers at the end. They have to have at least 9 or 10 wrappers at the end to be an official survivor.
And so, yeah, survivor. Now, Jason, I understand there are certain things you cannot do. How do I keep this? You can't.
You can't poop.
You can't. No, you can't. You can't vomit, right? So if you vomit at any point, you're out.
That's right. So immediate, we have a zero tolerance policy, DNF if you vomit. So if it comes up in the back of your mouth, you can swallow it back down. You're still in. But if it comes out of your mouth, that's it. It's over.
Okay, I'm close to being out right now.
We also have another rule: no Mylanta, no Pepto. On course, zero tolerance policy.
What if you have it before? Like, how do you know that? What if someone pops?
You can't.
What if you pop one of those pills before the race?
Karma comes back to haunt you.
What about bathrooms?
So bathrooms also. This was instituted by the Mad Russian, Mr. Zolnikov. Bathroom breaks are only permitted at Taco Bell stops. There's one off-course bathroom break permitted in a place where we cross through Washington Park. They have some portlets, which I'm not sure why Dan did that, but this year with 500-600 runners, those bathrooms are going to be kind of clogged up. I hope you have supervisors around.
That's the other thing. If you have 600 runners, they're all going to the same Taco Bell at roughly the same time. How are they making all the food?
So we've instituted a policy. We use the Taco Bell app in order to order in advance. The other thing we do is we partner with our local Taco Bell franchisees. They're opening early for us. At one of our Taco Bells, our volunteer organization, we have a charity partner here, and one of our Achilles International, the Denver chapter. But one of their folks has bought 200 food items in advance at one of the Taco Bell stops to move people through earlier. And our recommendation to our participants is for the first 3 stops, pre-buy your Taco Bell the night before so that you can kind of get through those first 3 stops. There's a lot of DNFs at stop number 4 where you have to eat the Chalupa or the Crunchwrap Supreme. So it thins out at that point.
It is interesting, guys, that, and we should make this clear, Taco Bell is not endorsing or officially affiliated with this race. Have you tried to get them on board? What I was going to say, like, I'm sure you made the call. What did they say?
We've made the call, and all we've had is radio silence. Now, Dan and I both have a little bit of a legal background, but we think this is tied up in legal at Taco Bell, kind of saying, we don't want any liability, anything. We're getting the brand awareness. Just let them do their thing, and we're happy with that.
I mean, they're getting brand awareness, but we're also talking about people potentially vomiting, so that's probably not great.
So how do you train for this? Is it eating and running training?
So guys, go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Harvey, you just got to run a lot and eat a lot. You can't really train for the Taco Bell 50K. You just got to go in and do it and get it out. It's just sheer guts and will.
So you got to train for the running at the very least.
Okay, I'm just going to ask this question. Most runners, when you watch marathons, are like rail thin because they run so much. You are introducing an element that doesn't feel rail thin to me. So give me the profile of the Joe Schmo that runs in this marathon.
We have all types of runners. We have very experienced long distance ultramarathon runners to last year, our DFL, our last place finisher, he had just ran like a couple 5Ks, a half marathon, and he came in at 11 hours, was the last place finisher, and he finished it. There's everything, every body shape, size, gender, you name it. But the one thing I want to tell you guys, I want to dispel the myth because Taco Bell is actually fitness food. It brings carbs, calories, protein into the mix, and it's real food. Dan and I both run 100+ mile races, 100-mile races, and we actually eat Taco Bell during our races, and there's a variety of other folks that do too. It's interesting because with high caloric foods, when you're running super long distances, it actually adds, it actually helps you out, and the high sodium helps you out too. But if you're a couch potato, I'm not sure about the Taco Bell, but for our race, I'm telling you, this is fitness food.
So is that how you guys came up with the idea of this event, that you were just doing this on your own anyway when you were running ultramarathons?
Dan has that story.
Yeah, it was an end of season celebration for me, Jason, and some other ultra runners in our little group. And yeah, after we would talk about the foods that we eat during ultras, we decided, well, you know what? Let's try Taco Bell. And it was a kind of tossed around in our little run group for a while. And then Jason finally said, you know what? I'm tired of talking about it. Let's do it. So we put together a course, and here we are today on my favorite TV show.
Wow.
Okay, well, look.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. Have a great time tomorrow.
By the way, what was that? I know where Washington Park is. I just want to know which bathrooms, because I'm not going there.
Yeah, we're not going near them.
Not going anywhere. I love Washington Park, but
not going in the same zip code.
bathroom.
The other good thing I want to let you guys know, TacoBell50K.com is our website, and also it's a free race. We don't charge any entrance. There's no profiteering. This is 100% for fun and to foster community through running, and safety is our #1 value. So thanks for having us on, guys.
We love it. Don't drop the chalupa.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
That's funny.
Oh my God, that is absolute insanity.
Just talking about just fun.
Apparently we are gonna still do this, according to
Washington Park is a beautiful park in
Bring
Denver.
my mic down real quick.
you gotta read it this guy.
I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
I saw
the last thing, like, I have a hard time if I drink too much water while I'm running.
I saw somebody go over to Steve.
But I can't imagine. Anyway, so we are about 5 minutes before court starts up again. So we will be having more updates. I'm
a professional wrestler.
I am dying to hear what Diddy's attorneys have to say about this speaking engagement. Because if they don't address it, it's a wrap. I mean, there's no way the judge is not insulted by that. And even if they offer an explanation, the judge may not buy it. I don't know, but gonna be bad. Can I get some information about who,
Did you guys
what?
ever see this show?
I think
It
I
was a
did.
great show.
Yeah, yeah,
The what show?
yeah. I saw it.
Yeah. Wait, is that the? No.
I saw
With
it.
Taron Egerton, he was like he was talking to the serial killer.
Hmm.
He was like a main serial. Things like true crime stuff. He's worked with Clint Eastwood.
Okay.
Roger.
Wait a minute. Are we doing Tim today?
Yeah.
Where?
What do you mean where?
Well,
Oh, and F.
Then what's this going to be?
I don't know.
I know this doesn't make sense.
This, we said
What's his
no.
name?
We said Paul Walter Hauser.
Thank you.
Hey, Paul.
What's up, dude?
Love the shoes.
Thank you.
Love the shoes. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How you doing, Paul? Charles, nice to meet you.
Yeah, dude.
I saw you in the Richard
Sleeping
Jewell
last night.
movie.
I was in your window. Yeah, Richard Jewell. Yeah. I
Yes.
played that guy.
That
What a
was-
sad story
But
that was.
that was a great flick.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, I got to be in a banger.
That was really good.
Yeah.
That was.
I've gotten to do
But
some
you're a
cool
comedian,
stuff.
and that was a different role, man.
Yeah, no, I played a serial killer in this show called Blackburn. That was, I think that and Richard Jewell were the thing where people were like, oh, you're an actor, you're not just like.
Yeah, Richard Jewell was great.
Not just dicking around, you know.
Oh, you saw Blackbird?
Yeah, that was
That's where he got
gnarly.
his Golden Globe. That was
Yeah. Life has been good. I've been very spoiled.
Yeah,
These are
love
cozy,
the
man.
footwear, man.
No,
they're awesome. They are, huh?
Yeah, repping my guy Mark Wahlberg. We shot a movie together, and he
Wait, those are
turned me on to
Wahlbergs?
his. That's one of his brands. One of his 35 brands.
God, those look comfortable.
Cozy.
Is that where do you get those?
Extremely cozy. They got a brick and mortar in West Hollywood by Earth Cafe.
Oh, I know where that is.
And then,
Yeah.
They got an online store and stuff.
So you're talking to our wrestling dudes?
I am. They're talking to me, man. We're gonna have fun. It's gonna be awesome.
He's executive producing a show tomorrow here in LA.
I produce and direct segments for this company, Major League Wrestling, MLW.
Yeah.
And then I started wrestling for them as well. So I've got 22 matches under my belt. The agents probably don't like that I'm wrestling, but you know,
You took
I
barbed
gotta
wire
do
It's
it.
fun, right?
What?
right to your head. The barbed
Are
wire.
you serious?
Took some barbed wire. I took some thumbtacks to my back. Yeah.
Oh, on a serious note. Wow. Did you ever
Go to Diddy's parties.
No.
Now, wait a minute. Let the record show. Let the record show. Lil Romeo, Lil Bow Wow been to many of those parties.
Okay.
But not.
No.
Not,
because you weren't invited.
not Sean. Not Mr.
I was going to ask about Rampage.
Rampage
kid.
Jackson.
Rampage.
His
Jackson's
son,
kid.
Raja.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Raja,
But
yeah.
since you've been kicking around in wrestling, did you ever interact with him?
No. It seemed like a pretty well-regarded wrestling school. They got some great alumni, and I got a buddy who goes there and trains. But it sounded like, I don't know who to blame in the scenario. It seems like Rampage's kid is
Oh,
to
I
blame.
do.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
having said that, also they need to know how to smarten people up. And in the wrestling business, that is not the first time that has happened. You got to
Really?
be able to tell people set your intentions, let them know if something is a work or a shoot, if you're joking or not. It sounds like Matt Riddle visited, and that wasn't very comfortable. Sometimes the line
There was
gets
not
blurred,
a conversation
but
with
I'm
Matt.
gonna work that out. I know Matt. I work with him, so he's been nothing but cool to me.
Why
might have
would
caught
you
him on
take?
a bad day.
You're such a good actor. Why would you take barbed wire to your face?
Do you just
Well,
enjoy
I'm not
wrestling
Brad
that much?
Pitt, This
I know.
face is always going to be a little malleable, This is more of a Paul Giamatti or a John Goodman.
By the way, I heard you in the new Springsteen biopic.
I am.
Oh, are
yeah,
you really?
It's a big ensemble. I'm not like a major
What do
player.
you play?
But I play Mike Batlin, his guitar tech, the real life guy who assisted him when he was making the Nebraska album.
Oh, wow.
I want to hear something crazy. I lived in Springsteen's old house.
What?
Up at
In New
Fairholme-
Jersey?
Fairholme Drive in WeHo. It's like up the road near Laurel
I know where
Canyon.
that is. Yeah.
And of course, you guys know where that is. I lived in this house, didn't realize it until I Googled it and found out. I lived there for 6 months.
Oh, dude.
My wife and my kid, and we conceived in his old bedroom. So when I met,
Is the kid's name Bruce?
when I met Bruce, I said, we're kind of like locational Eskimo brothers. Like we both
Women.
done this.
I didn't know that it's a thing, but
he laughed his ass off. He was super cool.
So wait a minute.
So you met him on the set?
So
Yeah.
Springsteen
He was
acknowledged that he lived there.
Yeah, he can't not acknowledge.
Well,
it.
no,
It's
because
public.
because there's this thing, especially in that area, where like Marilyn Monroe lived in 48 houses,
Oh,
and,
sure.
and like 3 of them are, half.
Nobody
of them are
knows the original Ray's Pizza type of thing.
That's
Yeah.
right,
No,
right.
this is well documented and.
Wow, Eskimo Brothers with Bruce Springsteen, everybody. That's amazing.
Home Eskimo Brothers.
Easy.
Home Eskimo Brothers.
Guys, this is TMZ of 2025.
That's his wife you're talking about.
This is TMZ 2025. Let's clean it up. This is
it's good
the Wild
meeting you.
West.
Great to meet you, Paul.
Good to meet you.
Really
Yeah.
nice meeting you.
Yeah, man. God bless.
Great meeting you, man.
That's fun.
Yeah, and remember,
Thanks for coming by.
Inside the Ring,
And-
next week he'll be on our next episode. So
Cool. Little tip with Branson: go for the neck.
Yeah.
He's soft there,
I
apparently.
wouldn't dare.
because I'm okay now.
These
so I'm
white
good.
people scare me. They all have money and contacts. It's terrifying.
Which?
Him talking about how you said Bruce Springsteen's house.
Oh, I think so too.
That's
Yeah, we should cut that.
for the website, right? I mean, it's fun.
You gotta find. Yeah, I mean, we could do that even in G Block. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, do it as C. He was great. That was fun. And you got to Kyra him because we never said his full name. Yeah.
And again, Branson.
He didn't play.
You gotta say he's here for Branson for our podcast, Inside the Ring.
Yeah.
Gotta get him, for a potential
Oh,
pro wrestler.
shit.
What? Or as we say in New York.
Oh, no,
slick.
there can't be a problem here.
What?
I've got to leave at 4.
Right?
But
Yeah,
wh-
we gotta
what if,
hope that
no,
the
no, no. What if
verdict.
I got to do the podcast with Garrigus? Shit.
This wedding, huh?
You may have to, this rehearsal dinner.
Let's go.
Yeah, someone remembered he was on. So what are we doing now?
What? Is it really?
It hasn't started yet.
I'm surprised you ate
Okay,
it.
let's do Ray J. Okay. So what have we done?
Mm-hmm.
Ray J first and then, well,
No, Keith and
Nicole first.
Well,
and then,
yeah, Keith Nicole.
yeah, Keith first and then Ray. Are we doing Tim? I don't see
We
where Tim
wanted
goes.
to do Tim, but
Okay. Okay.
yeah, we want to bring Tim back.
Okay, let's
but,
go. Let's go. What do we? Keith Urban on stage, no Maggie.
Stand right around here. Excuse me, honey. You guys have Beckerman behind you.
For what?
For Keith?
For Keith?
Oh, I thought we were
No, we're doing
Ray
Keith
J.
first. Keith first.
Sorry. I'm gonna grab Eric.
But
Foley.
we'll be
He's still
there
in
in
need of my-
like 5 minutes.
No, hold that.
We pay you by the week. You don't care.
The chat is hoping we get Tim's rejects today.
They will.
All right.
Okay, let's go. We got to move.
Who's joining us here? All right, Devin, it is.
Here we go.
Keith Urban. Here we go.
Yeah.
Someone's got it.
Here we go. You're doing it.
Yeah. Great.
Who's doing Keith?
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Here we go. 3, 2. Welcome back to TMZ Live. Keith Urban and Nicole Kidman clearly both moving on in their lives. We told you, of course, they've signed their divorce settlement. And Keith is in the middle of a tour. So he performed last night in Hershey, Pennsylvania. And everyone was waiting to see what the interaction was going to be between Keith and his guitarist, Maggie Baugh, who had performed with him earlier in the year. And there was some chemistry, or certainly people saw it that way.
It was, there was a lot here. And, this was in April, and a lot of people thought, she's the girl. Because we had done a story that Nicole's people thought he had moved on, and we thought, she's the girl. Well, guess where the girl was?
Not on stage last night when he performed, which also raised eyebrows. Probably more than if she were on stage. Right.
That's right.
Because now people, who watched the concert, who were there, thinking, well, maybe she didn't show up because of all the attention now, and people thinking that she is the woman he's moving on with.
And not just that, but the song they did together back in April that people started thinking maybe there's something going on there. It was his song, The Fighter. He didn't perform that song at all. Not only is she not there, he just scrapped the song.
And The Fighter is a song he wrote for Nicole, and he had changed the lyrics to talk about Maggie instead of Nicole. Yeah. So there was a lot of smoke there.
No Maggie, no Fighter, none of that. But there was a picture of Nicole. She did kind of show up.
So you would think...
A picture of Nicole?
Yeah, they had a montage during one of his songs where they had a picture of Nicole and the kids, and you would think, oh, well, maybe it's okay. And then there was a lyric.
There was a lyric.
And then there was a lyric.
So his song, You'll Think of Me, it's about a breakup, and that song was before he and Nicole were even together, so it wasn't about her, but obviously a breakup song at this moment in time is going to be perceived as being about her. There's a line that says, take your space and take your reasons, and he changed it to take your space and take your bullshit reasons. That's an aggressive change.
Allowed to say that.
I don't know if we were allowed to say BS, but anyway.
But the reason that's relevant is that what were the words that...
it makes it seem like...
No, there were words about not feeling supported. That was the sense that...
Yeah, like
that Keith had, that he was not feeling supported, we were told. And then on the other side, it was like, what do you mean? She went to every one of your events, you went to one of hers.
Right.
So listen, as we've been covering this story, we've heard a lot, we've been talking to a lot of people on Nicole's side. It's been hard to get a lot of comment from people on Keith's side, but I know you spoke to someone connected to him that had some news about the concert last night.
I did. We just broke the story, as a matter of fact. A little bit more clarity, maybe. Apparently, Maggie's not actually a part of the band. She's not on tour. She's not a part of the opening act. She's filled in so far on one show in Chicago, which is what we've seen video of.
And then Vegas.
And she did but that was a private show in Vegas.
But still, she performed.
She's not a part of it. She wasn't there last night.
So she's not part of his touring band. She just did those two shows.
She was filling in for his usual guitarist who couldn't make those shows.
What's her day job?
I'm sorry?
What does she do generally?
She is
a musician.
Yeah, she's just not in his band.
Yeah,
and her dad has actually come out to defend her as people are dissecting this. Her dad jumped on TikTok and commented with people speculating that she's the other woman, and her dad just said, no, just no.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. That's shutting that down.
Now, that's super interesting.
It is interesting.
It is.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if people are going to accept that.
I don't know
how the internet works.
Yeah, maybe people on the internet. I think that's relevant.
That's a pretty firm. Just no.
Hi, I'm Kat Carter from Long Island, and honestly, it sounds like it's just a lot back to back with like the news breaking and then the divorce happening and then like changing the lyrics to adding profanity. I just hope that they all have emotional support, especially with their kids, and everyone can work through it.
We will see. To be continued. We can say BS.
I think we do say BS.
Yeah,
we do
so
say BS.
what you do is you bleep bullshit, and then I say BS.
The chat's torn. We have people that are Team Nicole and people that are Team Keith. This divorce.
I get that. I totally get that.
Somebody is wondering, does any of it have to do with her doing movies with
No,
No, that's
that wouldn't be
that's
boy. We are beating
that's
the hell out of
ridiculous. She's been doing that for decades.
Although
Eyes wide
it
shut.
has been ramped up.
It has been ramped up.
Her latest roles,
Yeah.
but I don't think that's it.
What?
When you asked about if you can say BS, and somebody just said, yeah, you said fuck earlier, Harvey.
Oh, no, no,
that's
we
on
can
the
say it on the
stream.
live
Yeah,
stream.
On the
This is a
stream, we're
TV
talking about
show.
for TV. We can say whatever the fuck we want on the stream.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Is there any update we can give on Diddy?
They're about to come back from lunch.
Okay.
I'm now thinking, I got a problem.
This is gonna,
Because
you definitely
I
have a
have to
problem.
leave at 4, and I got to do my podcast with Mark, but that's 4 our time. He's in New York. It can't go past 6. It can't go past 6.
I wouldn't think so. I mean, they're coming back at 2.
Oh, God.
There were some nights they went a little bit late during the trial, though.
Definitely like 5.
I'm really interested to know what this Chick-fil-A is like.
This is your very, very first
Never
time.
had Chick-fil-A.
Very first time.
Never had
Oh,
it.
my goodness.
I boycotted it for many years.
Someone, they brought that up in the chat,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
They were, yeah. Well,
And
it
then-
is good. I mean, it is
You
good.
got it for lunch?
Hey, Babcock, I'm getting Chick-fil-A for lunch.
Are you?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. But wait. He got the grilled chicken sandwich. So he compromised. He compromised.
What?
He did.
Order already?
Yeah.
He did.
Why are you getting the grilled sandwich?
Why not?
Because that's not what you go to chicken. Oh, no.
The grilled chicken's pretty good, Babs.
It's maybe.
Mike, I mean,
You don't know.
Never ever order it.
I tried to get him to get the
Mike, you don't want to
macaroni.
shame him on his, like, I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
you know,
All right,
he's getting.
fine. You're trying it. Okay.
He compromised. He met
welcome
you in the
into
middle.
society.
Okay.
He might like it.
Why didn't you don't want to? You didn't think it would be nice to offer though? Me?
Hey,
They probably would have
Anakin.
hooked us up, honestly, if you went with me.
Anakin, did you order yet? No. Good. Get a coupon from Mike because he probably has a 10th one free.
You got enough reward
And I'll
points.
buy Babcock
I
a
do
Chick-fil-A.
but it's for a free breakfast, so I'll get that tomorrow.
No, I'll get Babcock a Chick-fil-A.
Nice.
want?
Spicy
Do you want-
sandwich, no
Yo,
Wait,
do
what?
Holy.
Trial is starting.
Babcock, hey,
That was
Anakin,
Yeah.
do you want one?
No.
Liam.
What did you want, Bab?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he turned himself in?
Who is that?
Tyrese turned himself in.
Oh, he turned himself in? Really? In Atlanta? I
can't
thought he
believe
was
they
going to
mugshot him.
Dubai.
He said he was in Dubai. I was.
He was.
I was told
He was in.
Tyrese
Actually, he was
has
in
turned
LA.
himself
Saying
in
he's going to do
over
Oh,
this
is that
dog
what he said?
attack.
Yesterday he was in Atlanta. And I talked to him. I talked to him yesterday, and he said he was in Atlanta.
Well, why did he have his attorney say he was in Dubai?
When did you talk to the attorney?
A couple days ago.
I talked to him yesterday. Maybe he was in Dubai a couple days ago, or was planning to go to Dubai a couple days ago. Maybe he was.
He was never in Dubai.
Wow, that's interesting.
That he turned himself in?
Yeah.
And in fact, I
He had a
mean, there may
warrant.
be.
What was he gonna do?
It may.
Be on the run?
Well, it sounded like he was going on the run.
No, when I talked to him, he said he was going to.
Wow, that
getting
is
his ducks in a
interesting.
row.
So he got charged for cruelty to animals. What is that? Like a misdemeanor?
It's a
Yeah.
misdemeanor.
Yeah,
But-
of course. That's why he told me. He's like, I'm just gonna go get this over with.
I mean, but that's awful that he let
No,
his,
I'm not
that he's letting
downplaying.
his dogs run loose like that. And those
Devin,
dogs,
put your mic on.
those dogs especially. I mean, that's bullshit. And then he killed that dog. No, Tyrese didn't. There's dogs
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
But he let him run free. What?
I mean, he probably
can't
was.
hear you.
He probably wasn't at home. He
I don't
probably
care.
wasn't home.
You know what?
It's your
Take care of your dogs.
It's your responsibility.
Yeah, it's your
to get
job to take care
somebody.
of. That's a shitty excuse. Oh, I wasn't home. Take care of your dogs, especially if the dogs are huge and clearly are menacing. Fucking take care of your dogs.
No, I hear you.
I'm
I hear
sorry.
you.
No one's,
Do
no
not
one, yeah,
say,
no,
oh, I wasn't
we're on your
home.
side.
That's not
we're
an
on your
excuse.
side. We're just saying.
That's
Yeah, we're on
not
your
an
side.
excuse.
We're on your side.
No, if you're not home, it's your responsibility to have someone
Of course
that's
it
taking
is.
care of them. Yeah.
Or you lock them up. Put him in a cage.
Oh wow, now you
Not
want
lock them up.
Yeah, I mean, have put fencing around your backyard.
Well, yeah,
Keep them inside, but letting them roam is
$20,000 bail.
Good. I'm sorry, that's bullshit.
Well, also the really sad thing about this is like they want the dogs, right?
Right.
What's going to end up happening to his dogs?
Oh, they're going to be they're going to quarantine.
They're going to be
these dogs.
quarantined at the very least.
And they, you know, you can they can destroy them. Yeah, they can. I don't know what they're going to do.
I doubt that. Here's the problem. There's 4 dogs. They don't know. How are they going to know which one?
Questioning.
I have no idea.
Polygraph. No, you could easily check the bite marks.
The bite, the teeth, the dental,
dental records.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just got triggered.
You did, we know, we
Yeah,
saw.
we know.
Like, hey, don't come for
We're on
us.
your side.
Yeah.
I wasn't coming for you.
We agree. Should he be banned from owning pets?
Oh, for sure.
We should.
Shoot Ray J.
Yeah, let's finish the D block.
Yeah.
We'll do Ray J and.
So wait a minute. If we do D, then we'll have done B, C, D, and E. Correct. So then we can
need
squeeze
F and
in
G.
F and G at
F
some
and
point,
G,
and then we'll
and
do
then-
we'll do A live.
Definitely want to do A live.
Yeah.
Even though we're not.
The
Yeah.
mic down.
We don't know. We have no idea. We have no idea.
All right. Yeah, so Ray J is going to be D2. F1, we'll just do a quick Tyrese turn himself in so that we can get Tim's in as F2.
Yay, Tim.
Yep. Okay. Why don't we try to get D2 and F
and F.
done right now so
Yeah.
that we can focus on the trial
Correct.
for the live stream folks?
Derek.
Where do you want to go?
Where do you guys want? You want to go to your desk or you want to go to Trent's?
Maybe over here. Who's on this? Yeah. Well, is there another? Yeah, there actually is
Yeah,
another.
we're doing
Derek.
a TV show.
Oh,
Ray
God.
J?
They're getting you a mic.
Why can't you just be a team player?
I am. I'm ready to do it. Are you though?
Oh no, you're walking. Oh, really? You want me to? Jason was gonna do it.
No, I'm back. I'm watching. I'm watching
What are you
a reality
watching?
show. I don't have time for this right
Oh,
now.
I was actually watching a wrestling podcast,
No, great.
which needs to be vetted. And Paul Walter Coffey. Pretty cool. I went in and like introduced myself. What a cool career. It's really.
Okay. Oh God. Okay.
Dude, we just talked to him for 10 minutes. Why are you coming out and giving me the whole bio?
Oh, I didn't know.
Okay, let's go. We got to get this done because the trial's heating.
Right.
The sentencing is heating up. So we got 2 things to do, and then we're going back to the Diddy sentencing. Here we go. Got it. Here we go. We have sound.
Well, Ray J promised he would not be silenced, and he had a lot to say about the Kardashians. Did a live stream.
Remember, he's been sued by the Kardashians for defamation. Kim and Kris have said that he defamed them by saying that they were the targets of a RICO racketeering investigation.
Right, and he had told us his only reaction the day of the lawsuit was to say he would not be silenced. Here is what he had to say. There's something he did not address here, but
The issue.
the issue. Here's what he said.
How I defame you? You just paid me all this money. You didn't mention that. These bitches already paid me $5 million, bro. And they trying to, like, make me a slave, bro. I can show you all the dirty they telling me. This ain't even no money. This ain't even no money, bro. This is you telling me, please don't tell nobody. You going to jail. This is bribery. What are you doing? This is hush money from a lie that you created. You went online and said that you didn't do you like, Kris, you told me what to do. You made me shoot another dirty sex tape with your daughter, and you made me do dirty things, yo. America deserves to know. Y'all trying to kill the black community. Y'all trying to kill off. I swear to God, I can go deeper than this, but I'm not today.
So he is going back to what he's talked about before, which is getting into the sex tape that he says Kris engineered it. He says, and he put a screenshot up of a settlement agreement where he says that they bought his silence for $5 million so he wouldn't talk anymore. What he didn't address is what the lawsuit is about, which is the allegation of RICO.
He seems to be hinting that his grievance that he was talking about here, that would be, maybe I'm connecting a dot here I shouldn't, but that somehow that is part of the RICO.
I think you're connecting dots here.
That
why would
but I don't know why the feds would. It still doesn't make sense to me.
If he's saying the Kardashians silenced me by settling with me so I wouldn't talk, that has nothing to do with RICO.
Right.
Zero.
I don't get his part about.
He didn't address it.
No, he didn't address it. But what he is saying is, if you mess with me and choose to sue me, I'm going to speak out about everything. And he's not concerned about specifically, sort of verifying the comments about the RICO investigation. What he was saying in this is, you're trying to kill all the black community. You did dirty things to me. He's going back in history to say
he's going full Kanye.
He's going nuclear. And he's saying, if you persist with this, I'm going to air it all out. And to be fair, he was with them very early on. He probably does know some skeletons to the extent they have any skeletons. And he's saying, I'm going to voice all those. Right?
Which has nothing to do with RICO.
Has zero to do with it, but that's his response to being sued by them, I think.
DC, California. How is Ray J going to compete with the Kardashians? They're a very powerful family with a lot of money to back them up. I think he is still bitter about them using him for his fame and that his career didn't take off while Kim's did.
Well, he kind of got chewed up by it.
Yeah, he did. I mean, but it sounds like he made a lot of money off of it. But now he's got grievances.
Okay, so we've got that done. We can do F, and then we can get back to Diddy, or we can do Diddy and do F when you're set. Your call? Which?
Speaking to you, Daniela.
Right now? Is Tim ready? Okay.
Let's go this way.
Hey, Liam, as they're setting up, anything going on?
Brian Steele, one of Diddy's attorneys, is speaking, talking about the trauma that Diddy went throughout his life. Basically saying that the quote was untreated trauma. That's what they're attributing Diddy's conduct to, is quote untreated trauma. They're listing all these different, his father died when he was young, moved to Harlem, mom worked 3 jobs, stuff like that. That's the latest, yeah.
Drug use and the trauma.
Yeah, boy.
Drug use and trauma are very persuasive. They do cause you to do crazy things.
Yep. You hear that? You guys hear that?
Yeah, his mic was up.
He's basically saying that he had a hard life. His lawyer's saying he had a hard life, and this kind of explains the violence. Yeah.
Liam's mic up?
Woman he loved.
Hold on, Liam's mic.
It's up.
On occasion, he would hit the woman he loved. He loved Miss Ventura. I have been with Sean more than my family since I met him. He has taken responsibility. He would have pled guilty to the Mann Act, but they wouldn't offer that. That's the latest.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So saying he'd plead guilty to the Mann Act, they're saying that was the plea bargain. Clearly, the prosecutors weren't going to accept that. But what Brian Steele is saying is he has taken responsibility for it because he was going to plead guilty to it before a trial, in place of a trial. So that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Because remember, the prosecution said, or the judge said, you've never accepted responsibility for the Mann Act.
Right.
Brian Steele is saying, yes, he has. He was even going to plead guilty to it without even being
how is
tried.
that? That's not. That doesn't.
I know.
Doesn't wash.
I'm not embracing it. I'm just saying that's what he's arguing. I agree with you. Of course, you take a plea bargain when you face life.
Right.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Yep, let's go that way if we're going to do Tim, so we're not in the background.
Where's Tim?
Where's Tim gonna set up?
Guys, if you're going to do this, we got to do this now, or we're going to go back to Diddy.
Devin, you got Tyrese. Well, if
Okay,
yeah,
here we go.
Something to fill in.
Okay, here we go.
Tyrese did the decent thing, I would say. He turned himself in.
The lawful thing.
The lawful thing, yes. You know that there was an arrest warrant out for him because his dogs, his Cane Corso Mastiffs, were roaming the neighborhood, his Atlanta neighborhood, and attacked another dog, mauled, killed cute little Henry. Oh, God, that photo's awful.
It's awful. He killed the dog. His dogs had been running at least 5 times, unleashed in the neighborhood, menacing,
and so
according to neighbors. So they've charged him with animal cruelty. They went to his house, actually, to try and confiscate the dogs.
And
he wouldn't allow them in. By the time they got a search warrant, he was gone. The dogs were gone.
And hence the arrest warrant. Well, he turned himself in. We have the mugshot now. And he was released on $20,000 bail. And he is going to have to face this animal. I mean, Tyrese himself has said he's apologized already for what his dogs did. He says he feels awful for the owner, Henry.
And the owner said he's never called him, never apologized.
Well, and then Tyrese said that he rehomed the dogs, but the problem here is that the cops and animal control there in Atlanta want to see the dogs.
Yeah, they want to see the
dogs.
dogs.
So he's turned himself in, but he still has to tell them where his dogs are.
Well, here's the thing. Right now, if he wants to face the music, and he says, I don't know where the dogs are, they can prosecute him, convict him of this. It's usually not a jail sentence. It could be, but it's a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
And so the authorities don't have really the power to force him to say where it is. That's kind of where it stands.
All right. Well, we will see what happens here. All right.
Okay, changing gears.
Changing gears. It is your favorite time of the week. Tim is here. Tim is back.
What's going on?
With his rejects.
Yep.
What do you got, Tim?
All right. So, we've seen a lot of skateboard tricks, right?
Yeah.
Throughout the years. This one might be the best one we've seen. So check this out. This guy, he's riding a skateboard. He's going off the back of the ramp, but he also jumps over the bench and then lands back on the skateboard. We'll see it again here in slow-mo, but you can see he's rolling up to the back of the ramp. He jumps over the bench.
Okay.
The skateboard goes up the back of the ramp there.
I didn't even see what
I didn't either.
That's in slow-mo.
I like that.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
I like it. Okay, next.
All right, so Charles, when you go skiing, do you ever wonder what's going on behind you? Like when you're skiing down the hill? If someone's coming down quick?
Like a Gwyneth Paltrow thing.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, I'm always listening out for it, but generally I'm focused in front of me.
Well, you might want to get these. It's a rear view mirror for the ski pole.
Okay.
So you're going down the mountain there, and you can see what's going on behind you. So maybe.
Let me just say, that's going to cause a lot. If people are looking behind them instead of in front of them.
I mean, true, but
it's going to be a problem.
The Gwyneth Paltrow thing may never have happened.
Yeah, there's what hit someone in front of them.
Oh, well, that's true. Okay, last one.
All right, so Harvey, I know you like Lazy Boy recliners.
Oh boy.
Here, you should get one and try this out. This guy's got a recliner here. He's going off the ramp.
Yeah, this is perfect.
And then
that's hysterical.
He lands on the
is that a
but what if the chair comes down on him?
Well, you have the I
Yeah.
guess,
What do you mean? Yeah.
Tim, there's a huge design defect.
There's a design, but it looks pretty fun. I mean,
finally a Lazy Boy. That's the one we're getting for him. Exactly. Perfect. All right, Tim.
Okay, Tim.
See ya.
You know, he was a little shaky at the top there.
That was hysterical, though. Okay, let's go back to Diddy. Okay, what's going on, Liam?
What's going on in Diddy? By the way, how did we not pitch Cam Schlittler on the other show today?
Who?
What do you mean, who?
The pitcher?
Yeah.
I suggested we could do that. He was back before Tyrise's mom.
Okay, Liam, what's going on?
Cam Schlittler.
Did you see that? People were
Sound up for Liam.
Steele's now going over his prison, his jail conditions, what it's like in jail.
People were
I don't know
trolling
if
his
we've
mom.
heard about this part.
He's from Massachusetts, yeah.
There are certain people who gain prestige if they hurt him. The guard stopped a man with a shank.
What?
Yep.
That's what Brian Steele just said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing it right now.
And then they go into, he lives in a room with 25 people
Did you
in
hear
one
that?
room. There's a
Someone
TV.
tried to.
I don't remember
that
ever
there's
hearing about this.
prestige in attacking him. And somebody came after him with a shank.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, then they're going into, you got to boil the water in jail, stuff like that. But that's pretty shocking. Yeah.
No.
Huh.
Yeah, I know.
This is Steele on the record stating that is jail experience.
Right.
I mean, that doesn't.
Wow, that's.
But is that would that or should that influence the judge in saying he's dangerous? So
No, it's not that. What the judge is saying, what Steele is saying is.
People have stuff to gain from him getting hurt. Is what he's saying.
He's saying that, but he's also saying he's being punished enough right now that he's had a
survived
target.
this for 13 months.
Right. I think that's what he's getting at.
Yeah.
And also that he has a big target on him because he's. Oh, that's highly relevant for what we're going to do today on our podcast. What else?
That's the latest.
That's really interesting. That is really interesting.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm sorry. That is going to be relevant in deciding which prison he goes to.
Well, that's true. That certainly will have an impact there.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be really relevant.
Inner city press.
People are saying
I thought
that
you were
this is
joking.
karma.
I'm sorry.
Boo-hoo. Kind of sarcastically, boo-hoo.
Can
poor
I just
Diddy.
say? Can I just say one thing, guys? Karma is bullshit. And just acknowledge karma's bullshit. Karma is bullshit. The whole concept of it is stupid, and it's not true. It's like, yeah, everybody. Then why doesn't good karma always work? It does.
I think it does.
It doesn't. Karma's like religion. Stop it.
It's not like religion.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
You
don't
believe
have
in
to go,
karma?
You don't have to go to like karma church.
You believe in
don't
karma?
have to donate.
Do
don't have
you
to
really?
donate to the Karma Foundation?
Karma's bullshit.
There's something.
It's not bullshit.
Oh, you want? Oh, I should. All right. Do you mind if I steal this chair? We'll do like a little
Just
therapy
talk.
session.
We don't use need to see you. Just talk.
No, I think the idea of karma is more what you put out comes back to you. And so if you live a life that's full of like, Diddy's a great example, right? If you're going to not allegedly, like actually beat women and treat them like
Well, he
crap,
got caught.
right?
It's not about initial karma. He got caught.
But think of what he's going through now. That's coming back to bite him. So I feel like to an extent, I'm not saying there's something in the universe that controls that, but it's more like how do you conduct yourself, and then how does that come back?
So do you know people that get away with shit where it never comes back to haunt them?
Personally, I think that suffering is relative, and I think to people who think they're getting away with a lot, live in a dreadful paranoia every day that they'll get caught, and that's no way to live.
Nah, I don't think so.
I think so.
But you're
How
like
many,
you're a good person and you have like good morals and good values and like a good
Well, how
heart.
do you know
like,
that a bad person
How
doesn't
long
live
is
in
the bite
constant fear that they'll get caught?
because they're probably a narcissist and narcissists scientifically don't.
Well, but then there's other ways that they live in fear, live in
Sociopaths,
suffering.
they don't live in fear.
I think
you think
that's
Ted
just-
Bundy lived in fear?
Olivia Levin.
Do you think Jeffrey Dahmer lived in fear?
It's not exclusively
What
a
is
thing
this?
about fear. Like there's other
more
things
of a
that,
site,
that
I
can
wanna say.
torment a person like that.
What do you think tormented Jeffrey Dahmer? Or
No, I'd have to
Ted Bundy?
have to look into them, but I think that there's no.
We dropped the
I'd have to
poll.
look into.
Oh
it.
yeah.
Asking, do you believe in karma?
Hell yeah.
I know
Over
they do.
80%
They do.
say yes.
You
I
don't
know.
believe in it?
Absolutely not.
He's the
Absolutely
he's
not.
the least. Wait, I don't understand. You were just
Absolutely
arguing
not.
with me, and you do believe in karma?
Fuck yeah.
So then, what do you think about the people that you just expressed?
No, what I
Your-
disagree with you is that people like that do bad things all feel bad.
Hey, Liam, when you
No, I'm
hear
not saying
anything
feel
new,
bad.
tell
Or, like,
us.
feel like they're-
I think that there is a
Liam?
method in which they are punished because of
No,
what
is there
they
anything
do.
new? No, nothing new yet.
And it
But
doesn't
when you
always
hear
manifest
something
in,
new,
like,
tell us.
death or whatever. I mean, eventually it all comes down to that, sure.
Yeah.
But I think what goes around comes around is to an extent true.
Okay, I'll agree with you on that one.
Okay.
Do you think manifesting is real?
I think
Someone's
that goes
asking,
hand
do
in-
you? What
I
about
think that goes
manifesting?
hand in
Do you
hand
think
with
that's
karma.
real?
It depends. I mean, it's like, so if I say I've got an idea and I'm going to make it successful, is it that I manifested it or I just fucking worked hard to get it done? And if I've got some pipe dream that I try to manifest, is it just going to happen because I manifested it? No.
I agree with that.
No.
I agree with that.
Want to know how I used to try to manifest when I was a kid for like Christmas? It's like of a toy, like the Easy Bake Oven. Like the commercial would come on, and I would just manifest by
And did you-
standing in front of the
did
TV.
you get it?
Of course.
And did you tell your mom or dad ever that that's what you wanted? Of course you did.
Yeah, I wrote it on the list, but I had to stand in
You
front of the
didn't
TV.
manifest it. You nagged, and it became.
I would stand in front of the TV when the commercial and
Wanda,
go,
stop
I
it.
want this so
I
bad, I
think-
want this so bad, I want this
think
so bad
there's-
for the whole
I think
commercial.
there's truth in both. I think
Manifested.
Manifesting is putting yourself in the mindset
It's
to do it.
ridiculous to Wanda.
Manifesting is putting yourself in the mindset
What happened to the
do it.
screen?
It's disappeared. Oh, it's over there.
No, it was up here and it's gone.
Oh.
Justin Harris says, I think
No, I
manifesting
know, but
is
are we
just...
off or are we still on?
We're still on.
We're still on.
And people are
We don't
still...
let this television show interrupt this.
We're running a little test, I guess.
Right?
Manifesting is just another word for work hard.
We're having
Yeah,
a
it's
good day.
putting yourself in the mindset.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, people are glued in.
Well, you know, I want to see if there's a sentence today. It's not going to go to Monday. He's got a speech on Monday.
I manifested a Birkin, still waiting. So did I.
Boy, I'll tell you, I was really
Hey, Chris.
surprised to talk to Jacob, our producer. I just was getting a different read on this thing. I mean, he's making it sound like
with the video?
The video was emotional.
What I heard Jacob saying is that the family, like, I don't know that.
Is there like a spicy man?
Oh, you don't think the judge was crying?
I wish I was more of a Chick-fil-A savant.
Public who were moved by it. But you got to remember, he does have a lot of fans who are in the courtroom as well.
Hey, Anakin,
One sec, Chris. Yeah,
can we get that sandwich here sooner rather than later?
that's what I'm on the
I'm
phone
starving.
about right
Someone's
now.
running out of energy.
Say again. Sorry.
Yeah, because most of the people who are in court, the people who are gonna cared enough to go and stand there for 4 or 5 hours before court.
Oh, please,
get
there are a
in.
lot of people who
In
want
that
him
case,
thrown
let's
in
do.
prison.
Let's just do the grilled chicken
No,
sandwich. and
no,
if there's
no.
You know what? Should ask.
It's a
most of the
it's a
public
mix.
that are there are supporters.
Dude, they have protests in front of the courthouse with, people who are saying.
Yeah, protesters can just show up when court starts, but you got to be really dead to get there at 2 o'clock.
There
in the
are
morning.
protesters who are just as fierce about this case as Diddy supporters. You're wrong.
Protesters can't protest in the courtroom.
No, well,
they
first-
can't yell in the courtroom.
Well, they do sometimes. They make a scene.
Yeah. So maybe there's
But
one
there
or
are
two
going to
people.
there are going to be
most
people,
of the public.
there are going to be people who
in
want
the
to see his
courtroom
comeuppance.
Are his supporters.
I
and that's
disagree.
why
Totally disagree with
Jacob
you.
was saying there wasn't a dry eye in the house.
Totally disagree.
Nah, of course you totally disagree. It's what you do. It's just disagree with me. It's in the business.
Oh, hold on.
Hang on.
Got to put his mic up.
Liam's mic up, please.
Brian Steele says Diddy has done things he can only dream of doing. That's the latest. He's talking about
Wait a
people
minute,
have said he's
wait,
an
he should
outcast.
clarify that.
I think
He should
means,
totally clarify that.
Yes, that's his attorney saying Diddy has done things I could only dream of doing.
Yeah, but he needs to clarify that very quickly. Right.
Not the freak offs. Not the freak offs.
Not the freak offs. Wow. I mean, that's what the case is about.
I'm sure, again, that's someone tweeting
Does he
that.
still own Ciroc?
No.
He sold it,
the whole
didn't he?
thing. Sold it to Diageo.
Here we go.
the
Here we go.
allegation.
Oh,
Here we
wow.
go.
I think this is about the Miami thing.
Oh.
He says October 6th, which is Monday,
Monday.
is not a speaking engagement. It is that people realize he is different. He can speak about drugs, about putting your hands on a woman. He can change people's lives. It is not a speaking engagement. It is a healing.
Well, but he's
That's
going
not a
to
good-
it.
that's
So
not
they're
a good
confirming
answer.
No,
Monday
he-
that is something
So
he's supposed to
they
do.
just confirmed there
They
was
confirmed
something.
he's going to something. So his sense is, look, the point of this isn't
want an
what the
update?
speech was about. The point of it was
Yeah,
he
definitely,
has the
that's it,
hubris to believe the judges could say, okay, go home, and that this is a
Right.
nothing thing.
Regardless of what the speaking engagement is,
It's
I'm sure
irrelevant.
even if he's doing something charitable and
Right, it's irrelevant. It's that he thinks the judge is going to let me out. that it's not a big deal. Judge is going to let me out.
Brian Steele just confirmed.
He confirmed it.
Is
I think this is the biggest deal.
How did they do that?
I think this is the biggest deal.
That is.
I think this is the biggest deal of all.
The prosecutor's word choice was perfect. The hubris.
But it is.
To
that I mean, this judge is going to be animated by this. Right?
Absolutely, and especially now we were hoping, thinking there was going to be some explanation, and
The audacity to have something scheduled is just crazy.
Unbelievable. And Monday.
And Melissa
on
Bowman.
Monday.
It's an F you to the judge.
It's a total FU to the judge. And the judge will see it as such.
So he was going to triumphantly walk into this speaking engagement. I'm not in prison, but he was probably, I'm sure he was going to say all what he deems as the right things. Probably even thank the judge.
Nancy Johnson says scheduling anything, it doesn't matter if it was Monday or even down the line, was wrong. Scheduling
don't
anything
schedule
before
anything.
you get sentenced was wrong.
Well, also, it's stupid. It's fundamentally stupid. It's like, what do you gain by telling somebody, see you Monday, when you're being sentenced?
Can he do like phone calls or like Zoom? Because wouldn't it have been better for him to be like, yeah, we scheduled him, but it was going to be a phoner or like a Zoom speaking engagement, but to like not fall
They
on
didn't say that.
They didn't. I'm like, but does he have access to do it? Because
He
that's
also
what I
can't
would
do
have.
that.
That's what I
He
would have
also can't
fallen
do
on.
it. You can do it with your lawyers, but you can't do it with.
You can't do it for.
You can't do a speaking engagement. The feds don't allow that. That's not going to happen. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's 11:42. Oh, I didn't realize we were this.
Yeah.
So why don't we do this? Why don't we just do the A block live, and then we'll do G based on
Yes,
the
ma'am.
accordion.
Correct.
Afterward.
Possibly Liam as well,
The
because
plan
he's been
is
keeping
the
up
A
with
block
everything.
we're going to do.
Yeah, we will use Liam.
Use Liam for sure. So the lawyers and
10:30.
Liam.
Here they are.
Now, talk to us.
And we have to hit 10:30.
Talk to us about sound. Are we going to use the produced video? How long is that, Sot? That's pretty long. Well, maybe
fine.
not. That's good.
That's
How long's
45.
Jacob?
1 minute.
So we have about almost 2 minutes of sound. And that's it for sound, right?
And that means we have.
You have the
essentially
sketch of Diddy?
8 minutes.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
We dropped the poll. Thoughts about the speaking engagement being called a healing? Obviously, over 80% said, I'm not going for it.
Yeah, really. And it doesn't matter. Hey, guys, people watching the live stream. So we want to include you on TMZ Live. So at a point, we're going to ask Jim what you guys are saying about certain things, like about the, the speaking engagement, the video. So we want to ask you guys about that too, so you can be on our show. Okay.
A lot of people are confused. They said that, I know Harvey said his lawyers are good, but a lot of people are thinking that these lawyers.
They're really good lawyers.
I mean, they got him.
They're really
acquitted
good. Yeah, they got him. Guys,
guy could have gone to prison for life.
They won the case. They won.
No, I forgot if I had given you a 10, which I don't think I did.
That's okay.
Can you open your CMS?
Yeah, what do you need me to look at?
Ooh. Saying? No.
Never mind.
Got it. And again, we'll make G the accordion.
The speaking engagement will need to be pushed several
But we
years.
still need to.
Yes.
But
We'll do
we have to hit
October 6th,
10:30, right? Because that's what's going
2028.
on the timing sheet. Do
This
we
is ridiculous.
absolutely need to hit 10:30 because it's going on the timing sheet?
How
or
could he do that?
Because we can. Great. So we're aiming at 10:30, and then we can. Yeah, no, I know, but we have a little wiggle room in the G block. Is what I'm saying. Like,
Justin Harris.
No, yes, I know we could go in and re-edit everything. I'm trying to avoid that. But my point is, if we,
it just feels, it doesn't feel authentic to me. It's produced. There's a music bed, this crescendo of music. I mean,
It's overproduced for sure.
God. Why would you put music on that?
Liam. Yeah.
I mean, when you think about it, so they're trying to razzle-dazzle the judge with a video. They're booking speaking engagements for Monday.
It's like even if you did razzle dazzle the judge, then you just threw it all to shit when you
Melissa,
went
I
and
did
looked
this
at,
for you, actually. I sat down here so you could sit there.
You've been sitting for. He's been sitting for 20 minutes.
I know, and I.
Yeah, he's lying.
Well, no, she could have sat earlier. No, I'm happy Melissa's sitting.
I bet Harvey is fun to go party with. I don't.
I used to be fun to party with. I did. I was.
I don't know if I believe
No,
that
I really
one.
was. I just had a different life.
The judge's verdict may take hours.
Video was toned
Is this
up.
true that it's been 30
Hey,
years?
Courtney! Get Courtney
She's
out
behind
here.
you.
Where are you?
Stand up and you can see her. She can hear you.
Can you hear me? Yeah, of course. So we partied. Courtney and I partied in Vegas. Was that fun?
Oh, is he a fun partier?
Was that fun?
Oh, we partied until 3 a.m. June 7th, 2017.
2017. That was kind of recent.
I want you to like clarify what party.
Yeah. What is partying?
We stayed out until 3 a.m.
Did you guys
I
take
was
shots?
drinking. I was. He wasn't. We were dancing. We were karaokeing. We were singing.
Karaoke?
Yes. He was singing "My Girl," and he was singing it to me.
Doubt it. Yeah, I'm like doubt it.
felt like
highly.
No. You know what? Tell her the truth. The truth was. The
He
truth
ripped
was,
the
I ripped the
microphone out of
microphone out of
Jennifer
J-Lo's hand, and when she was singing, I said, "I'll take this."
Are you serious?
Yeah.
He goes, "I got this, Jay," and then started singing with his hand. My girl, my girl.
Sober?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Did you end up getting the J-Lo interview?
No.
No. That's probably why.
That's exactly why.
He took the microphone out of her hand and was like, "I got it." And I assure you, he didn't.
He did not have it. There you go.
Not have it. It
Oh,
was so much
God.
fun. Whenever you want to go again, Harv.
Wait, Charles, why did
I
you
did.
not
No.
go?
I did. I went. I was more respectful.
Oh, you were
Better
there
city to
too?
party
No,
in.
I wasn't
Vegas
there. I
or
went on a
Miami?
different night.
What did you say?
Best city
And
to
I did the
party in.
same-
Vegas or
Oh,
Miami?
Well, the
Same
best year of my
backstage
life.
karaoke
Not you,
thing. Blah
Best
blah
City.
blah.
Well,
Let her
it's
stop. I didn't
because
like
of the
it.
city.
Miami.
Miami, 19, a long time ago. It was when I taught down there for a year. It was the best year of my life. I was 24 years old.
24 in Miami, yeah.
I'll do some
A
math.
Best
time.
year of my life.
A time.
Hands down. Made $11,500
That's a lot
50
for whatever that year
and
was.
saved 3,000.
What'd you spend the rest on?
I couldn't spend it enough because I was a poor student for so long. I literally couldn't spend it.
Yeah.
My apartment.
Sure, you found something to spend it on in Miami.
My apartment was my apartment was $195 a month,
They're asking.
furnished with a tennis court and swimming pool.
Ooh. Where's Courtney? They like Courtney.
Yes. I mean, it's got to be someone we.
Okay.
Great.
Oh, we're doing this. What did you say? Would you, dude? Would you? What? Okay. So, what do you want me to do? Die?
No.
Well, then what are you saying to me?
I'm just saying. I'm just.
I mean,
making
what was the
fun.
point of saying that? What was the point of saying that?
To get under your skin.
Well, you didn't really.
Oh, really?
A lot of people want to know, including Lorena, from a legal standpoint, can anyone just answer why is this sentencing taking so long?
It's discretionary. They have a right to, present evidence, witnesses on both sides, because he's fighting for his life. I mean, right now he's fighting for his life, and the sentencing is a big deal. This is not like, oh, let's just get it over with.
Copy that.
Sentencing is now everything. So, you got to look at it that way. I'm kind of left hanging here alone. Oh, Liam, do you got it? You got anything else?
There's just nothing of substance. I don't think.
That 2-word second. No, she's saying get your feet off of the chair, but no one sits in that chair.
Why? What is the problem with? I do not understand why people.
Those aren't even your bare feet. Those are sneakers.
You put your butt on this chair.
That's fine.
So why is that going to be a problem?
No, but that's fine. I mean, it's
Taylor Swift. You have nothing to
we
talk
did
about
already,
besides your
and
nobody
feet?
wants to hear
nobody
about
wanted to
Taylor
talk
Swift.
about her.
We asked about it. No,
We
they
did
don't want to hear it.
already.
We asked them. They said they
They
do
already
not want to
suffered
hear it.
through the segment we did.
Lost like 3,000 followers when we did that.
Yeah.
They said they didn't want to hear it.
Haters. Why?
It's not what people.
It's not what they want. They're here for Diddy.
It's not what
Well,
the
it's
people.
Mean Girls Day too. Did you
Not
guys talk
what
about
the
Mean Girls
people
Day?
want. Not what the people want.
How does
Yes,
the people want
please.
Taylor?
Okay, play this. We know what the other side
So
is.
I've
You don't have
never
to worry about
seen.
the other
It was
one.
like an avalanche of
wait, what's
no's.
The video.
The video, you don't.
No, we're fine. We know what it is.
But what is it? All I need to know is what it
We're
starts
good.
in
We're good.
case
We're
it
good.
has to be set up.
I mean, if you couldn't pick the video,
Oh,
guys.
hey, just play.
That's Courtney.
Not a dry eye inside the courtroom right now. We just heard from all of Diddy's children. We took the podium together, arms around each other, and gave.
Yeah, this is
It
fine.
was just, it was crushing. They all were talking about not only, of
Yeah,
course, how
just
Diddy's
sorry to see how to set it up.
Yeah, we got it. Kid.
Okay.
You gotta give her a bottle then.
Got it.
What I wanna do with my freedom.
And then we have a sketch of him crying, sketch of him not crying.
This video, I just don't get.
We got a few people
What's up, Liam?
wondering if
Liam,
there's
mic
any
up, please.
David updates.
It just according to.
Nothing I can talk about.
Very good. So just according to CNN, they're not done with talking about the Miami speaking. Donaldson, another one of Diddy's attorneys, is Brian Steele said he's going to speak about that a little bit later today. So
A little bit
yes,
later
he
today.
said we'll discuss it more. He'll discuss it more.
They're
You have
going-
Donaldson,
they're
and
going
then you
all
have
day.
the Reverend.
So wait a minute. What do we have on the? What's on the docket here for Liam? Lay it out.
So still Brian Steele is talking, but Donaldson is supposed to speak, and then they said before lunch that the Reverend, the Reverend's supposed to speak, and then someone in the re-entry, supposed to speak, and then again maybe Diddy. The
They
kids
already did.
spoke.
They've
They
already
all-
did. That
all
happened.
6 of them spoke.
Well, I
Yeah.
think they're going to get this done because those are 4 people.
You set a hearing on a Friday to not roll it into Monday.
Yeah.
It's to wrap it all up. You never roll it to Monday. You said it earlier in the week if you want extra days.
And could somebody please tell the judge that we have this 2 Angry Men podcast to which he subscribed?
That's true.
You don't know he subscribed.
No, he said he would be listening when he admonished Mark.
Why did he say that?
Because he had to admonish Mark.
Why did he have to do that?
Because Mark blabbed and allegedly violated the gag order.
Is Mark going to be live from an alley like Jacob?
By the way, why couldn't Jacob go somewhere other than the loading dock?
Why is he? Yeah.
Can I just say, I love Jacob. He's just,
did a great job.
He's Woody Allen-esque.
By the way, it wasn't the appropriate time, but when he was talking about one of the attorneys he was like, he's so nerdy. It's like, okay, Jacob.
Oh, would you stop it? I love Jacob.
He's a great.
Especially when Jacob came here for a couple of weeks, they were very happy.
Jacob's great. I miss
Look at
Jacob
Jamie.
terribly. I miss him.
Jamie used to work with Jacob. It was just Jamie and Jacob.
Oh, he used to be your guy at New York.
Harvey, when does your podcast drop?
Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Pacific time.
Thank you.
1 p.m. Eastern. No, I've got a wedding tomorrow. I'm not going to swim tomorrow.
Oh, a wedding.
A little Yadro.
Says Diddy's a civil rights.
Oh, he's so excited.
I love weddings.
This is the revenge of the Yadro, that comment towards me.
Would you stop the fucking Yadro thing?
Brian Steele says Diddy's a civil rights leader now.
Who has a yacht?
What, did I ever say that about you?
Did you guys hear
Brian
that?
Steele said Diddy is a civil rights leader.
Oh, I said you
Civil
looked
rights
like a
leader.
Yadro when you interviewed.
Yeah.
Because you came in a suit and all.
You taught me that term, so I only throw it back
That's
at you
a-
because of that.
I think it's Yadro, by the way. Just
I said Yadro.
no, not Yadro. Yadro.
No, it's Yadro.
There's an accent.
Not to interrupt this
No,
scintillating
no.
conversation, but actual Diddy
Can I
trial.
just say, we argue about
Updates?
everything here.
Yadro.
We argue
It's a
about
Spanish term?
everything in
Oh,
this
I thought it was a
room.
Hebrew term.
Okay,
Where
Diddy
is
trial
all the
update.
statuette?
Brian
Well,
Steele
that
just
would-
said that Diddy
that would definitely
is
make
a
it Yadro.
civil rights leader.
Yadro. not Yadro.
Correct.
You know, he can
Good
say
to
that.
Cash Beckerman.
Thank you.
Shouldn't.
Unless I'm wrong about the spelling.
Yeah, why do you
Well,
see me
if there's no accent,
Have
then-
what?
It's got an accent.
Yeah.
There you go.
Of course.
Why
That's
are
right.
you coming to the two black people, Devin?
So we're gonna. Okay, so you guys know what's going on.
Come to the two
We're
black
gonna go
people, Devin.
live.
I mean, yeah,
in
we
5
do,
minutes.
but
And the way you
So
came
our
up, like,
TV show, TMZ Live, is being fed out live in 5 minutes at
Wow,
exactly noon LA time.
Over aggressive.
4 minutes. 4 minutes. And so in 4 minutes, what we've got to do is do everything going on with Diddy, so we'll be able to kind of give you the download. And we have to do it in exactly 10 minutes and 25 seconds. We can't go less than 10:25, and we can't go more than 10:25 because the rest of the show is blocked. So we have to like bring this in for a landing at exactly 10 minutes and 25 seconds from the moment we start speaking. So all of this is going to be live, and it'll be on television as we're talking. So usually we've taped a lot of the other stuff. We didn't want to tape this because we didn't know if more was going to happen, and more really has. So we're going to do this live. So we have 3 minutes, and then we have to go live.
We should remember to throw to the video before Jacob, because Jacob makes reference to the video.
When we start, just kind of put your mic back on. Just kind of stand right there.
So you guys don't like no invitation to jump in, just jump in. And then we're going to come to you guys too. So we're going to ask you guys for comments. What do you think, this is like a theme party?
The Jen?
What's the theme? He just literally said.
Guys, shut up. We're trying to get like. Sorry.
What?
We're planning to do this thing live.
I understand.
Are we going to who? Jim.
We're going to talk to him at some point. Yeah.
Yes.
Why did you think
Yes.
the wedding was a theme?
Not. Okay.
I'm done. I get it. I got it. Now you got him off on something else.
Hey guys, Liam's giving you an update.
I saw that
Telling me
Emmy
my
earlier.
sandwich is here. We're going live.
Okay.
Liam just said.
Oh, really?
Listen to what Liam's saying.
What?
It looks like Diddy is going to speak. CNN has a chyron that says any moment Diddy to speak. So I don't know where they're getting that, but yes.
We want you to interrupt as
Okay.
soon as he's done.
Oh, I mean, he hasn't started.
No. Well,
just that.
Oh, yes.
If,
No,
if
totally.
we're 8 minutes in and he's still talking,
sure.
In fact, as soon as you get your first bulletin, stop us and say, Diddy's speaking, here's what he said.
Sure.
And each time you get a new one, jump in again.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah.
We'll hijack it for that.
Okay, yeah.
I told you we would do this.
Play for the party. Good. That's the only question for me.
Well, now that we'll see that, yeah.
Well, we'll see what he says.
Yeah.
You have them two. Liam will walk up here.
We got it.
Got it. And then Jim as well.
Oh, well, wait a minute. We don't see the clock. Oh, there it is.
Hey, we might want to do it. We might want to do it this way.
Yes.
Well, we can. No. We're going to look at the 10:25 down.
Okay.
We're okay.
All right.
We're okay.
I was gonna get closer. I can't get a shot. I'm gonna move over that.
Not 10 minutes, 10 seconds. Welcome to TMZ Live. It is Judgment Day for Sean Diddy Combs. As we speak, there is a sentencing hearing going down, and Sean Diddy Combs is going to find out his fate. Will he get out of jail this weekend, which apparently is something he believed, or is he going to spend several years in a federal prison.
Think about it. That is the most stunning thing that has happened as this
Absolutely.
hearing is going on. That Diddy clearly, and his attorneys have acknowledged it now, was thinking that he would be out and available for a speaking engagement on Monday.
This is shocking. Hear that. That Diddy planned a speaking engagement for this coming Monday. And it came out because prosecutors said, look at the hubris of this man to think that you are just going to let him loose, that this is no big deal. He says he's contrite. He says he's regretful and remorseful. He thinks you're just going to say, yeah, fine, just walk out.
Yeah,
Unbelievable to me.
So the prosecution brought this up, and when they said it, my initial reaction was, that can't be right. That can't be right. But his attorneys have since
they acknowledged
it. They want to speak more about it to add some context. But at its core, this is one of the most disrespectful things you can do at a sentencing. The judge has all the power, and the judge throughout this proceeding has been firm and rejected a lot of Diddy's motions, but always respectful and always showed appropriate decorum in doing so. Now for Diddy to slap him in the face and say, even though it hangs in the balance, I'm going to plan something for Monday. That means you walk out of court today is really going to offend the judge.
His attorneys did essentially ask for that. Like, that was the best case scenario, is that he would get time served.
But to think, therefore, it's going to happen.
And the attorneys are now that the prosecution's brought this up, his attorneys are now speaking to the court. And what they're now saying, they're sort of leading it up to this point, they're saying, we want, in a perfect world where he will be, is out doing good for the public, doing speaking engagements, undergoing counseling. And so there's now starting to say he was doing this, planning this, because his life that he foresees is one of helping people.
Sorry.
Even if it was
I got it.
conditional.
He may want to help people. What he's saying to the judges, you're a paper tiger, and that's the way I see you. Yes. That you're not going to sentence me. This has got to piss off the judge. And we talked on our live stream, which we do every day, earlier about this. And I was saying earlier when we found out that Diddy is going to have to now speak to the judge because he's in such a hole.
Yeah.
And now we're hearing, and
That
during this segment, that may actually happen because we're hearing he may speak.
Right, that he may speak.
And now, the question is, what does he say? Does he throw a Hail Mary and say, I'm reformed, or does he start playing for his pardon because the ball is rolling down so low?
We're going to get into that. There's a video that we got to talk about.
A 12-minute video that Diddy's team produced, and they submitted to the court, and it was actually played in court during the hearing this morning. I don't know how to say this. When we watched it, it felt cringeworthy. We'll see what you guys think about this, but this was intended. Here's a little bit of it, and the point of this is Diddy is a good man, a family man, and a pillar of the community.
You gotta give her a bottle then. What I want to do with my freedom is, make sure that I can make change.
You will change the world.
Kim Porter, who shares 3 children with Sean Diddy Combs, has been found dead.
Now I'm a full-time dad, and I'm gonna be there for you through everything, all of y'all.
I wanted to tell you how much I love you, how much I care for you. Thank you for being so supportive of me and my siblings' dreams, for always encouraging us to go for whatever we want.
We love you. We can't wait to make more memories with you. Just want to thank you for everything you do for us. Yes, and we want to let you know that you're loved more than you think.
I love you.
I love you so much.
I love you so much. Love you so much.
Hi, Daddy.
So I got to say, there is music that's on. There's a music bed on this that rises to this crescendo at the end. And look, what they're trying to show is that, he's a family man, he's done good things, he does charitable work. But
and all that is true, by the way. That's not to say that he wasn't those things.
It's just
but
so
that's not
produced.
what you're in court for today.
And what we need to say now is this. The judge, and this was a huge point, the defense wanted to say to the judge, and did say, you shouldn't consider any allegation of violence because he was acquitted on the charges that involved violence. And the judge got on the bench and from the jump said, I'm considering violence.
Huge point, by the way,
Yes.
because the judge said, I can't consider violence in this crime because he was acquitted of the charge of violence and furtherance of a conspiracy. That would have reduced the sentence because you don't have much at that point. All you have is transportation across state lines, which is really, we all acknowledge, sort of a low-level offense. Once you introduce the fact that violence can be used as an aggravating factor in the sentencing, you're in a much different ballpark.
So the judge is very specific, acquitted for violence. So during the trial, the violence discussed that he was acquitted for those two charges, the sex trafficking and the RICO, he is going to consider. So all of that testimony.
So the judge said that, well, the defense said, give him 14 months, which with time served, he'd just get out.
Yeah.
The prosecution went in 11 years. The judge said, I think my range is now between what?
Five years and 10 months and 7 years and 3 months. So a massive range.
Hold on.
That's
just to be clear, he didn't say he thinks his range. He said
based on
the
other
guidelines
cases.
now recommend, based on my findings of this time. Now he can go lower or higher.
But he
than
talked
that.
about aggravating factors.
He did.
It seems odd that he would go lower than the minimum guideline.
Now, well, he talked about aggravating factors, but now Diddy's counsel is arguing why there are mitigating factors. That's what their entire presentation is about. He's a pillar of the community. He's unlikely to recidivate. All of these things, and now the judge is going to have to consider that. I think you're right. It'll likely end up in that range, but judges aren't by any means held to that
They're
range.
not bound. They have discretion. But
So we have somebody in the courtroom.
Right. Jacob Wasserman is in court for us. We spoke to him earlier about how that video played with everyone in court. What was the reaction? And also, what was Diddy wearing?
Not a dry eye inside the courtroom right now. We just heard from all of Diddy's children. They took the podium together, arms around each other, and gave, it was crushing. They all were talking about not only, of course, how Diddy's a changed man, but how much they miss their dad, but how it's personally affected each of them. And that was all followed up by a video, which I'm sure that you've seen at this point because it was entered as an exhibit, that was a montage of Diddy's entire life, showing him helping his family, helping others in the community, and Diddy was doubled over. It seemed like by the end of the video, which also touched on Kim Porter, his late wife, he was tearing up, especially when his daughters were speaking. They couldn't get a word out. They were crying so much. And like I said, the family that was sitting in the pews, the reporters, people from the public, everyone was tearing up.
So we are waiting now for Diddy to see if he speaks. There is word that he may well do that. So I want to throw this out at you. Suppose Diddy says this. Your Honor, I just want to say that I understand what Donald Trump has been talking about, being targeted by federal prosecutors, where the justice system is weaponized. They went into my bedroom just like they went into the bedroom of Donald Trump and Stormy Daniels.
He's not going to do that.
What if he does that?
Why, Charles? It's a Hail Mary, and it's the best
I know it's a
play
Hail
to
Mary,
flatter
but
the
you guys,
president.
we've talked all week about the fact that part of this for him is also rehabilitating his image in the community. If he does that, I get it. You're saying you do whatever you can to reduce your sentence or to get a pardon, but that's not going to play well in the community that he's trying to rehabilitate his
But it plays
image.
well in a new community.
Yes. Well, hold on.
Well, then fine.
Hold on
Maybe
now.
he moves to
There's
that
two
community.
risks. Number one, it doesn't necessarily play well in the community of fans that he had. Number two, it risks pissing off the judge even more. If you say this whole courtroom is out of order, the prosecution's out of order,
essential, and the judge will know.
So you are putting all of your eggs in the Donald Trump basket, and Donald Trump is many things. One of them is predictable as not.
But he's also filled with the ability to forgive.
You're right. But he now is thinking, crap, I was going to get out, I thought, this weekend, and now it could be 5.5 years.
I got it.
So does he throw the Hail
I
Mary?
think he throw the Hail Mary because I disagree with you. I think the judge has not shown himself to act in a fit of pique. I think he has been sort of offended throughout this, but he's always maintained his decorum. I think for Diddy, it's nothing lost.
I think if he does that, he becomes Joe Exotic, which is pounding the walls for his pardon for the next 8 years of his life, which he's not getting.
He's got no other play.
So here's where we are right now. We are live right now. Diddy has not yet spoken, but if that happens, check our website because we are going to be all over it.
All right, when we come back, the life of a showgirl. Taylor Swift's new album is out, and boy, she is saying a lot about Travis Kelce and their sex lives. We'll be joined by the inventor of Swifties for Eternity when we come back. Oh no, you guys just go. Whatever.
So, I actually need you here now, and I'll tell you why. We're going to do the G block right now, and then I've got to watch the other show.
Right.
So you guys are going to have to talk.
We'll do the
and
updates.
while I go do the other show, and then we'll.
On the non-Diddy stuff?
No, on Diddy.
No, just when the updates are coming in.
We're talking to our folks here.
Yeah, we're on the stream here.
Taylor Swift. I figured after that we're gonna do.
No, we're
No,
done.
we've already
We're done
done
with the
that.
show.
That was a tease, bro.
What's our G
what we're
block?
doing here?
You guys know. You think we know?
You don't understand what we're doing here?
No, we're not in the production meetings. You guys whisper a plan, and then we're expected to follow.
They also have a whole earpiece that we don't have.
Oh, you do have an earpiece.
In G?
I know it. Yeah, you really can.
Reagan said the show wrapped and didn't say
Yeah,
nothing.
that's going to be too complicated. Let's do Gun Pal.
I mean,
Yeah, that's going to be hard.
as long as we don't think that.
I'm going to try something. Can I try something? Diddy's biggest fears in prison. Okay.
How long are we doing this?
A minute? Okay, I got an idea. Let me start this. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay. Diddy is going to go to prison. And this could be a very scary period in his life because it even came out during the sentencing that he is not just high profile, he is a target. Somebody tried to shank him.
Right.
And there could be a lot of problems behind bars if you're Sean Diddy Combs.
He's gotten a taste of this for over a year now, and now knows that it's going to be even longer, that he's going to have to deal with this. So how does he adjust? I mean, to think about what's going through, at least when he was in before, he was thinking, all right, we're going to go through the trial. There'll be an ending to this. Hopefully it'll be, now this is your life.
Now it's his life. Now here's the thing. Mark Garagos and I do a podcast. I know this is a plug, but the Two Angry Men podcast, Mark is part of Diddy's team, and we're going to talk about that, Diddy's fear behind bars, on our podcast, Two Angry Men, which drops Saturday at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Okay, you can make that work?
So a lot of you guys are asking if we're going to do headlines today. We are not going to do headlines, but what we are going to do is...
Okay, I'm going to go watch that.
All right.
Send a shirt to our #1 chatter viewer. He's always in here. He's #1. He's in here right now. He's in here every day. These are the things that can happen on days where we don't do headlines or days where some things don't happen. If you come in the chat long enough and we see you, we notice you, you might get a free shirt. So official John Charles Aguilar, we see you every day. We appreciate you coming in all the time, being very active with the chat.
I thought it was going to be Suck It.
She's #2. Two-word suck it is #2. She
Two-word
is
suck it?
Two-word suck it is #2, but official
Wait,
John
two-word
Charles.
suck it is,
That's her
is a
handle.
woman?
I don't know. Maybe it's
I don't know. It just seemed like
two-word
something
suck
a
it.
guy
Are you a
would
girl
do,
or
but-
a guy? Two-word suck it. But yeah, official John Charles Aguilar. Thank you for always showing up, showing out in the chat. So send us your shirt size, your name, your address, and we will get a shirt signed sent to you.
No,
to
we're staying up. We're staying up
TMZideas@tmz.com.
Quick question. I'm a men's large.
That would be something for the boss.
So anything on...
So the Reverend quickly spoke.
Oh, the Reverend's done already?
Yeah. Now Donaldson speaking. So
So
potentially
it
Diddy.
does seem like they're
Yeah.
going quickly.
They're rapping.
Like they're making time for Diddy.
Right. It's 3:15 there. It's going to wrap by.
I assume the judge has set a timeline, said
The
to the
rep-
defense, you have got to finish.
The Reverends who said I'll be personally responsible for him to be rehabilitated. That's what the.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Just
No,
means that
prison. It's
He's
not
going to
like,
be counseling.
He's
him.
like,
Yeah,
I'm
right.
vouching for him.
but it's not the mafia, so you can't send him to jail if Diddy goes
it's not
wrong.
binding, but
Right.
it's something. He's got the man of God, the man of the cloth behind him.
He has to address whether or not he's going to freak off, in the future. I mean, he really
He's not going to...
I don't think he's going to bring
No.
that up.
He
He's not gonna. He's not gonna address freak-offs.
Whether you
The
said
last thing he's
whether
gonna do
or
is bring
not
up
he's
freak-offs.
going to freak off.
Donaldson is closing
that's
right now.
enough.
So
Okay,
we'll see what
so-
He's going to say. I'm sure he's
Well,
gonna,
it could be the re-entry person.
Could
though,
be
that
the
they have
re-entry
not said,
person.
Yeah.
But we knew that the people that were scheduled to speak were the pastor, his attorneys Brian Steele, Donaldson. Donaldson is wrapping up. There's going to be a re-entry person now who is essentially a Bureau of Prisons or parole.
Typically a Bureau of Prisons.
Talking about
probation.
how he's going to have a smooth, reintroduction to civilized life.
It's many things. It's reintroduction to civilized life.
And
It's also
how
all
he's
the
been-
counseling he's going to go
Yes.
through, all the various markers they're going
And
to
probably
hit.
talk about the counseling that he's done already, because we know
Yes,
that
I'm sure.
he's been doing counseling while he's and therapy sessions while
An
he's at
indication
Brooklyn
that there will be a
MPC.
watchful eye even
And by
when
the
he's
way,
out of
that-
prison and still work to be
That's
done.
not nothing, right? Everybody
It's not
says
nothing.
it, but if you put certain markers in place that the defendant has to come in, report back to the probation board, the parole board, and hit these things, that's the judges rely on this because the system can't work when everybody's incarcerated.
And this is where his high-profile nature, I think, helps him a little bit, because there's going to be this watchful eye, and media will cover it, and he's going to have to deal with that. He's not going to be able to live a completely free and open life in the same way before.
But how does he suppress the freak-off feelings? You know, that.
It's unclear.
I mean, I'm
Those
just.
may be
I'm
related.
telling you,
In fairness,
I am
joking.
not.
We were
I
having
am
that
not
conversation.
joking. I am not joking.
Sex crimes, the recidivism rate, the repeat rate of sex crime
very high
perpetrators is very, very high.
Diddy-
Typically hear about that.
Diddy submitted
hear that in an
a-
underage context, not
his
in
attorney
this.
submitted a motion where they said that there were two psychiatrists that he had been getting treatment from, or that he was evaluated by. They're in court today. They said they would be there if the judge wants to actually ask them any questions about the treatment that Diddy's been getting.
The other thing to remember is that his sobriety is a big function of this. Some of what he is attributing the compulsion and the impulse control problems to is when he is under the influence or having a lot of drugs. If he has that under control, it will lend credence to the idea that he won't be battling the demons in the same way on the outside.
Right.
Well, all of this may be leading up to Diddy himself actually addressing the judge.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't. I know what you're saying, that at that moment, like right now, he's got to be feeling like, okay, I'm getting something on the higher side. This is not going to be, I'm out this weekend, or even I'm out in the next 6 months.
Diddy's not delusional. He's watching this unfold.
Right. He's hearing everything that's happening. He knows that this is not going well for him. If he just does.
The re-entry person speaking next, apparently they're going to speak about the Miami speaking engagement thing.
The re-entry person.
Oh,
we have
okay.
We have a speaker ready to say that these are not speaking engagements. It's the executive director of Re-Entry 1.
Oh, they're going to challenge that he wasn't going to do a speaking engagement on Monday.
Well, hold on. Re-entry 1 sounds like the.
No,
company that
like maybe he was going to speak in front of recovering
As
addicts.
part of the re-entry program, was he going to
Re-entry
speak?
is the only thing that helps company.
That helps a lot.
They have to set
Re-entry
this
1
up.
is Diddy's company?
No, it is a. I'm just saying it is a rehabilitation.
That helps a lot. If he were scheduled as part of a re-entry program that is part of being sort of getting out of prison on a light sentence, that's helpful to him. That's getting your ducks in a row. That's not him planning a speaking engagement.
If this is a mandated or a recommended path whenever you get out of prison to do this, so yes, in
That
the
you would
event,
set it up.
we weren't assuming it was going to happen, but in the event it did, we had to have this.
You're 100% right. That's a very
place.
conditional. If I get out, then the reentry program has me speak on a Monday.
Is it
is
hold on.
very
Would
different
it
than
not
his
be-
people booking
Would it
a
not be weird
speech.
that the prosecutors don't know that that they didn't know?
That's a
that it
great
was
point.
Not only is it weird, I find the whole thing farcical. People get out of prison all the time and don't go and speak at reentry panels.
Well, and Charles is also right. The prosecutors are they are the Southern District. They're very qualified prosecutors. They wouldn't lead with their chin on something that is so baked in with the prison program and reentry
It's not going to be
that it would then backfire in this way.
It's not baked in. Just real quick, it's not baked in. We know it's not baked in for every prisoner. It's not the way it works. And the judge would know that too. The prosecutors would know that too. This is something special for Diddy, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily a bad thing. It could be something that, when you have high-profile people, this is the path they commonly take when they get out of prison.
Yeah.
It's not every prisoner, else the judge
I don't
would know
think
that.
the prosecutors would have waved it
You
around
still
if it were
wouldn't-
just something innocuous.
You still wouldn't book it. If that's something, then you do it when you get out.
Or you alert the court
let's
that
say,
you're going to do it in
Let's say
advance.
he did get. Let's say Yeah, exactly.
And his lawyers would know it's a disaster. There's possible that someone who works for Diddy was off on a frolic and didn't ask his counsel permission
But
or
they
didn't
would have
advise
said that.
them.
He's had 2 attorneys speak now, and they would have said that.
That's true
they
as well.
didn't say it.
I mean, Diddy's made some missteps, you know, in the fourth quarter.
This is a massive misstep on sentencing. I'm sorry.
You know, I want to go back to one thing. We did that story yesterday about
Hold on.
the doctor.
If you say freak-offs.
Yeah.
No, I do, because I just...
He is going to say freak-offs.
But the reason why I'm saying this is because he was consumed with this. This was the...
Just for 15% of his life, according to these doctors.
But that's
Right,
the thing.
so they
I
say
don't
he's not
believe it.
consumed
I don't believe that.
The denominator's so big.
His,
That's
life...
what the doctors talked about. That's what he put in this motion to the judge.
Well, I understand, but that's Diddy giving them the information. I think that the evidence shows
Diddy will say it more. He will say, "I am really rehabilitated. I've learned from my errors. I will learn from my mistakes." He is not going to say, "I promise not to do freak-offs anymore."
He's not going to bring it up.
Yeah, he's not going to.
I think it's gone so disastrously that it's going to be playing to the pardon. I really do, in some way. Maybe more delicately than Harvey sort of laid out that speech.
Right. He's not going to put on the MAGA
But he's
hat,
not going to just say, I'm rehabilitated. I don't think that's enough. And I think he knows, as he's sitting through this, how disastrously it's going for him, that he knows that's not enough, and he wants to throw a Hail Mary that could work towards Trump.
Don't you think that's better as a back channel than it is to get up in front of open court? He has access to Trump.
Trump loves when you...
the public thing would be bigger
That's
for
what Trump loves, because then he can save him.
I don't know. That seems to be too ham-fisted.
Because here's the other thing. He's not going to have another opportunity, potentially, for a public display. If he's going to prison, how's he going to have a public display of affection?
You know who didn't back channel it? That we have a recent example is the Chrisleys. They were very publicly lobbying Donald Trump for that pardon, and he gave it to them. Now, Diddy's a much higher profile. He could do it on this kind of stage,
access to back channel,
and that can work.
Yeah, that would be something. Jesus, that would be something.
What's up? Oh, yeah. I just don't see him doing that.
Not in a direct way or in an oblique way?
I think he will make an appeal to the judge. I think he's going to feel like...
That's barking up the wrong tree, man.
But he's heard the things that the judge has said that he didn't do. He's got to take... he's got to say that... He's got to atone for... He's got to say, I am sorry. I do regret hiring prostitutes. And I understand that I didn't understand the Mann Act, but now I do, and I'm sorry that I did that, and I'm sorry that I put Cassie through that, and I'm sorry I put Jane
Does he regret
through that.
asking for acquittal on the Mann Act? Does he regret all of that?
Because in his letter to the judge, he didn't mention the Mann Act at all. So
he needs to.
And that's
he needs
what
to
he's being sentenced for.
Express regret that he didn't understand the trauma that his acts were having for others. How much they were injuring other people. Certainly, the beating, which he has said, under the influence and terrible, terrible act, but. I thought that I was committing victimless crimes, and I now realize how wrong I was.
I want to say one more thing that he really has to address if he's going to speak to the judge, is the judge clearly believes him to be a violent man. On the bail hearings, time and time again, he said, this is a man who is not safe to be in the community. Because of all the things I heard in the trial that he didn't rebut and, in fact, admitted in his closing arguments, which was brilliant strategically to get the not guilty verdicts, but has now hurt him on sentencing.
So what do you do with that?
How does he express to him that I'm not going to be violent? He's shown this movie which shows him as a pillar of the community. He thinks he's a menace to the community. How do you overcome it?
Claim it was all under the influence. That's, I think, the biggest thing. He's got to hit that I was a hardcore drug addict.
Yeah.
It was because he said at some point, I did it every day for 6 years or something. I did drugs. And now he can say, I am clean.
And I've overcome the trauma of my life. He said he had a hard life.
He had a hard life. He's never going to overcome that. But I think that the years and years and years of chronic drug use are behind him. He's clean, been clean over 13 months. He has no interest in going back. My life will be different. And I will participate in the parole, with my probation officers. I will be tested on a weekly basis, a monthly basis, whatever it is. So once I'm clean, I'm forced to be clean. I won't have any relapses. Then.
Oh, go ahead. Put Liam's mic up. This is the reentry. This reentry company.
Oh, you know what? No, this is still. So NBC News is reporting on what Donaldson, one of Diddy's attorneys, was saying before this reentry guy. This is more clarity. Contrary to what the government said, we do need something for him to do if he gets out today. He would answer the question with teaching engagements to help people who have been convicted to crimes to be ready. These are teaching engagements that we contacted them about if the court let him out. them, I assume.
So they're trying to say that idle hands would be bad for Diddy, and he needs to have things to do once he gets out if he's released.
So we contacted this company.
So we contacted a company that's going to put him towards production.
It's a weird thing to say that
you could have done it right after.
We were worried
Also,
that he was not going to have anything to do because we had to keep. But
he was going to be on probation at a minimum.
So if he didn't go to my question is, so if he didn't go to the speaking, what was he going to do with those idle hands? You're making it
so much compulsion, it actually cuts the other way.
So his counsel, again, I'll just say it again, asks rhetorically, what is he going to do? We need something for him to do if he does get out today. Go home and be with your family. That's the thing you're going to do.
And to Charles' point, it leans into the idea, planting the judge's mind that unless he has, if he has idle hands, he's going to go do a freak off unless he has a speaking engagement.
What a strange
This
comment.
is a strange way to approach it.
Because they're spinning this. They've had a couple of hours to come up with an explanation.
Yeah, he says not with speaking engagements, but only with teaching engagements.
I think it's very odd. I think the judge will read it as odd.
Engagement speech.
How does the substance abuse stuff land with you? That I did this all in a fog of drugs, and for 13 months I've been clean. I'm not sure. Recovery is long. It's bumpy. It's not as if he's been sober for decades.
It's the best
He has been sober because he's been in prison.
Hold on. If the judge truly believes, or if the judge believes that a lot of his illegal activity was based on his drug abuse, there are ways to make sure he's clean. And if he falls off the wagon,
good luck. Someone who's in the throes of addiction, it's very hard.
No. I'm not. He's going to be tested, and if he tests positive, he's going to go back. It's going to be a condition of his release is that he is tested, so they can monitor whether or not he's using it or not. And that may,
And he knows there's a hair trigger that it could.
Yeah, hair trigger in your back.
It's tough. 13 months is not a long time. It's only because he's been locked up. I think it's a hard argument to make than if you've been decades sober. It's just harder.
But let's be real. He's not getting out.
No.
Right? So that ship has sailed.
Yeah.
He's not getting out.
Playing for a lighter sentence.
Now he's just playing to the judge. He's got to say that I'm sorry. He's got to say I'm sorry. He's got to throw himself at the mercy of the court. Can he? I don't know that. Maybe he'll do the pardon thing, but I doubt it.
His letter did that, and it did sound like it was typed by him or something.
What the judge said is that the letter never said anything about the 2 counts that he is being he's being sentenced for.
I want to go back to what we talked about yesterday. We talked about whether or not these kinds of hearings ever actually make a difference. Judge Subramanian had all the comments that he had that we've talked about all day today were written out days or weeks in advance. He knew exactly what the sentencing range was going to be. He articulated that to the court. He's now hearing from people. Do you think he can really be convinced to go one way or the other?
A good judge will leave some opening for. Look, it's not all theater.
Sure.
It is mostly theater.
He did not see the speaking engagement thing coming.
That's true.
Definitely couldn't.
You know what?
So,
no, that's
I know what you're saying. That generally it doesn't change
but
the judge's mind.
But he had a new piece of evidence.
You're saying it could factor to the worse only.
Yes.
Nothing has happened that will factor to the better.
Right. It could be neutral or it could be for the worse. I agree with that.
Right. If he had 6 years in mind, maybe he's at 6.5 now
Such
or
an
7.
unforced error. All he had to do was alert prosecutors, hey, we know that he's
Well, this is what the prosecutor said. It's hubris.
The reentry guy is done speaking now. They've laid out that explanation such as it is. And now it's either Diddy's going to speak or the judge is going to make his decision.
I don't think they take it under submission. I think he's ready to rule. He's heard all the stuff. It's getting towards the hour.
Would the judge say,
nothing under
does
submission.
he say, I need a few minutes to go in chambers?
Maybe to gather himself, but that's usually for a ruling. You have 2 motions argued. You have a motion argued, and you take it under submission, and you reveal a ruling. For this kind of thing, as Jason said, 95% of it is baked. Maybe he wants to think a little bit about the speaking engagement.
Yeah.
He may want to think something else.
Yes, we would.
It's not going to take him any time. He's going to know what he's going to say.
And we probably have to. Yeah, we would break into one of the blocks if they come down now, which could happen.
It's
It's
a fascinating wrinkle. The movie's a fact. The movie.
I'm stunned by the video. I'm stunned by this speaking engagement. Actually, the video I'm not stunned by. I get that they would do, but I'm shocked that they did a 12-minute.
I'm stunned by the video because of how much video has factored into this case, and all you're thinking about is the most horrific aspect of this case is the Cassie Beanie video.
Without Cassie Beanie, there's no prosecution at all.
The most horrific thing we've thought about is how he used videos of the freak-offs to extort people and threaten them. So to then produce a video with a soaring score, it's really just, it's tone deaf. It's not reading the room of how this is all laid out.
I get some of it.
Why?
You're right. I wouldn't put the music on it because the music. So Mark Agnifilo, one of the lead attorneys, is now speaking maybe is he the warm-up for Diddy?
He might be the hype man for Diddy.
He is the lead lawyer. He's the lead attorney, so he would hype
So
him.
he's going to introduce his client to the court, and
I think less is more.
I think Agnifilo has a lot of credibility with this judge, so he's probably going to get up there, say some kind things, sort of level set, get rid of some of the stuff that's been said before. So I'd like my client just to speak on a couple of points. It's really important.
So, real quick question: during the break, when Jacob came and talked to us, things had already been going poorly. Did they meet with Diddy and sort of reassess whether he's going to speak at that point? And did they advise him strongly not to?
I think it's a fluid conversation. I think they explain the pros and cons of speaking, and then ultimately it's got to be Diddy's decision.
He will make this. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they discussed that during the break. Like
how the morning went. The morning went very badly.
Right.
What is that? How does that factor in? And to my mind, it factors in throw the Hail Mary. You say it could get worse. The speaking engagement has already made it get worse. I think we're at.
He certainly will ask.
We're
for
at desperation levels.
He certainly will ask for a pardon. I think back-channeling that request is more likely than a full-throated, MAGA hat kind of.
I kind of agree because it's not even public because we don't have cameras in the courtroom. If you were able to speak to Trump in a camera,
it becomes It becomes a circus.
And it also
looks like a complete circus
puts a certain pressure on Trump to do it so publicly by making it so blatantly transactional.
He loves being the hero. He loves.
Yeah, well, he can be the hero to him regardless.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know.
But Diddy wants to make it look like a circus. That's the whole point. Is this is an overzealous prosecutor who came into my bedroom.
But you better be careful saying that. I know
he's
you're
not saying it to the judge. He's saying the prosecutors are overzealous, and so he can say that without saying, "Judge, you've been overzealous."
Protective over the process. I don't know. I think by saying
I think it threads the needle.
I think you just don't say that. You can ask for the pardon without coming down that hard in the prosecution. I think the judge will be inclined to defend the prosecutors on claims of overzealous.
I just think if you don't call him a kangaroo court, but you call the prosecutors bad actors, you could thread the needle a little bit.
Work with prosecutors every day. They have a great deal of respect for the prosecution. They would not want them.
How do you, as an attorney, have the conversation during the lunch break with him to say it really hasn't been going well? You could be, because at some point he's going to ask, so what do you think we're looking at here? Do they say to him?
I think he's well aware with how the morning went that it was disastrous. And the conversation is, here are the pros and cons of talking.
Diddy turns to me and says, so what am I looking at here? Before I decide if I'm going to speak, what am I looking at?
It gives him the range.
Well, the judge said the range in open court. He said the range is 70 months.
Do you say to him, look, from what the judge is saying, you could be looking at 7 years.
He looks at the judge and says, before I speak,
what are you thinking?
What are you thinking?
Give me a number. You can't do. Give me. No. I said no, not him to the judge. My question was, he's going to ask his attorneys.
Wouldn't that be funny if he did that?
I love the idea of going to the judge. Judge, I've got some talking points. Tell me what resonates with you.
Yeah, we're spitballing here, Judge.
I'm rehabilitated. I'm no longer a
by the
drug
way,
addict.
You tell me how that landed.
On your Two Angry Men podcast, you can ask Mark this. Does he, during the lunch break, does he ask them, what's the number, guys? Tell me what you think I'm looking at.
You're only going to get so much attorney-client privilege from Mark, but the question I have, which if you can get Mark to say it, phenomenal, is what do these discussions look like? What was happening in their minds today, in Diddy's mind today?
Because it went so poorly in the morning. And by the way, did you hear the explanation they offered for the speaking engagement?
No, I was eating.
So there was a
Chick-fil-A and.
Oh yeah, how was your Chick-fil-A? It
was okay.
Grilled, the spice level.
His first time having Chick-fil-A.
It was
Just
okay.
a sidebar.
I need a little more enthusiasm, but okay.
Go to one
First
wedding.
time and you're just like, no. How about the fries? Did you like the waffle fries?
No.
All right.
So what did he say?
So back to the trial. It was a company called the company is called Reentry, and it's a teaching. They say not a speaking engagement. It's a teaching appearance where he would be talking about the things he went through, and
like a scared straight thing.
They set it up because it's part of giving him some. We wanted to make sure he had something to do.
It doesn't matter.
No, it's even worse.
No, it doesn't matter what it is.
He says
guys,
that to put it
it doesn't matter. What matters is he had the hubris to believe, oh, I'm getting out.
But Harvey, listen to this. He also said that if Diddy has idle hands when he's out in society, it might be bad, and he needs something to do.
Here's what he says.
Not good.
Contrary, this is Xavier Donaldson speaking up on Diddy's behalf. Contrary to what the government said, and I'm just going to say this blatantly, we do need something for him to do if he gets out today. It's like, wait a minute, shouldn't he go home and see his family? He's going to instead have a speaking engagement?
On Monday, no less.
On Monday.
Guys, this is a disaster.
Hey, the judge just said.
Combs, the last
Agnifilo is saying that Diddy will get the last word. I don't know if does Agnifilo have that power to say who speaks last?
Is he speaking right now?
No.
Okay, I'm going to sit down for 5 minutes.
Prosecutors to respond to all
Prosecutors going to speak,
Diddy
and then
last
Diddy.
word.
I told you he would
Yeah.
speak.
I do.
Well, no, because yesterday they said it was the letter. But I knew that some members of that team wanted him to speak and some didn't.
And now, given how things went today,
Yeah.
I think he subtly plays for the pardon. I'm telling you.
This
Goes
judge,
after prosecutors.
that judge must be steaming that they had the audacity to start planning something for
It's
Monday.
remarkable. It's the most incredible thing. It's the bombshell. You said yesterday, I was making the point that this is already baked in. You said unless there's a bombshell. This is a bombshell.
It's a bombshell.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. If he's thinking 5 years, 3 months, he might go to 6 for this.
Yeah. It's
I'm
neutral
serious.
to worse.
It's like you have absolutely no remorse. You're treating this as a joke.
Right.
You think you're 1 foot out the door, and you have to schedule something for Monday.
And your first thing is to go and rehabilitate your image, not to think about what you've done, to go home and be with your family, but to get out there and start speaking so everybody can hear how.
He would say it's to a tone.
No, that's crap.
And what was it? What was the speech supposed to be about again?
It was supposed to be a teaching engagement. That's all we know.
About re-entry.
He was going to speak to people.
I think he's got to throw the Hail Mary, and I think he's got to go after prosecutors to speak to Trump. I just do.
What was he going to do?
And align himself.
I love the distinction between a speaking engagement and a teaching engagement. Harvey, you speak at schools and whatnot. They're speaking engagements. They're also teaching engagements. I don't know how you would ever parse
None of
those
it.
two things
None of
out.
it. It doesn't matter. What matters is
that it was scheduled.
that they
Slap the judge in the
scheduled
face. It was
something
scheduled.
as if, oh, Your Honor, say what you want to say because I got to go.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to be late. Is this going to take till 5?
I got to go.
Tells me
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, are we sure we're up till 5? Because I've got dinner reservations and a speaking engagement.
Right.
Come on,
But
man.
that's what it feels like.
It feels that way.
I mean, it's. I don't know. I'm dying to talk to Mark because I don't know how Mark's going to view this. I'm sure he's going to view it differently than me, but this is a disaster.
How did they read it this way with all the rulings? How did they read it this way?
I don't think they did.
Jim,
I
what,
think
what
they
is
were
the
denial of the acquittal.
what is the chat saying about him speaking? Now that we know he's definitely going to speak.
That's okay. That's what.
Nothing yet.
You know what I'm saying?
Harvey, do
saying
you
anything?
think his
Do they care?
lawyers were as
Well, no,
surprised
sorry.
as we were when the prosecutor said that this morning? I think this happened through his PR people. They said, you know what?
The reason I don't is they're all combined into one.
Did you think there's people in his camp who said, hey, if he gets out, let's set something up for him?
The camp is, but it's a
They're
committee.
defending it, though. The lawyers are
Liam,
Well, they have to now.
Liam, what's up?
Sound up for Liam.
Agnifilo says, I'm asking you to release him today. He has been punished publicly. Everyone knows every twist and turn in this case. This is also a form of general deterrence. The publicity that he got, Miss Ventura's lawsuit, it destroyed his businesses. That's the latest.
So wait a minute.
Asked
Is,
to let him out now.
Well, general deterrence is saying everyone will not commit these kind of crimes given what's already happened to Diddy. Not specifically to Diddy. He's saying they've seen a life destroyed.
Yeah.
But I think specific deterrence is on his mind because he's been thinking about violence.
You and I were talking
He
about
has been thinking about
you
Diddy
and I
being
were
violent.
talking about it in my office earlier. I think there's no general deterrence. I think it shows that, especially if you're rich and famous, you can get away with anything. If he's let out today.
I don't dare second guess Mark Agnifilo. He's a great lawyer. But what I would have said is, Your Honor, he's done this time already. His life is destroyed. Please let him out today. But if you don't, then at least understand that he would never have been even prosecuted if it was just the Mann Act.
Right.
And that the
that's the
prosecution
pardon play.
did not prove their case on the main issues here and give him much less than what you're talking about with it. He's got to address that because the judge is clearly
agreed.
not
That's
there.
criticizing the prosecution.
But do you also go a step further? Do you also talk about this prosecution was overzealous from the start? It was overcharged from the start. That leads into this pardon talk.
Through
right?
Agnifilo, do you play for the pardon?
Yes, right.
Like
right,
Agnifilo
right.
can make some of these points that go to it's an overzealous prosecutor.
Right.
Which is what Trump loves. He doesn't need to go against the judge. He doesn't need to say it's a
And
kangaroo
Agnifilo's
court.
done that before.
Yeah, he just needs to go against the prosecutor. You don't offend the judge.
Weaponization of the Justice Department against somebody who's just been, a big and famous
And frankly, that doesn't necessarily offend the judge.
It doesn't.
A kangaroo court's different than that.
I literally cannot wait to hear what Diddy says now. I mean, I just can't wait.
I think we're going to be disappointed. I think it's going to be I'm rehabilitated.
No,
and I'm falling in the
I
mercy
think
of the court.
that's going to fall so flat.
Well, let me ask you a question. Don't you think he has to address the violence that the judge has been thinking about?
What is he
going to
say?
Well, he says substance abuse. To their point, they say, I've been sober for 13 months in prison, and all of that was fueled by my substance abuse. And so now that I'm sober, I'm safe.
And I'll sit for drug testing once a month.
And I'll sit for drug testing, and it'll be a hair trigger, and I'll go back to prison. But if he doesn't say that, he has to address not I'm sorry, but that I'm not dangerous, because that's what has been sticking in the judge's mind for all of the bail denials and all of that.
Yeah,
don't you think?
It's not. You're right. It's not the fact he's a sex fiend. That's not why he's going to go. It's because he's violent.
It's because he's a violent man who's a menace to society. And the movie was, I'm a pillar to the community. I'm actually beneficial to the community. But the judge is not going to buy that.
If I can convince the judge that the violence is completely linked to the drug use, and that I'm ruling out the drug use, the violence.
Now, you have to be
mitigated.
careful because he's only been sober for 13 months because he's in prison. It's not as if he's been
That's why you
decades
submit to
sober.
the drug use, though.
Is there any possibility the judge is going to let him out on time served?
Zero.
So he's got to deal with that issue. It's.
Well,
I mean.
I'm shocked that Agniflo's still making that request, saying, "I'm asking you to let
That's
him
what
out
I'm
now."
saying. I'm saying.
Well, that's what he argued in his papers.
I understand that, but at a point you pivot. If
He might be. He's still talking, so it's possible he's pivoting.
But
but he started out with, "I'm asking you to let him out now."
But he made a motion and he believes that in his papers, in his pre-sentence.
No, I know, but now you've heard
report.
the
You
judge.
have to. At
You
some
got
point,
5 years.
You got to read the room.
Can you get the judge down to 3? That's a victory.
Yeah,
That's huge. If he got 3 right now,
but that's what I would.
Yeah, maybe, but he wants a downward departure to 0. That's an update.
Jim, what do you got?
So he lands at 3.
We like to hear what the chat has to
saying,
say.
He may put his foot in his mouth with this, while speaking, and says, "I feel like speaking makes it worse. The judge is probably done."
Can I tell you something? The judge is probably done. This Trump idea, as crazy as it sounds,
his only play.
That's something Donald Trump would jump in.
Let me tell you something else.
Because he can be a hero, and he loves that.
Here's something else Agnifilo said. I wanted to see how you think this landed. This has just been a devastating, destructive case for this man, my client, on the largest of stages. I think him playing the victim is not what you want.
It's such a disastrous
Well, that cuts
approach.
back to the video. Like,
That's saying I'm the real victim here.
It is.
On the facts
It
of the
has
case. If you want to say
destroyed
the
his
prosecutors,
businesses, it has destroyed his businesses and stained his reputation.
what's up?
The case has not destroyed his reputation.
His
the
behavior.
fact that he beat the hell out of Cassie.
This is why,
destroyed
and
his
it's a subtle
reputation.
distinction, but he can't put on the white hat. He's trying to put on the white hat of saying, I'm a victim. He needs to put the black hat on the prosecutors, and that's what plays to Trump, but not say he's a victim, because so many victims have testified in this case that that's falling very flat. Do you know what I mean?
Are they ready? Okay, I got to look at something real fast. I'll be right back.
I think
got
that's a misstep.
Anything else, Jim?
I mean, look, the judge is very smart. He knows the judges argue things in the alternative. I don't think he's going to read too much into the specific language.
Trump will save him. Let's see.
Trump will save him.
Do you guys think that's legitimate? Do you guys think Trump might save him, might pardon him?
I do. He has such a capacity for forgiveness. He's shown it time and time again.
If he said the right thing,
He has such a...
If you prostrate yourself onto Trump and beseech yourself and supplicate, he
will
gives
forgive
in.
anything.
He made his vice president a man who called him an American Hitler. There's no bigger example to me than that.
Of course. No, it's a great example. I mean,
He put him in power. He's the heir
It's true for Marco Rubio. The things Marco Rubio, Ted Cruz said about him.
You got to fall in line. That's all he asks.
He would.
Kiss the ring.
I don't see it.
Why wouldn't Diddy do it to save his hide? I mean,
No, Diddy would do it.
No, I don't think Diddy would.
Cited cases, sentences of 135 months based on abuse. So she's going back.
She's going big. She's going for the 11.
That's great. So what Jamie was just saying is that the prosecutor's gone and said, look, we've asked for 11 years, but there are cases in which that kind of a sentence has occurred when there's abuse as there
They're
is
sticking
here.
with their 11 years, and Agnifilo stuck with his 0.
Right.
And I think that's interesting. Neither has pivoted from their
They're going back to their...
They've all retrenched to their original positions. And I actually think the prosecutors want to say less, right? The day is going so much in their favor. The judge has baked his opinion. You don't want to spike the football and upset that.
And in Niflo, it seems, we haven't been clocking it, but spoke for a few minutes only. Prosecutors will match that few minutes only, rebut whatever Niflo said. It's going to go to Diddy, who's going to speak. And the one thing for Diddy is he's going to speak, and it's not going to be rebutted by somebody. Nobody's going to come up after him. It's the last speech.
He gets the last word, and then it's all in the judge's hands. And
I want to know why you don't think Diddy will gesture towards Trump, because he is his back's against the wall. His life, this is a 60-year-old man. If he gets 8 years,
I'm with Charles.
Here's why.
But he won't turn his back on the community that way?
It's the transparency.
Yes.
The transparency, Donald Trump doesn't mind that it's a transparent suck up. But Diddy cares
And
in his own
Supermanian
ego.
care, yeah.
In his own ego cares about being so transparently sucking up to someone who he has been very critical
Hostile to,
of. That the community that Diddy wants to re-engender himself to, they also.
I hear you, but I
they
don't
also
think
been critical of.
I think he's a member of the resistance. I think he is.
But also, I just don't think it helps him. I think he can back. I know what we're saying about Trump, and I know how he falls for these kinds of things. But you can also back channel that. You can have that after the fact adulation. To do it now, I think I go back to Joe Exotic, who's been prostrating in front of Trump forever, hasn't gotten
You can back channel all you want, but he's going to have to stand next to him when he pardons him,
100%.
because Trump will want that photo op. So
this is why I wondered because the calculus that Diddy has to do in his head, and probably has been doing for the last 3 hours, what do you guys think I'm getting? Because it makes a difference in whether or not I speak and what I say.
Yeah.
If his attorneys turn and say, look, the reality is, you could be looking at 11 years. You could be looking at 7 years.
I think that the range the judge said, which is five years, 10 months, 7 1/4. I think 6.5 is that's where the betting money is,
if
right?
they say that to him, then he may go, I can't do 6 years.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
I got to say something.
It's been hard enough doing 1 year, and I'm not even in a federal prison yet, right? So, although some people think that wherever he ends up, it's going to be better than Brooklyn.
Oh,
NBC.
no. Hold on for a second. The
Right.
worst federal prisons are way better than the jail where he is, or the prison where he is
And
currently
DC Brooklyn
housed.
is
Yes.
a hellhole,
Right.
for sure. But so does that mean
then
Diddy
he
says, I'm going to talk?
He says, all right, then I'm going to talk.
What should I say?
Yeah, and he probably asked him, what should I say? I still don't think, I just think the sucking up to Trump is too transparent. It's for his
Even
own
subtly.
ego. Even for Diddy's ego, he can't do it.
There's got to be
So
some
instead,
sort of
what he's
like-
got to do is, what do I say to get the judge
I think he
to
hints
soften?
a bit overzealous prosecution.
You know, I think there's like poly market betting. I'm sure, like, will he even say the name Trump? He might say, I never thought I would feel like Donald Trump, but I feel like I'm a victim.
That's not
there's
bad.
some
It's a softer way to do
There's
it.
soft ways in where you wink at Trump and not say, please.
It'll be picked
Without
up on
falling to your knees
And not
begging.
beseech
Right.
yourself. And I think he could go that route. I don't think it's wild. I think his back is against the wall, and if he's staring at 7 years, he might say something like that.
And you could say
you could
that.
spin it.
You could say that, and also say, I really have seen how I've traumatized so many people with my choices, and
well
I
say that.
feel right.
This is how you do both.
You can do both.
You say, I'm sorry, but you also say, they shouldn't have come into my bedroom.
Yeah.
And this is overzealous, and it's run amok.
But it has helped me.
But I'm glad
turn
they
my
did.
life around, because now I see the error of my ways and what I was doing and how it's impacted
You know what a good
people.
line is? You shouldn't have come into my bedroom, but I'm glad you did. And then you sort of drop a tear.
Don't.
Charles liked it, man. You shouldn't have come
I
in.
could see the movie playing out that way,
right.
but we'll see.
We'll
the
see.
fact that he's
That's
going to speak.
mixed. Some think that he's going to pardon him because it's an opportunity for him to say that I got a black man out of jail. Others are saying that there's just no
He
way
loves
in
doing
hell.
that.
There's no way in hell that Trump would pardon Diddy after
Because
what?
he'd be getting a black man out of prison?
For the same reason.
He said it. I did not. He said it.
I think he's shameless. I think Donald Trump does things that aren't politically calculated in the same way that we used to think of political calculations.
Yeah, that is undoubtedly true. Undoubtedly true.
Because
the prosecutor speaking.
The chat is split on whether Trump would act. But in my mind, he's just shameless. Yeah.
Trump would do it.
Yeah, he doesn't care about political calculations.
If
that much.
if Diddy gives Trump a stage in federal court to make that argument, Trump will pardon him.
Yes, but Diddy's ego won't let him.
Christy Slavic called him a master puppeteer of his own image. Yeah, but the image he presents is incomplete and misleading, she said.
Wait a minute, who is this?
This is Christy Slavic, the prosecutor.
Is this on the rebuttal?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute, what about Diddy speak?
Diddy's
No,
last.
he's last.
Diddy's
He's last.
dead last. She's speaking.
going now, and then Diddy is
Like
last.
Niffolo
That's
spoke,
it.
then Slavic, then Diddy.
I didn't know that they gave the defense the last word.
Yes.
Yes,
That's
Diddy.
What he announced.
Diddy, not lawyers, just Diddy.
Supermania about 20 minutes ago announced
That they'd have the last
Niffolo,
word.
Slavic, Diddy, last word.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so this should be over, guys. Half hour.
She's calling him a puppet.
She says the prosecutor argued. Well, the prosecutor argued that the video of Mr. Combs beating his former girlfriend Cassandra Ventura in Los Angeles hotel in 2016, quote, shows the defendant for who he is. That's the defense's claim.
I mean, I think ultimately he didn't convince the judge.
Which we knew they were going to say after they played that 12-minute video. Like, they were going to bring up, no, this is the video you need to focus on.
And what's the Latin phrase?
Racist
Yeah, the thing speaks for itself. Right. I mean, that's what it is. It's like you play the video and you say,
Race ipsa.
The chat is truly split about Trump, though. We dropped a poll, and it's 52% say yes. You can see Trump pardoning Diddy.
So Slavic just defined it. $1.5 million would be 90-some freak-offs. That's what Slavic is saying that Diddy committed. And she says pimps control their victims. That's what happened.
No,
here.
he's talking about.
He spent 1.4 million.
No, but what they're doing is they're getting into the case that the prosecution cited to give him. Well, the case the judge cited that would allow him to give a lot of time involves a guy who hired a sex worker and made money off of it, made $1.4 million.
So Slavic is justifying a longer sentence.
That's right.
Correct.
That's right.
Analogizing that case.
What are you seeing?
90 freak-offs.
Slavic's done. Judge says, thank you, Mr. Combs. And Steele says, can we take a comfort break? I don't know what the answer is.
That's a pee break.
Well, no, that's the last chance to convince Diddy not to
Judge
talk.
could say no, right? Say,
no, he's going to take a pee break.
Yeah, he's going to take a pee break. So Diddy's going to talk. Wow. This is like a movie now because this is
Diddy right now in the
bathroom. This is leading up. This is Diddy's.
This is cinematic.
It's the most important moment of Diddy's life.
Yep.
And he's very, very charismatic.
The decision that happened 2 months ago, the verdict.
1 p.m.
And now this.
8 minutes.
8 minutes. So literally, this is like a show. In 8 minutes, Diddy takes the stage, and what he's. My opinion, and take it for what it's worth. If Diddy starts to do, I'm remorseful, I'm sorry, I'm a better man, I'm a changed man, and all that stuff, ain't gonna move the needle.
Yeah.
Right.
He's got to say those things too.
Right, but it ain't gonna move the needle.
There's only one way to move the needle.
Right?
But also
only
needs to
one
be
way to
said.
move the needle.
But you say it.
But he should say it because the judges flat out said you didn't say these things. So at least say it.
Fine.
And then
my point is, if you say it, which he will, presumably, nothing's going to change. I mean, you've got the tape. The judge has already said, I'm considering violence as an enhancement. Whatever is in the judge's head, and it seems to be 5+ years at least, he's not going to move the needle with it. Does he play the trump card? I mean, I know it sounds crazy.
He's not going to move the needle, but if you don't, I know it's not going to move the needle.
You got to play it full bore.
Well, do you mention Donald Trump? Do you say, I feel like Donald Trump?
You got to say.
I never thought I'd feel like him, but I feel like him.
What do you want to bet? You owe me a lot of money. You want to go double or nothing?
I'm not betting because
he doesn't want to owe you that kind of money.
He just want to owe me that kind of money.
No, I could hear the defense, his lawyers saying, do not do this. Do not do this because it will not sit well with the judge.
It will definitely not sit well with the judge.
And the judge will throw the book at him.
Correct. And then you're putting all of your eggs in the Trump basket.
That's right.
I don't think it offends the judge as much as you think if you say the prosecutors were overzealous. He's not coming after the judge. He's saying the prosecutors came into my bedroom.
I know.
Okay, so can't you thread that needle given the value of appealing to Trump, saying prosecutors came into my bedroom?
The irony, by the way, is Mark Agnifilo said this. His own lawyer said it to me 8 months before the trial, and he said it to the jury in his opening statement. So if he did, or the closing argument. So if he did it then, why shouldn't his client do it now?
Correct. Why would he tell Diddy, don't say this?
And just throw in the president's name as part of it.
I just think if you mention
him,
you improve your odds.
But
no,
he's not going to move the needle with the judge on anything else.
But also you're thumbing your nose at the judge if you don't say those things.
No. He'll say the apology plus.
He'll do the apology.
We're saying plus.
Right.
You want to do the plus?
No, I don't think he has to say. He can't deny Cassie. So no matter what, the Cassie video's out there. He's got to address his remorse and his conduct.
Yeah, right. And that's
so he does that.
Part of that
every defendant.
Part of that is public rehabilitation also.
Right.
Image.
Okay. And then does he take that additional Trump step?
I think he does. The reason Jason keeps saying he can back channel it, which he can. By the way, he has a lot of people who can back channel this. But ultimately, to your point of will his ego allow him, and does he want to align himself with a new camp and turn his back on his old supporters? At the end of the day, if he gets the pardon from Trump, he has to stand next to him while Donald Trump talks about saving him, and there's photo ops and MAGA hats and everything. But Donald Trump will like it more if he does it publicly. You have a better chance than back channeling because Donald Trump likes it.
Okay, you folks listening, if you were Diddy and you knew you were probably going to get 5 years, 3 months, which would mean probably 3.5 years in prison, would you roll the dice and play the Trump card knowing that your base is never going to forgive you and you got to find a new base? And there are plenty of people, Alan Dershowitz, who went the other way.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Lots.
People have taken hard right turns.
A lot of people have taken hard rights.
Very successfully, by the way.
And so would you do that, take that hard right with the chance of getting pardoned?
I don't think.
Knowing that you're going to get 3 years in prison. I mean, serve 3 years.
You act like his whole old base is going to take him back.
No, I don't think
that's
I don't
not even
think
clear to me.
Hold on.
That they like him
hold on.
and haven't turned their back on him.
We have seen, especially in the music industry, that nothing matters. You can do the worst things in the world. If you produce good music, people will come back. Chris Brown is a great example of that.
He won't lose that, though.
He won't lose that. That's what I'm saying.
He
I don't
can do
think
that with Kid Rock.
he can claim Trump.
What did I
Nobody
say?
will care.
We're getting mixed. Yes. No, that's just stupid. Hell no. Nope. Yes. Hell yes. No. All caps. Yes.
This is why it's a good
Harvey,
question.
The Trump card does not merit here truly. Nope.
Okay,
no,
let me ask it
no.
a different way. Let me ask it a different way. If Diddy sticks his nose up Trump's ass and does this
Will he get a
full
pardon?
bore, will Trump pardon him?
Full bore, no.
Yeah, full bore.
Well,
In.
full bore. I mean, like
where you can't
literally?
breathe. Just in there.
Our chat is split.
No, I'm really serious. Will Trump pardon him if he just goes?
Wait.
Oh,
So,
yes, exactly. Get in there, Mike.
What? Hey, now we're talking.
What'd you say?
Thank you for the sandwich.
He's Mike.
Oh, you're all.
Hey, it
Well,
was
why'd
good.
you get him a sandwich?
Did you get the fried one?
Yeah, of course.
Well, because
I don't
Mike
know
is the
grill.
ambassador.
Where's my sandwich?
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
starving. Go.
Who is his base, first of all?
His base is mostly liberal. He supported
black
Kamala.
You know what?
So let's just say
Can
the
I say
the black community.
No,
there
hold on.
There was a
Hold
poll
on.
that just came out that said 54% approval rating among black men for Trump. So I'm not sure that his base is even against Donald Trump. Just saying.
His approval rating among black men is way higher than it is among the
54%.
Atlas Intel was the top pollster, has been the top pollster. That's what they said. So
His
it's
approval
right or
rating,
wrong. I don't know.
Let me ask you,
I don't know.
he campaigned for Kamala. Do you think he can sweet talk Trump during this speech in front of the court to get a pardon?
I think it's a possibility, but he has to really align himself. Like we have both been targeted by the government.
Like I said,
that's what he needs to do.
The nose needs to go
no
right
back
in.
channel. The back channel shit, no. There's no back channel.
But
It's got to be public.
Because if you just flatter him and you support him,
But here's the thing.
You can be in the
do
past.
risk that Supermanian is going to go on the higher end. If you go after the prosecution,
I know, but
It
you don't
doesn't
care.
matter with the pardon.
If you, guys, you are then putting every egg you have in the pardon basket, which could basically.
But then
Trump is
again,
unpredictable.
but then again, if Superman can only do so much. He does not want to get reversed on appeal.
Correct.
And he doesn't want to make it look like you weren't allowed to make that argument.
Hold on, no, but within Supermanian's range is 14 months. At the top end of that range is it's a different lifetime.
But he's not going to act in a fit of. He's a judge. He's not going to just listen to Diddy and say, "Now it's 20 years."
Makes it
not
seem
a
like
chance.
here's a person who is not reformed,
there
who
is
is not
there is
rehabilitated.
a difference between going after the victims, which the judge admonished him for earlier,
and going after
prosecutors who lost the case.
He has to do it
who lost
I
the
agree.
case.
He has to do it very deftly in a way that I don't know that he has he's going to be able to do that deftly. He would have to say, I respect this court. I respect the victim. I'm so
He's
sorry
got to
for what I
mention
did."
Donald Trump.
But you
He's got to mention Donald Trump.
If I were to give you 2-to-1 odds on him mentioning Donald Trump, would you take those odds?
No,
Neither
but
would I.
would I do it if I were him?
I would.
I might well do it.
The way to do it is to say you feel like him, not that you're begging him. You feel like him.
Just like Donald Trump.
Just like Donald
Would
Trump
you play
was,
the Trump
was
card
the
knowing your
victim
base
of overzealous.
wouldn't forgive you?
Right.
53% say yes. Desperate times call for
desperate measures.
And Trump has already indicated that it's on the table. He's gone both ways. He said both things publicly, that he should let him serve out his sentence versus I can pardon him. He loves power.
Can I say I would do it?
I would do it.
I would do it.
To
I would
save
do
your
it.
hide? I mean, come on.
I would do it.
I don't even blame him for doing it.
Right. No, I would.
Because by saying I now understand means you're apologizing for not supporting him before.
Yes.
I now understand
I now get it.
what Donald Trump was saying when he said the Justice Department was weaponized against him.
Right.
Because I've experienced that, Your Honor. You may agree or disagree, but the bottom line is this jury did not buy what they were trying to sell. And they got into my bedroom the way they tried to get into Donald Trump's bedroom. And it is wrong. It's un-American. And I regret not seeing that back then, but I see it now.
And I know you can say a lot of things about Donald Trump. He can be forgiving in ways I think he likes.
The president called him American Hitler, and he put him on the ticket to be the heir apparent. There's no more you need to say than that.
Secretary of State said he was the most dangerous person
I
for
know.
American
I think he
democracy.
likes the groveling in a
He
way.
does. If you supplicate yourself, you now are.
He loves the groveling.
So yeah,
That's his
Diddy
favorite.
could absolutely get a part.
He actually likes
I
the
would not be
groveling more than
surprised.
supporting him the whole way.
Yeah, I
He
agree.
loves when you come back on your
Okay,
knees.
you guys starting to buy this? You guys starting to buy this a little
I
bit?
think he's going to get pardoned now.
Me too. I've now convinced myself.
No, but he's got to say it.
Gotta say it. Not back channel. Gotta say it.
Gotta say it. He's got to say it. Back channel does not work.
You can back channel, and the back channel.
JD is lucky I'm not the judge.
JD didn't back channel. JD did it publicly.
You got it. You got to
do it.
Chris Christie standing behind him.
That's right.
Okay, it's 1 o'clock. He's speaking, presumably. So as soon as we get our first word, Liam, you're on. As soon as we get it.
I know. Nothing yet.
I think it's wow.
Keep checking for
Now
updates
I've convinced myself.
Yeah,
That's just
no,
how
me too.
I think he starts with apology, then he talks about substance abuse to say I'm not dangerous, to still gesture towards a light sentence.
And by the way,
and then he drops the hammer.
I don't know.
I feel like Trump.
I don't know where Garagos is right now physically in this mix, whether he's in it or not. But my gut tells me, and I'm going to ask him this in the podcast. I mean, my gut is Mark's. What I'm saying.
Oh, that he's telling him to do this.
My gut is Mark's sensibility is to do something like this.
He's a gunslinger. He's like, this is a big move.
The grilled was just so-so.
Wait, it was so-so?
Yeah.
Did you get
Next
fried?
time, try. Yeah, I get fried. Spicy fried, no pickles.
Well, I only did it because people in the live stream said I had to do
Celsius
it.
is paying some serious money.
What are you talking about? I'm covering it.
Cover that.
Why are you bringing it up?
I'm gonna get a
Real
grilled.
piece of chicken.
Do you guys make it into a salad?
Well, how can that be? Or else they wouldn't make grilled chicken.
No,
Well, but no one goes to Chick-fil-A
He
for
actually
grilled
ordered chicken with an apostrophe on the
Yeah,
end. Just said,
exactly,
really?
yeah.
Yeah, by the way, try their mac. They have good mac and cheese. Try the mac and cheese.
Okay,
They're not doing an endorsement here.
Do not do
I
this.
said try their mac and cheese, or
I'm just trying to
Would you
be helpful
stop
to the
it?
stream.
It's good. Well, why would anybody be incentivized to advertise with us if you're doing that shit and you're talking about stuff for free?
We got him holding
said,
cans. We got
this
Jamie with a
guy,
can.
yeah.
It's just, we're giving
This guy
free
holds a can
advertising
every
to everybody.
day.
Yeah, but Mike did say try mac and cheese, or my name's not Mike Babcock.
Okay, we're waiting for Diddy to get word right
We're
now.
laughing our asses off. Diddy's
He is sweating.
fighting for his
He
life.
might have sweat through that white sweater, huh?
Oh, God, is
It's
he going to
probably see-through
mention
now.
Donald Trump? Because anything else is not going to work.
Stop.
It's not going to work.
Mike, it's a wet
He's not-
t-shirt
It is
contest.
not.
Really?
He's just.
It's
Gotta
not
be
going to
so
work.
nervous.
Don't do it, Mr. Trump. Look how he acted with you running for president. Oh, now he needs you. What a joke. Save
There
your
is that
pardon.
Oh, yeah, what if it's
He
deeply
doesn't
unpopular? He doesn't
care.
care, though.
He
does what
doesn't
wants.
care.
He doesn't care about the political calculus. He does what he wants, and then people follow.
And especially now. I mean, now he's come out as the Grim Reaper. He doesn't care about anything. If somebody is like sucking up to him and groveling, he'll do it.
Yeah.
I don't think his base even cares. Who cares?
Yeah.
I'm not going to care about that.
They stuck with him for Chris Lee, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're white.
Keep checking for updates.
They were
here.
white, dude.
Still are.
But he let out Alice Walker. Alice, what's her name? Alice Johnson, man.
Not Alice Walker.
At
wasn't
Kim's behest.
Yeah, that was.
It was not.
Oh, well, that was him flirting a little bit.
Anything, Liam?
It doesn't look like they're back in yet.
Maybe it was a number 2 break.
Liam's finger is sore from refreshing.
F5's gonna break on my keyboard.
You really needed a
The thing
comfort
is
break.
worn down. It doesn't even say F5 anymore.
Maybe they're in the back, sort of trying to reach a plea on sentencing.
Liam, good job, brother.
Yeah, Liam.
I'm just my job. Thanks.
Good job, Liam.
I think today's job. Yeah.
I like the answer though.
He
Yeah.
said his
Doing my
finger's going to
job.
break from pressing F5. You're like, good job.
That's the job we expect.
10 hours of F5 is crazy, though. Yeah.
Kid hasn't gotten up for lunch.
No, that's tough. Can't imagine.
If Diddy is a changed man with integrity and values, he will not reach out and ask for support from Trump.
Okay.
A man of value.
That is
Yeah,
the
I'm
most
not-
naive
I'm not
thing
sure
I've
he's
ever
that.
heard.
Are you kidding? Who said that?
That was Veronica.
Take away their T-shirt.
Veronica.
Take away her T-shirt. I don't know. Like,
Veronica.
Take your shirt off, Veronica.
No, would you stop it? What the hell is wrong with you guys? What's the matter with
No, I
you?
meant if we had given her T-shirt, taken it away, but it came out like.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
By the way, are there any other dudes who can participate in this conversation?
Please stop it.
Yeah, it's easy to say when you're not the one getting sentenced.
Oh, I thought you were
right?
back on the T-shirt.
It's, I mean, come on.
He's okay. This is his moment. In 12 hours, he's going to look back and say, "I should have done X," or he
Should've
doesn't
said
now,
this.
or
Yeah.
he doesn't now.
Wait, you don't think if he doesn't do it today, you don't think there's any possibility that?
No, it's over. It's over.
No, I don't-
He doesn't have. He's never going to have
back channel it a little
a
bit.
public stage like
Well, no, he can try to get a pardon.
think.
But
Yeah.
the way to get a pardon is now.
Is now is the best time to do it.
Veronica
Now-
says she stands by it.
Oh, Veronica. I like it.
Seriously?
Stuck to her guns.
Veronica.
Now you get a T-shirt.
Well,
No, stop it.
Veronica, you
I'm
were
not commenting
you
on
were
Veronica
more
anymore.
believable in the comics than now if you're saying that.
Oh my God, Harvey.
Oh,
The only
Comics been
Veronica
gone
he
for 45
Did
years.
you just bring up the Archies? Are you going to sing Sugar Sugar while we're waiting?
No, it's the Archies as a
22-year-olds
group.
watching.
It's Archie. Archie.
comic.
The comic is Archie.
Yeah, but
and
you
Veronica.
the Archies are based
there's a
on the
group,
Archie
the
comics.
Dude, you're totally missing the point. There was a comic. No, I said Archie.
I know.
I didn't say Archies.
Oh yeah, that's true. But I had this.
All right, well, oh my God, our ratings just plummeted for the last 20 seconds.
Should we go in my office?
We
and
just lost half
play
our
some,
lives.
play some Beatles songs again?
I stand corrected. Keep more
Man,
comics.
he got really mad over the S.
Yeah.
We did drop another poll. Do you think Diddy's final words could leave an impression on the judge? 84%.
I don't know. What does Ziggy have to say about that?
No, judge has his mind made up.
Yeah, I think the judge does, but
You're not talking to the judge
now the
anymore.
question is, are you talking to the judge or are you talking to Donald Trump? That's the big question. Because if you're talking to the judge, that ship has sailed. If you're talking to Donald Trump, that's in play.
That boat's still in
I
harbor.
now believe you so much that Agnifilo, who has said this from the beginning to Harvey, said they came into his bedroom. That's some version of
It's
that.
that version.
He can say these prosecutors climbed. I now feel what Donald Trump felt. They climbed into my bedroom.
I'm gonna vomit in my mouth if you guys keep talking like this. It's so gross that
Say Trump's
Wait.
justice
New York Times says Diddy's asking for a minute to prepare.
Just a minute?
He wants to say, do I say Donald Trump? Do I say President
Mr.
Trump?
President.
Mr. President? There's a lot of ways to go.
Lord and Savior Donald Trump 2028.
Or Commander-in-Chief?
Yeah.
Do I salute? Things like that.
3 terms is 1 term, 2
It's
future.
starting. Okay, he's starting.
Stands by the. One of the hardest things I've had to handle has been having to be quiet and not express how sorry I am for my actions. I don't take that lightly. I would like to apologize to Cassie Ventura and her family. That's it so far.
Okay.
Okay, that's the beat we
expected
knew he
that.
had to hit.
So there's the apology.
My gut tells me he's not going to say it, but should.
Me too.
But should.
Me too. But apology, drugs, and then it.
Oh,
is my-
wait.
But
Now you've come around to.
No, I think he should. But I'm guessing they've talked it.
Yeah, they talked him down.
They're
Not- the same people who booked the
but he
speaking
should.
engagement.
But he should. But he should.
CNN says that he said, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally speak up for myself. He's wearing glasses, looking over papers.
I don't know. Speak up for himself.
Taking an audible exhale, too.
Speak up for himself indicates yes.
I want to personally apologize again to Cassie Ventura for any harm or hurt I've caused her, emotionally or physically.
Bad.
Didn't say that, right? For the
harm
right?
I
Not,
caused her. Right, not any harm I might
I
have
apologize
caused
if
her.
I offended you.
I apologize to Jane for bringing you into my mess. I would like to apologize to all the victims of domestic violence. I know that the disgusting video triggered people. I was sick from the drugs. I needed help, but I didn't get the help.
There's the drugs. There's the drugs.
So far, not working.
No. Apology, drugs, and then
No,
you
I'm
end.
saying so far, the needle's not moved at all.
No. But he has to hit these beats.
And you're right. He didn't say for any harm I may have caused.
Yes.
No, it's for
Right.
Or
And
the
he
harm,
also said
owning it. You need to own the harm that I.
He also said to all domestic violence victims.
I knew better. My faith taught me better. I'm not this larger-than-life person. I'm just a human being. I'm trying my best. I lost my freedom and the opportunity to raise my children and be there for my mother. I lost all my businesses. For my mother?
Yeah.
He talked about the mother a lot in his letter, her brain surgery and so forth.
This is not different from the letter.
This is public image.
But he asked for 1 minute to prepare, so he added a PS.
This is public image.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Well,
no.
He added, what did he need the minute for?
He called his conduct disgusting, shameful, and sick.
Yeah.
That ain't it.
You got to say these things too. You have to say these things.
But he said that in the letter already.
Yeah, you got to say
but
it.
you say it openly to the judge.
Judge did say earlier you have not expressed remorse for the Mann Act violations.
He's now showing that remorse.
Well, he's also, no. You got to address that directly.
The transporting
You
of
got
the
to say, I
prostitutes?
should never have done what I
He
did
has-
by hiring prostitutes.
He's not said that. Correct.
And that's what
Oh,
the
you
judge
think-
is
I
asking
should
for.
never have transported
That's what the
prostitutes
judge
across
is
state
asking
lines?
for.
Yeah.
The judge has given him a huge signal. You haven't done this yet, sir, and I got to sentence you, and I got discretion. You read the room with the judge, and you say it.
Acceptance of
that I
response.
accept that I made a huge error in my judgment, and the Mann Act is there for a reason, and I should never have flown.
I got more.
Specific.
Go. I hate myself right now. I've been stripped down to nothing. I want to apologize to my 7 children. I'm so sorry. You deserve better. To my mother, I feel ... You taught me better.
What?
I don't know if we're missing something in there.
me better.
He did say, I lost all my business, I lost my career, I totally destroyed my reputation. That's good, because remember earlier, his attorney had said, like, he's been victimized by this. He's saying, I brought this on myself.
That's a good note to
Again, not moving the needle.
No, I got you. But again, you got to hit beats.
It's-
If you're just
but
waiting
it-
for Trump,
hold on,
you're
but
not
he's
gonna
got
get
to
it.
deal with
Hold
the
on,
Mann
but
Act.
what it does, it's got to stop the needle from going higher. You're right. It's not moving the needle like he's going to get less. You want to make sure that the judge doesn't go, I'm going to give you more.
No, I know,
Everything
but
I've heard.
you should address the Mann Act.
You think a specific apology that he transported prostitutes?
Judge asked for it.
He asked for it.
The judge asked for it.
There's a
Read the
specific
room.
thing you
The
were
judge
convicted for.
asked for it.
Right. You need to
Yeah.
stop the
So
needle
how
from
does this go?
going
Does the
higher.
judge have a number in his head, or does he have 2 numbers in his head? He said, if I like what I hear, I'll go with the lower. How does it work?
Price is right.
No, but how does he do? I mean, does he know what he's going to do
Yeah,
right
he
now?
knows. He knows what he's going to do.
He knew walking in, he had it. But
he said
we
he was-
talked about this. We had said yesterday, he knew what he was going to do unless it was a bombshell. The
And I think there was a bombshell.
I do too.
The speaking engagement was a
whole idea he
bombshell.
set up a speaking
Here's more.
engagement for
I
Monday.
let down my community. I wanted to show we could take care of our own problems. I got lost. I'm not this bad person. I'm sorry to my community. I let y'all down. People can change. I know I've changed.
This is to your point that he's still playing to
Better
his
address
community.
the Mann Act.
And-
Judge
and
made
you-
it
and you
very
said that.
clear
He
this
did.
morning.
The judge made it very
You've got
clear.
us. You didn't show remorse for it yet.
Do you think as a box-checking exercise, the judge is waiting for acceptance of responsibility for the Mann Act specifically?
I don't know if it's a box check, but I'm saying at least if he says, and I apologize for
Can't
belatedly
thumb your
telling
nose
you
at the
this.
judge who told you you did not do this. So if you get your chance to speak, you better do it.
You better do it.
How does he do it? Does he say, I apologize to the women? I apologize to the men that I paid to commit crimes by coming across
I
state
realized what I did was against the law. I understand why I was convicted. I never should have hired prostitutes.
Yeah.
I never should have flown them across state lines. I never should have done this.
Yeah.
I understand. I am remorseful, and I regret this deeply.
I feel you, but it feels so perfunctory
Hold
next
on.
to the
Are
other
his
things.
rights to appeal, he can still appeal his conviction, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if making those
Thank you,
statements
thank you.
compromises that appeal in some way.
Because he lost on the Rule 33.
then you just say,
Sometimes you have to go through life experiences. These are not excuses. I can't change the past, but I can change the future. I beg your honor for mercy to be a father again, to be a son again, a leader in my community again, to get the help I need.
He's not under oath
unmoved.
on saying them.
Judge is not going to be moved by that.
Yeah.
You can't throwing yourself at the mercy of the court. The judge asked you for something. Say it.
But he doesn't want to undermine the
He's
appeal.
not going to undermine the
and
appeal.
he's not going to move the judge to a lesser sentence.
First of all, Diddy cannot confess to a matter of law. That's still for the lawyers to argue. It's not compromising anything.
But he's saying, I feel like I violated.
How are they not hearing
Because
what the
I
judge
do
said?
think there's a point that maybe he doesn't think he did anything wrong. He knows he was a bad dude. He's apologizing.
Who cares if he
I know,
thinks?
I know. But I think to the point the judge is making, tell me that what you did was wrong, not just as you as a man, not just for you for your community, but because it was a violation of law and there were victims in that, not just Cassie, it's who he's but the society's victimized when people do
you
this
accept responsibility for the violation of the law? And
the judge
he has not said it.
Specifically said it out of the gate.
Yes. All he said is he's sorry for things he wasn't convicted of. Violence towards women.
Play to
What do you
judge.
think? What do you think about that? I ask your honor for mercy.
I don't want to let God down. I have no one to blame but myself. I know I will never put my hands on another person again. I'm willing to comply with any conditions. Me sharing my story, it's not a scheme to get less time. This story is tragic.
That's playing the victim again. Yeah. This story.
I beg for your honor for mercy. I don't know if you want to beg for mercy. I think you want to ask.
It's throwing yourself at the mercy of the court. No,
yeah.
But you're throwing yourself at the wrong person.
Just standard. I mean,
No. But he should be asking for mercy from.
All I'm saying is it doesn't do anything. It's like everything you've heard so far is not going to move.
Doesn't
the
move
judge.
it.
Well, you're saying the only thing that he's got to apologize for the Mann Act.
Absolutely.
And then Derek's insistent that he plays to Trump.
Well, I'm insisting that would be a good idea.
I don't think he's going to do that.
But that's the only receptive audience.
I just don't think he's going to do it.
Well, if he's going to do it, he's
no,
going to end
public
with
image
it.
audience. And by the way, I'm a man of God and I lost my way. That is to help with his image with the community.
Yeah.
When he gets out, whenever that is, that's what that's about.
And Charles is right, but that community that he's still playing towards, that may be in his mind, but he's lost a lot of them, and he still has a receptive ear in President Trump.
There is forgiveness. We've talked about Chris Brown all morning. There is absolute forgiveness.
If your honor gives me a chance to share my story, this has a positive impact. Thank you to the jury. Your honor gave me the confidence in the jury to believe that I did not have to testify. They sacrificed 8 weeks. I thank them for not guilty, I assume is what that is.
Oh, he's thinking. That's
For the not guilty
I know,
verdict?
That's pretty belated.
Well, he hasn't had a chance to speak.
No, I know, but like, why is he telling the judge
It's
that?
like-
The judge didn't agree with that, probably.
Yeah, whatever.
When you talk in court, really anywhere, but in
Can you try
court,
refreshing? Is it broken for you?
everything you say has to be strategic to move the judge. He's not going to be moved by any of this.
Yeah.
It's like
He only had 1 minute to prepare. It's not bad.
he's had 5 hours on the Mann
He
Act.
had 13 months to prepare.
I know. It's a joke because he said I need a minute.
How is the judge not offended though if he brings up Donald Trump and basically
offended.
right?
That's the
I mean,
No. Here's how he's not offended. You go after prosecutors. Like he's not going after the judge.
How about this?
He's saying the prosecutors are
How
overzealous.
about this?
Not a
Protect
kangaroo court.
prosecutors,
Oh
not
yeah,
part
but
of the
that's a
same
nuanced
system.
point. That's a nuanced
How about
point.
this? How about this? Your Honor, I violated the Mann Act, and I own that, and I accept it, and I regret it.
I got it. I take full responsibility for my Mann Act conviction.
There you go.
They want you to make an example of me. I want you to think about making an example of what a person can do if they get another chance. Consider the beautiful children who spoke for me.
Okay, well,
Consider my children.
maybe a little more in the Mann Act. A little more in the Mann Act.
He's quoted the
But
law.
no, how about this? No, but here's what I'm saying.
He checked the box.
And I regret what I did in the Mann Act, and it was wrong and
started
everything else.
at-
But on the other charges,
What time did
I
it start?
feel
One-
like I was a victim,
105?
like the president.
He could do it.
Yes, that's the segue.
Yeah, he could do it.
Go for it.
He's not going to do it, but he
Well,
could do
we'll
it.
see when he hits refresh.
I don't know.
Honestly,
F5 to you.
F5.
Yeah.
Because that is.
I
Are you
didn't- I
pressing
didn't know at the
F5,
time
Liam, or
when it
not?
started.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, no, I don't believe you.
F5.
Hey, Janet, do you know what
That's a
time
good
did he
segue.
start? Yeah, did he start?
Not going to do it. I don't. It's becoming less likely that I'll do it.
Yeah.
Well, no, you do it at the end.
406.
You do, but
Ish.
it
406?
doesn't seem to be winding up for it.
106. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know what that means. And not that the judge is going to hyperanalyze his words. I don't take lightly my Mann Act conviction. That's all he said. He didn't say I apologize.
He didn't say I violated it.
Take
He
it
didn't even
lightly.
say that. He just said, I don't take lightly that it
He
happened.
said,
take
he then went on,
lightly,
I
and then he said,
understand the severity of it,
That's
and
not-
I'm having to
They
deal
want
with the
you to make an
consequences.
example of
He
you.
should have said, and I apologize to the victim of
Correct.
my
Because,
act.
because his next sentence also was, the prosecutors want to make an example out of me, indicating that it's a false conviction.
It was not a good
It was not a
reference.
kind of the opposite.
At all.
All right, so he's done. So you owe
Done?
me, you owe me the $100.
Not me. I never
You
did.
owe me
You bet $100? I never bet anything.
Of course he did.
His last lines are, no matter what anybody says, I know that I'm truly sorry for it all.
12 minutes long is what the Times are
Okay,
saying.
he didn't do it.
Are we writing this up?
He did not do it.
Can we slam that?
I think in a day where they had a lot of missteps, this was the biggest.
The biggest?
I think
this was the one that could have worked.
Releases him on his own recognizance.
Yeah. This is the step that they should have taken.
His
even though
statement meant nothing.
Right?
It meant nothing.
And
He didn't
why?
even
why?
apologize
I
for the
just don't
Mann Act.
And
understand.
he didn't even. He didn't do the basic apology. The judge said, "You didn't do X."
Judge is taking 5 minutes.
What did he say about his Mann Act conviction?
So, but how? Why though? He's got the best lawyers.
know.
Why?
Okay, he said, I don't
can't-
take the
What's the
Mann Act
explanation?
conviction
I don't
lightly.
know. Listen to the Two Angry Men
He said, I take
podcast,
full
and we'll find
responsibility
out.
for my Mann
I
Act.
don't.
Your co-host's daughter is his.
I'm going to ask.
So
This is
the line
remarkable.
is, I take full
Hold on.
responsibility for my Mann Act conviction.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what he
Hold
said.
on.
Okay, I'm reading
He's
something
reading the
different.
transcript.
Okay.
Are you from the Times? Is that what you're
Yeah.
Okay.
But what I have here is I
Same.
don't take lightly my Mann Act conviction. I understand the severity of it, and I'm having to deal with the consequences. But are you seeing something? This is not
said I
being
take full
transcribed live in court.
I see. I take full responsibility for my Mann
Oh,
Act
that's possible.
conviction.
Well,
But that's different than.
these are
Those are different things.
out of court transcriptions. We're not exactly sure what
Yes.
exactly is being said word for
Yes.
word. Okay.
Well, wait. So I accept responsibility for the conviction is kind of what you need.
What I have is I do not take lightly
That's very
my
different.
Mann Act conviction.
It doesn't even sound like it's legitimate. I don't take it lightly that it happened.
I'm sure you
Those are
don't.
two different
We're
wild.
not exactly sure what he said.
Yeah, but either.
But he could have said both. I could be seeing one part.
That's
and
true.
He
He
could
could
be
have
seeing
said-
We are
right?
parsing words in a way that probably the judge is not going to.
But
He
no
tried-
apology to the victim.
He tried to
But
apologize.
that would have been the easy thing, and I
Right.
apologize
Right.
to the victims
So
of my conduct.
my sense of this.
It's a miss, man.
Now we're in a 5-minute break where the judge is going to come out and rule. My sense of this is that we talked about this before, that the judge probably had his mind made up, and the only thing that could happen is a bombshell that could take you either way. There was a bombshell, and if it goes any way, it's going to go up in terms of the sentence.
But I don't
From
think-
where he was, which we don't know
From where he was, and we don't know where
Well,
the judge
we have an
was.
indication that he was high.
Well, we have
he
an
was not
indication.
at
Way
14
higher,
months.
way higher.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be 5 years minimum.
Correct. He was looking at that range, so the indication was he was in that range.
Let's be very, very clear. The judge said the sentencing guidelines put me in this range. Now, the judge has incredible authority to go way higher or way lower.
He- no indication of going lower.
We don't,
He's not
Zero.
going
we
lower.
don't. I know, but
He
I
said
just think I don't want to read
he
that
started.
leave
He
as
started
being-
with violence.
Yeah.
And he said it's an enhancement.
Yes.
So he's not going to look at a sentencing guideline and then go lower when there's an enhancement.
No, there are other things that are mitigation.
There are
we heard about.
It's a big deal to go
He's
downward departure from guguidelines,
No,
and
no,
he
no,
has
no.
given
People
no
go down,
tea leave.
hold on.
No,
you go downward all the time because somebody's showing true remorse.
First-time offender.
We can argue that that's built into the guidelines, but we can argue whether he showed true remorse. I think he did. He showed true remorse. You can argue that he's made a victim. He's acknowledged the victims of his crimes. He's done it. These are all mitigations. So I don't think that just because he announced what the guidelines are means that that's where he was
Well,
going
we'll
to
see.
be.
You're right.
far
It
more
doesn't
aggravating.
automatically.
There are a lot of aggravating too.
He
and so
seemed
it could
very
well
keyed
be.
in on the
Right, he
aggravating.
did. He
I
did.
just have to, like,
I mean,
throughout the case.
And I do think it's a
this-
miss, to your point, to not mention the Mann Act victims.
This
Huge
is,
miss.
it is a judge
Meaning the
who
prostitute.
denied him bail after the acquittals.
Yeah, right.
Denied him bail.
Right.
So the judge felt that strongly about his violence.
Even though he agreed to put up $10 million,
50.
$50 million, and wear an ankle bracelet.
Yeah.
So he's not a risk of flight. He was not a risk to the community. He was going to put up a huge bail amount, and he still denied bail to him.
I'm sorry, who are you?
That's a big,
Yeah, it's a big deal.
screaming
Who
big
are you
deal.
saying are the Mann Act victims? The prostitutes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The prostitutes and Cassie and Jane.
It's a crime
The
of violence.
prostitutes who were paid
No,
to go across
It's
the-
a crime of violence.
You know,
against
it's
the
really
prostitute.
hard to call it a crime of
They,
violence.
what they
I
do
agree, the
statutorily,
law
it is a
says
crime
it
of
is.
violence. But the violence was he took the prostitutes across state lines for Jane and for Cassie. Those were the two Mann Act convictions.
Guys,
Yeah.
Anyway.
the Mann Act, they can call it violent, but it's not a violent
not
crime.
No, and he
honestly-
certainly didn't perpetrate it in a violent way.
And
the
honestly, I think if
transportation.
you were to really ask most Americans, we wouldn't even want it to be a crime. You know,
Right.
They probably-
It's a
right.
prostitution case.
They-
It's a prostitution case.
He gave them great
Of
accommodations.
consenting adults. Now, there could have been an argument that there wasn't consent here, but
Sure.
the jury found there was consent. There was no coercion.
Right.
So it's a consenting adults engaging
Except
in
that
an
sometimes he flipped on the camera without getting their consent. There was some
But
of
he
the
wasn't
things,
charged for that. You're right, and the
Yeah.
judge could take that into account.
Yeah.
Right.
There's testimony about that.
Yeah. And there was testimony of violence in the perpetration of it, even though the jury didn't say it went beyond a reasonable doubt.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Summoned.
Oh, yeah.
Harvey.
Jeez, Harvey.
Honestly, just burn that. What the?
Jeez,
what the?
Rich man Harvey over here.
When we were doing our whole plan.
My mic down, Daniela.
Did he really?
No, I don't know.
I don't believe so.
We dropped the same poll again, asking because we're updating as this goes on how long they think that Diddy's going to be sentenced for.
He doesn't want to
For
spend that pencil.
0 to 4 years, 5 to 9 years, or over 10 years.
Yeah. Last time I think it was 42%.
Is this Vegas? Are we doing Vegas
Yeah,
now?
I love this.
We're actually back down to 0 to 4 years at 43%.
Okay, so
0 to
Wow,
4?
that's come up.
So
they bought the speech.
So correct me if I'm wrong. The first time we did this was 0 to 4 was high. Was
yeah,
in the 50s.
much
I think.
higher.
And
it went low.
The second time, it was 5 to 9 had the most number of votes, about 45% or
Yep.
so. And now that 45% has gone back
So let me
down.
ask you a question. They heard Liam reading his speech, and that landed for
They're just
1
guessing.
to 4.
No, they're not. They're just guessing what the judge is going to do. And I think.
But they must think that something has happened to change that calculus, and the only thing that we've done is Liam reading the speech, which I thought didn't move it at all. I'll be honest. I just didn't think it hit any of the substance abuse. I think is helpful on the violence part because
He already said it in the letter.
He said in the letter.
no, but it says
there was
he's
a lot
so
of testimony
preoccupied with he's going to be violent. I don't know.
He didn't hit that as hard as I would have thought.
I know.
I would have given 3 paragraphs to the fact I was a drug addict.
I
not
think because he
reformed.
can't. He's only been sober for 13 months because he's been locked up.
Yep.
He hasn't been on some long road to recovery.
Okay, is the judge going to mention the hubris of the speech engagement?
No.
Yes.
You think so? You think that bombshell will be addressed?
Yes.
I don't. Yeah.
As an indication that he has shown
No, that
he
he's
has
not
not taken
taking
it
this
seriously.
seriously.
I think he will start out by saying, "I want to appreciate what everybody said. He's going to recognize that Mr. Combs has apologized for actions. Seems truly remorseful, but there were some
Hey,
things said
Jamie,
in court that he.
So
wonders
how
about.
are we doing this sentence when it comes down? Well, wait a minute. Do we have like a separate post with it?
Yes.
No matter what anybody
Okay,
says,
and
I
then
know
what we'll
that I'm
do
truly
is
sorry.
We'll
Who is saying
we'll
he's
put the sentence in. Who's writing it, Austin? So Austin, we'll put the sentence in. We'll publish it, alert it, and then we'll start putting what the judge said in. Okay.
You're a little right. Is that you?
Might be me.
Might be me.
Trade some extra. Right.
Awesome. What's next?
So
You do a midday?
open for
I need it.
Huh?
Sorry
It's
if I'm
just
lofted
gonna
though.
It's all right. I think it might be me.
the live stream. I was saying Diddy just got,
The spray?
or Liam reading it, whatever.
And then Noah's got to redo the package.
Right. So we're redoing.
What are we
that's
doing?
Gonna be
What are we doing on live?
That's going to be a 3 o'clock feed, and then we got to redo live that A block.
Oh, I got the podcast.
I know. What time were you planning to do the podcast?
Oh, well, as
2:30?
soon as we finish this, we got to do live because I got to tell Mark. So I
Right.
need you to call Mark as soon as this court is adjourned. We'll immediately do the live shot, the TMZ live, which will take 10 minutes, and then you got to be ready to roll. And then tell Mark in 15 minutes after they walk out, can we do it? And let him know I have to leave at 4 o'clock. Make sure you let him know that.
Yeah, this should all work out fine. If the judge comes back
And if Mark comes out.
well,
Judge is speaking.
what's that?
Judge is back on the bench.
Set, I want you to understand, Mr. Combs, you are not being sentenced for acquitted conduct. But under 3553, I must consider many things. Mr. Combs, you're a self-made artist who has inspired community of color. That's the latest.
Interesting start.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Going to acknowledge
You
his
always,
positives.
you always
Remember
start
the
with
judge
the
of the
positives.
Yeah, you always
You
start
start with
with
the
this-
positives before dropping the hammer.
Yeah.
That's the way
the
you
judge
do
in
it.
the O.J. Simpson, the kidnapping case, came on the bench and said, the first thing I want to be clear about is I am not sentencing him for any alleged allegations in the past.
And then she did.
turned around
And then turned around and did it. Yeah. That was good. Videotape?
Oh, yeah. That was video.
This is not going to be light.
It's good. Builds the anticipation.
All we want to hear is Liam's voice.
What's the chat thinking?
Regarding the sentencing, or when Diddy talked?
We're waiting for Liam. You will hear it the second we get it.
Yeah, I mean, depends on what it is, but try to do it years.
Thank you.
We're good at math.
Liam, anything?
Yeah, there's a new one. It's
Whatever
loading.
you can do it fast.
Okay, quiet everybody. Go, Liam.
Just do that. Yes, that's fine.
Go.
Judge says, we saw the video, the free game course in the MDC. The court hopes you continue to expand it. You are devoted to your family. The court, of course, considers the collateral consequences. The court has to consider all of your history here.
Uh-oh. That's a long history.
Continuing to expand it.
Yeah.
Is that something?
Just read every single thing you get.
Yeah, I am.
He noted his philanthropic work, his devotion to his family, his work battling drug addiction. However, the court has to consider all of your history here.
Did we post that addresses the court? Okay.
Website.
New one. A history of good works can't wash away the record in this case. You abuse these women. You use that abuse to get your way, freak-offs and hotel nights. The evidence of the abuse is massive. I was sitting right here during the testimony.
There you go.
Here it comes.
Wow. This could be bad.
Here it comes.
There
Here
you
comes
go.
the hammer.
Had he started with violence, it would have been better for Diddy than he started with the good.
Twitter doesn't break on it.
The quote in the Times is, it shows you abuse the power and control over the lives of women who you profess to love.
Pretty dim view of him. Can't wash away the record is a hammer drop. That means he dismissed the video in like 2 sentences.
Oh.
I mean, not that I thought that would move it, but.
Who got stabbed 17?
This was subjugation. That is the reality of what happened. These offenses irreparably harmed 2 women. You plied them with drugs. Why did it happen so long? You had the power and resources to keep it going. You were more than a John.
That's interesting to say you were more than a John.
Yeah.
You're not just the guy that hired somebody. You were
Right.
the puppeteer. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but he was just
He
convicted
brings
on
up
hiring prostitutes.
You drove Miss Ventura and Jane to thoughts of ending their lives.
So
Pretty
he
remarkable.
He bought things that the jury didn't.
Well, the jury didn't
Yeah.
beyond a reasonable doubt, but
Right.
they may have still
And also,
believed
it
it.
And
had
they
to be
also had to
further
be
of a
in further- yeah,
conspiracy,
exactly.
And they might say that this was a state law crime that you committed, but to be sentenced for
Right.
that.
It wasn't sex
This
trafficking
is-
by force.
This is not going well for him.
No. We could be looking closer to the prosecution's recommendation.
It's not going to be.
honestly.
I think it's
I
going to
don't
be.
think
I
it'll
think
be
it's going to be
11.
6 years.
6 years. Okay, that's at the low end of the sentencing guidelines.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I still, yeah. That sounds right to me. 7.
At least.
Maybe the 7.3. That's the real message. Top of the range.
A significant sentence is required to deter. You say you're sorry and you won't do it again. After Miss Ventura's civil lawsuit was filed, after the video was public and investigation started, you had a brutal hotel night with Jane, punched her in the head.
So he brought that up.
Yeah.
Right as he was under indictment. Right.
7.3. 7 and a quarter.
Wait, that line made you go up by a year and a half?
He said significant sentence. I mean,
Hold on. Hey, guys, hold on. Let's see what he says. He's coming in for a landing here.
He already said requires a sentence.
Significant sentence.
Yeah.
God, I'm standing like it's in court. I stood up.
Yeah. This is even a lot more tense than the verdict.
You're not the one who's getting
I know.
sentenced.
This feels a lot more tense. The verdict was tense, but this seems more tense to me. Much quieter.
Do we have a second? Where's the second cam?
There.
I just think someone should be close up on Liam when he says it. Maddie, can you? Oh, you do have it?
Jane says he told her, take this pill, do out there and suck his dick. Fuck him, I don't care. The court is not convinced this would not happen again. The court has considered the programs. They are outweighed by the trial record in this case.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
The judge said all those words?
Yeah. I don't think Liam
Unless
made
he
them up.
censored himself. I mean,
Holy cow.
What did the judge say?
Yeah,
the judge said suck his dick.
No, the judge said you plied her with drugs and then instructed her to do
right.
this.
But
That
he's,
was
but
the
he's,
testimony.
he's going
He's repeating
graphic.
the
He's
Well, yeah,
repeating.
he's reading from the testimony.
My goodness.
He is.
He's
thank you.
going to
The
prison
statement
for
the
a
court is
long
not
time.
assured that you will not do these acts again is huge.
It's
It's a
not.
specific
Tabby,
deterrent.
move
It's
it.
not general to the
Yeah.
public at large.
100%.
He says, I have to stop you from doing it again.
100%.
He might go 11.
100%.
This is sounding like 11.
No, I don't think so. But I'm going to go up from 6 now.
He's gesturing in that direction.
I'm going to 6. I don't know. I don't know.
20's on the table.
7's feeling more likely.
The prosecutors only asked for 11.
Diddy is going to
I
come
don't
out-
see him going north of the prosecutor's recommendation. But
It's sounding like 7, which is close to the high range of
Sounded like 11.
And Diddy
He
comes
said
out,
the trial
Diddy
record.
comes out of prison, a relatively old man.
Well, 11 years. Even if he gets the 11, you're out in.
Well, let's see what he
He's
says.
56.
Let's see what he says.
60, isn't he?
Watch here.
How old is Diddy?
The drugs may have exasperated
we've
your
already done
erratic and violent
They're behind
behavior.
us.
56.
Not exacerbated, exacerbated.
But I'm watching
Hate that.
since they get the.
One of my
55 would be 56.
See, look at Laura Coates' shot compared to.
substantial sentence is required to send a message to abusers and victims alike that exploitation and violence against women is met with real accountability.
Thank you.
Wow.
That's what the judge just said.
135 months would be more than necessary. The full quote is exploitation of violence against women must be met with real accountability to promote respect for the law.
11. That's
The court
11
reaches few conclusions. 135 months would be more than necessary.
More than necessary.
Yes, more than necessary.
Okay.
So he's going to go under that.
That's the 11 years.
That's the 11 years.
11 and a quarter.
3 months? That's 11-3, right?
Yeah, that's the prosecutor's.
Yeah.
So he's saying, well, I'm not going to go with the prosecutor.
11 and a quarter is yeah.
Well, no, he's just quoting the prosecutor.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Which is 10 years from now.
Correct.
So he's not going to go 11, but he will go.
Did he say way more than necessary? What did he say?
Just more than necessary.
Just more.
I wonder if he'll now address the 14 months the defense said.
He's so far past that.
No, I know, but I
Yeah.
wonder,
Is grossly. If he says grossly.
this is it, folks. This is
He was
it.
acquitted of 2 major charges.
Does seem it, sure. But he also has that latitude. Yep.
Mine's
And the
still
prosecutors
going.
didn't really overplay it. They didn't ask for 20. They asked for 11.
Tension is building. Tension is building.
Prosecutors played it.
Okay, so the judge just said the 11 years the prosecutors asked for is too much.
Said it's
but
not, it is not reasonable. That's what the judge said.
more than
so
necessary. I
now
feel like it's gonna
the
go
question
years.
is, where does he land? He has been very clear.
That's not
this
enough
is going to be substantial prison time.
That's 1 year
We just
under.
don't know
I don't
what
think
it is
that's-
that he's
I think
about
he's
to
gonna go
say.
lower.
And it's not going to be the 14 months that the defense is asking for.
When you go outside of the range.
A sentence over 11 years is not reasonable. Even the probation department recommends a sentence less than half of that. But 14 months time served would not be sufficient.
So 5.5?
Less than.
Probably 5, they said.
Why did he say even the probation department?
Because
there-
the probation
he's
department also
batting
makes
the
it.
11 years.
Right.
See, even the probation
I'm going to go
department's-
back to 5.
You are.
I'm gonna go 7.
You gotta
Yeah,
stick
I'm
with
sticking at
your
7.
original.
I said over 5.5.
I know you are fine. You can't just.
You're floating all
This guy
around.
I'm floating.
But I said over.
I'm going
over
5.
5.5 was the line. You go under.
I'm going 5.
You go over.
I'm going 7.
I go over.
Yeah.
I go top end of the sentencing range, so I go 7.
I go 7.
Really?
What
It
are they-
does that sometimes.
What are they saying?
They
Seven and a
think
half
5
on
to
one
7 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's Vegas saying? Like,
They're saying 5 to
is there a
7.
poly market on
Live
this?
stream saying 5
Oh,
to
for
7.
sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Everything.
How long is live stream's gonna go?
They're trying to make poly markets on things you can't even make poly markets on.
You pressing that button, Liam?
Sure am.
Oh, God, I do have a question for you, Charles. The other show, do we go live?
Judge says here the data shows a wide variety of sentences. Weighing all the relevant factors, the court determines that the sentence is 50 months of incarceration.
50.
4 years.
4 years.
5-0.
4 years, 2 months.
2 months.
yep,
Wow.
50 months.
Do that 4 years, 2 months?
4 years, 2 months in prison.
Wow.
He served a year. He gets some time. He gets 15% credit, so he'd be at 14-ish.
2.5 years.
2 months.
So, and then he gets another
3 years,
15% of the remaining.
Yeah.
He's out in 2 years.
Yeah. Should have stuck with the original guess.
I know.
Yeah. My
I
goodness.
know.
Wow. It
Janet,
didn't
you got
seem
it?
to be going in that direction.
Okay. Janet's
We're
putting
putting that up.
This
Yeah,
is
Janet's putting
this
it
is
up.
lighter than I thought.
50 months. Put that up right now.
Yeah, Janet's posting.
You want to say in the headline, credit for time served?
No,
No, we don't need that.
No.
Not in the
Okay.
headline. Not in the headline.
So, what we need to do is calculate this. So,
All right, so 4 years, 2 months. He's been in
14
for
months.
13 months.
He's been in for 12,
50 months,
right?
Harv. He's been in for
so 14 months.
He's
So
been in
now
for
we're
13.
talking 3 years.
37
and
months,
for 3
right.
years, what's 15%
percent?
of 3 years? 36.
37 months, so 15% of that is about 5 months. Four
it's
months.
He'll get
5.4
other credits.
months.
He's going to serve
5.4
around a little more than 2 years.
Right.
He'll serve a little more than 2
From here.
years.
He's already served a
50
year. He's going to
12,
serve
and then
2
what?
plus.
2 plus.
Times
Gets
what?
15%.
Yeah.
15%
This was
of
not enough
36. It's 5.
No, of 38.
Yeah, I mean, this was a roller coaster with the judge.
Judge really head faked us. He
Yeah.
seemed like he was going high.
Yeah.
Did you
Yeah.
say 15%
It's
off?
50
So
minus-
it's 50 minus 12, not 50
Minus
minus
12.
14, right?
No, 15%
Okay,
off. 50 minus 14.
Now to the point.
14.
Use this.
Sentenced to 50. Subtract 13 that he served.
That's 37.
Okay.
Right?
Okay, hey, look, guys,
37
we need
now,
to do something
15%.
for the TMZ show.
Otherwise.
Guys, can you
Thanks.
look? Okay, we have.
31 months.
Okay, the judge is about to sentence Diddy. Okay? 50 months in prison.
We've done it based on the pure math. 50 minus 14, 13 he's already served, minus 15% gets you to 31 and a half months.
Yes.
So that's just over 2.5 years.
Right.
Correct.
Well, and there are other credits he can get.
So we're talking 2 plus.
We're talking 2+ years. So he will serve around
On
2+ years
Yeah,
in
you see
prison.
that? Yeah.
The judge sentenced Diddy
Hold on. It's on
50
there.
months in prison.
Yeah.
50 months. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So Agnifilo said they're going to get back to the judge Monday on where he's going to go.
Right.
Yeah. So Monday.
Okay. That's a big deal.
And
Where he goes
recommendation on where
is
he goes.
really,
Yeah.
really going to be important.
Recommendation.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
yeah.
The quality of his life over the next 30
Gonna be way
months,
better than now.
It could be. Some federal prisons are country clubs. Others are brutal. It could be a huge.
Yeah, we also
NBC
don't know,
Brooklyn
we
is
don't
quite
know if
bad.
he's
Most-
going to like minimum security or
We don't.
have
It's
no
a
idea.
light sentence. So you
He
can serve
probably
these in-
will get a minimum security. He'll probably get a minimum. Yeah,
If he gets a
Really?
Yeah.
true country club, a white collar.
No.
I don't know. He'll
I don't
get
think
it,
it'll be a
but it's
camp.
going to be a
For a
minimum
violent
security.
offense? A violent offender?
Yeah, it's going to be a minimum security for a Mann Act. Yeah, it's going to be
It
minimum.
is a Mann Act. It's not
Yeah.
violence with a drug
He
or with.
will
with-
almost certainly be minimum security. Okay.
Are we cool? Or
Wow.
what do you
Yeah,
want?
I mean, that's it,
So
guys.
two-
That is the
Wow.
conclusion of United States versus Sean Combs. We will find out Monday where the judge recommends that he's put, but the Federal Bureau of Prisons ultimately will make that decision.
He can appeal this. I mean, there's a lot of stuff.
But in the meantime, he's going to prison.
In the meantime, he's going to prison.
What the judge ultimately did here
Short enough.
was he really landed in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally landed smack in the middle from what the defense wanted and what the
Well,
prosecution
middle
wanted.
to light.
Yeah. And
He
I
ended up lighter than the half of the. Like,
Considering all the
appeal-
things he said leading up to it, you would have thought
That it
he
was
was
gonna
going
be
higher.
middle
Yeah,
high.
yeah.
An
He's
appeal,
middle
yeah.
I know Diddy has a ton of money, but an appeal would cost him $10 million
Oh, he's gonna
at
appeal.
least. It'll cost him $10 million, and what
Just
is
serve it.
And the appeal
No, he's
itself will
absolutely
take
gonna appeal.
12 to 18 months. I
He's
guess there's a lot.
absolutely
He
gonna
will,
appeal.
but appeals take so much time, and the
And money.
sentence is so short.
Here's the thing about it. This appeal is not going to stick.
Right.
No,
so
this is
then
a
that's
very
their point.
reasonable
Their point
sentence.
is why throw good money after bad?
Right. He's got the civil suits to
Because
deal
you
with.
never know.
No, but he has the
does
civil
have the
suits
civil
to deal
suits
with.
to deal with.
He needs to preserve some of his capital. He's got hundreds of civil suits.
I wonder
he's
how much
going
money
to.
he has left. I really do. No. It's going to cost $100 million to get from the civil suits. Yeah, I
Imposes a
agree.
fine of $500,000, including to defray the cost of imprisonment. There is no restitution, but there is forfeiture as reflected in the order. There is a $5,000 fine under the statute and special assessment $200.
Well, wait a minute. You said a $500,000 fine.
The court imposes a fine of $500,000.
So let's make sure we get that in. $500,000 fine.
That's around here.
And then there's a $5,000 fine under the statute.
That's
and the
a fine
special
fine.
assessment of
Okay.
$200.
But it is good money after bad for a 2.5-year sentence.
Okay, Kyle, we need to do live.
Yeah.
Okay, are we doing it from here?
Why?
Now. And he's probably not going to answer, so just keep calling him.
What up? Videos of them doing.
Ask him if we can do it at 2 o'clock.
Oh, where they are now?
Yeah.
Okay,
And
let's go.
his. Oh.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, Sam.
Are we 10 even?
No.
Okay. Diddy sentenced to 4 years, 2 months?
Yep.
4 years, 2 months.
Likely to serve 2 years.
But hold on, we're talking about the lower third. We're doing 10 even, and we're not doing no T's, right? Yeah. Right.
Okay, here we go.
And we are Skype.
Okay, and what are we using here? Are we using the video still?
Yep.
And Jacob?
Not Jacob.
Not Jacob. Can we get Jacob live? Can see if you can get Jacob quickly. We'll wait a second. See if you can get Jacob, and we won't use a Skype. Yeah, we don't need a Skype.
He's still in court. He's still in court. That's right. The judge is speaking to Cassie and Jane.
Judge says, I want to speak to the strong women who came forward. Miss Ventura and Jane, you've been through trauma we can't imagine. Miss Ventura said it was forced sex and degradation. Excuse me. I want to say we heard you.
Wow. Wow, that's
Thank
a
you.
big deal.
You said that. Thank you.
That was a big deal.
Thank you.
That was, yeah.
I know, it's not working for my...
That was the.
Doesn't line up with the sentence again.
Really
Doesn't line up with the jury.
Yeah, it doesn't line up with the jury or the. Yeah.
Well,
But he's saying it because he was acquitted of those things.
But I
I
heard
want you to know that.
but I believe you.
That's right. I believe you.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
Exactly.
I want you guys to try Jacob. I understand that, but keep trying him. And if we can get him, just tell him,
Yeah.
do whatever he can. Here we go. Welcome to TMZ Live. Diddy will be spending more than 2 years in a federal prison based on a 50
Sorry, there's
months.
another one.
What just happened?
Oh, what just happened?
What?
What's going on?
There's just a new tweet. I'm having Dylan send it. You weren't just speaking to jurors, but to other victims. It's talking
Okay,
more to, yeah.
can you
Yeah.
kill Liam?
you gotta kill Liam for
Kill
now.
Liam's mic, please. Okay. Welcome to TMZ Live. Diddy is going to spend more than 2 years in a federal prison after the judge sentenced him to 50 months behind bars.
The judge did not have a lot of mercy leading up to this sentence. What he said was, look, you were violent with these things. He actually quoted testimony that was pretty graphic.
Very graphic.
But said these things to make the point that you did bad things. Yes, you were acquitted of sex trafficking, of the RICO charges, but I'm taking into consideration the testimony that I heard.
And he believed
and
it.
it meant a lot.
And he believed it. Now, again, the jury didn't believe it beyond a reasonable doubt. But clearly, the judge said that testimony was on the table. It is relevant. The judge talked about violence toward Cassie, violence toward Jane and others. The judge said there was a long history of violence. And even though he gave him credit with his good deeds with charity work, being a father, he said the history of violence was long and troubling and ominous.
Yeah, and the judge said, by the way, speaking of like his charitable works, leading up to this, this sentencing hearing took most of the day. There was a lot of evidence that Diddy's side put forward, trying to say, look, he is a good man, he has done good things, and he will do good things going forward. Part of the way they made that case was with a 12-minute long video where they basically showed him interacting with his family, with students at his schools. This is just a little bit of that video, and we'll get into what the reaction was in court.
When my baby cries. You gotta give her a bottle then. What I want to do with my freedom is, you know, make sure that I can make change. You will change the world.
Kim Porter, who shares 3 children with Sean Diddy Combs, has been found dead.
Now I'm a full-time dad, and I'm gonna be there for you through everything, all of y'all.
I wanted to tell you how much I love you, how much I care for you. Thank you for being so supportive of me and my siblings' dreams, for always encouraging us to go for whatever we want.
We love you. We can't wait to make more memories with you. Just want to thank you for everything you do for us. Yes, and I want to let you know that you're loved more than you think.
I love you.
I love you so much.
I love you so much. I love you so much.
Hi, Daddy.
So the video, which frankly, I mean, Charles and I watched this early on today, and honestly, it was
like
kind
it was
of
a mistake.
It was cringy to us because it was so highly and slickly produced with music and all. It didn't feel like it was authentic from him. But we had our producer in court who said that the family and Diddy dissolved into tears.
Diddy crying, and others in the courtroom crying. In fact, even one of Diddy's attorneys at one point was sobbing. So
I want to get into what I thought was a huge misstep on Diddy's part. But before I do, we should break down
the bombshell.
The bombshell. But before we get into the bombshell, we should break down how this works. He was sentenced to 50 months. He has served 13 months. So then you got to figure out. So basically, he's got 3 years and a month behind bars for things that he doesn't have credit for yet.
Correct.
He gets 15% credit for time served.
Which takes him down about 32 and a half months. I think we did the math.
Correct.
And then there are other credits you get. So
he's looking at
31 and a half.
2+ years.
Right. We're looking at 2.5 years.
Well, it's going to go down a little bit more because of credits.
Correct.
So it's going to be 2 and change.
2 and 2,
2 and
4,
change.
something like that.
2 and
Yeah.
So where he goes, the judge said he will make a recommendation on Monday. The Federal Bureau of Prisons will ultimately decide he's going to go to a minimum security
Yeah, some
prison.
places are called Club Fed for a reason. They're very cushy digs, and it's sort of not going to be hard living. MDC Brooklyn has been very tough on him.
You're deprived of your freedom, but little else.
That's right.
So let's talk about this bombshell because I was stunned by this.
Yeah.
The prosecution came out swinging and said, you want to talk about a guy who doesn't show remorse or isn't taking this seriously? Diddy booked a speech for this coming Monday.
Right.
This coming Monday.
3 days from making the point that he clearly thought that he was going to get what his lawyers had asked for, which was time served, and that he would be released immediately. And the prosecution made the point that the hubris of this man, Your Honor, to think that he does not deserve any sentence at all, that you would let him out immediately. And regardless of what the judge was thinking, the fact that Diddy had booked this engagement for Monday said so much. And
it's a slap in the face to
and
the
it took a
judge.
couple of hours before we heard an explanation. from his side.
It wasn't a good explanation.
The explanation
It was not a good explanation.
was terrible. They said that Diddy needs to have something to do when he gets out of prison, so we were trying to get ahead and to get him this speaking engagement
In Miami, which they said was not speaking, as a
akin to him
teaching
having idle
engagement,
hands
but
and needing to do something. Go be with your family. You've been in prison for 13 months.
It is so dismissive of the judge that you're booking something for Monday.
Completely.
Thinking, yeah, the judge is just going to let me out. And it's like the judge is sitting here thinking this is a serious, terrible crime, and he has not shown the proper remorse. And then he hears, yeah, he's booked something for Monday. That's unbelievable to me.
That being said, though,
really offend.
you can't say that it impacted the judge that much, because to end up at 4 years, 2 months,
he did what he planned on doing when he took.
Right, because earlier the judge had mentioned that I could go up to 7 and change.
The judge took the bench and spoke for, 10 minutes or so before letting us know what the sentence was going to be. And all four of us sitting here listening to that, we were inching our predictions up. Every time the judge said another sentence, we're like, oh, it's going to be a bit worse than that. Because the judge was taking him to task for not really being reformed. He's a specific threat going forward. He said, I don't believe you're not going to do this again.
I can't ignore the trial record.
I can't believe that the society at large, if I give you too lenient a sentence, the society is going to think we don't actually hold people accountable.
Yeah. So it sounded like he was inching up, and then then it turned, right? Because then he referenced the 11 years that prosecutors were seeking. And he said,
that's not unreasonable.
That is unreasonable. And so then it started to shift. Is he going to go middle of the road, but still slightly high? And then he ends up landing middle light. He cuts the baby, but goes lower than half the 11.
So we had a big argument here in the newsroom and on our live stream today that I thought he was going to play the trump card, because it was clear to the judge, clear to everyone, this judge was going to give him prison time. And the only way to get out of it is to bend the knee to Donald Trump and say, I now understand what the president was saying when he talked about the Justice Department weaponizing the system against him, because it happened to me with all these other charges. It wouldn't have gone over well with the judge, but I think it would have gone over with Trump.
We thought his back was against the wall, and he would play for the pardon, because Trump has a capacity for forgiveness. He's done it before with people.
The pardon, I think, is still in play now. If he does the right thing, the right back channeling, it's a short term. It's not like he's forgiving it.
Now he doesn't need to. It's light enough. He doesn't want to sacrifice his own fan base.
No. It's another 2.5 years to get a pardon from Trump. I don't think it's.
If he could, sure, he would. But as I said before, and I'm not here to gloat and say I was right.
I'm glad.
He's not going to play. He's not going to play that card. It would be too transparent, not for Trump. Trump would have been fine with the transparency.
But then he gets a pardon.
But it's too transparent for Diddy and his ego. Diddy's ego is not going to say, I'm going to suck up to this guy who I've always been critical of, and now suddenly I'm just going to say...
No, they were friends. They were friends before.
They were,
I know, since he's been president.
I understand.
Since he's been
president. He campaigned for Kamala. He would have to eat a lot of crow.
Right. He's not going to do that, and it wouldn't have gone over well.
That's what you eat in prison.
And by the way, he did... Whoa. Different C. But no, what he would...
Charles.
No, what it would have cost him with the community, with the black community, he wasn't going to do that.
People pivot.
And by the way, what he did say when Diddy
Eric Adams pivoted.
Hold on, we should say that Diddy did take about 12 minutes where he was the last person to speak before the sentence. And he said a lot of things that made it clear he was trying to rehabilitate his public image. He said, I'm a man of God, and that I screwed up and I lost my way. All of that was to appeal to his fans, not to appeal to the judge, not to appeal to Donald Trump.
I'm sorry, I get your point, but I don't think he is now thinking of his fan base, because he said that his career is destroyed. He said he's lost everything.
He's laid low.
And what he doesn't want, most of all, is to spend any more time behind bars.
Away from his family.
That was an MDC. He's going to a country club for 2 years. He can stomach that. He'll be just fine. He'll come out.
By the way, it came out that they tried to shank him.
Yeah. I know, but
MDC.
MDC is different. He's going to get out of there soon.
Were you shocked at how light this was overall?
It's a kind of about what I think the judge was going to do, and found the middle ground between the two.
So we were all sort of hoodwinked. We were taken advantage of by the lofty language of the judge, right?
Yep.
We all went higher, but the judge sort of went back to where we thought he was going to be originally.
Yeah.
Boom. Okay. What?
You can get these two to like...
We're fine.
How do we know? We don't know there's a clock. We don't know.
Well,
Sorry.
look.
We apologize. I'm looking at you.
What should we look at? What should we look at?
That was fine. We got it.
They'll edit it. I'll cut you out.
You guys think that we know what the fuck you're doing?
Is this 4 seconds too
Oh,
long?
right. We can do the new piece.
We are supposed to be. We have 4 more seconds to go.
Oh, so I could have gone on.
Could have vamped.
God, you know what we should
Yeah,
have
no,
done?
I know you were going to go. That's why
we should have gone.
You always
live.
got to. You always got to plan
Yes,
for.
we've done it
he
before.
needs 10 seconds to.
We should have gone
wrap
live.
it up.
Hey, oh,
Maybe had you
can
not
we
said-
go live?
Man, you not said the C word.
We can't?
Have more.
You have 9 seconds.
You got an open. You got an open.
No.
Can we go live?
It would also look like the wrong show.
To do this and just say, look, this is a different. We did this before. This is a different break, but here we got a minute 30 to tell what happened. Can we go live?
We probably didn't put in the 3 o'clock open.
Can we go live?
No, we don't have a. We don't have. We're not. We're not even doing the two from here, right? We're doing a 3
We're
o'clock
doing a
from here.
feed at 2. We're doing a feed right now.
Our normal feed at 2 o'clock.
Could we go live? No, can we break in and do a live thing?
The open is running.
The open's running. No, you've got an open running.
Yeah, you have an open.
Can we come out of the open live? We did it before.
Out of the open. Here?
No,
Yeah,
we just do it.
We just do it here.
For a minute and a half.
For a minute and a half or whatever it is. Give us
Yeah,
the
it has to
countdown.
come out. Charles saying I thought it was a different C.
We can cut back into the tape.
No.
So
Just cut back into the tape.
It's
They
not a
said,
tape though. Remember, it's
you're gonna
playing
eat-
out of.
you're gonna go
Live with us?
Okay, if they
Playing out
can't,
of
they,
Gillette.
if they can't, they can't.
Pro. Harvey said, "What's he gonna eat?"
Yes, sir.
It's up to you. They said no.
Because we're playing out of Gillette, it's not. So they would have to come out of a piece and cut. So triple boom and then to us.
Okay, we're just gonna have
That
to do it
didn't-
3 o'clock. Let's just do it 3 o'clock. I gotta go do the podcast.
So are you gonna do the podcast and then
Yeah.
live?
Okay,
Oh, wait, we just
thanks
did
for
live.
sticking with us,
Hold on a
guys.
second.
What?
I totally forgot we just did live. So there's nothing else we. Right.
We're done. They're just gonna do a piece. Will you watch a piece?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you guys. Have a good weekend.